Holy moly, hello, hello. Sorry guys, trying to get this stuff situated here. I thought I had it all figured out, but, I don't know. Probably gonna have to sleep soon? Hey, no problem. Just up from Somnia's livestream, he just got half his party nuked, including his MC. Oh my goodness gracious. Well, I hope he's having, I hope he'll have better luck soon. Yeah, I saw that he streamed, last night and tonight. I ended up waking up late last night, so I decided not to stream. Plus, I also didn't want to, steal Somnio's thunder, but... No, that... He's put in work today. Well, not... Technically, this whole weekend, but still. Putting in work nonetheless. Good for him. Entertaining the masses and whatnot, you know what I mean? Is he still streaming? I'm actually not sure. I was actually thinking of reacting to his newest video on Preesh, or however you want to pronounce her name. But I'm not sure. He is still streaming. Damn, look at him! 77 freaking views. Good for him. Holy moly. Nothing but love. He's doing the Final Fantasy collab. Wow, what a coincidence. It's almost like we're all doing the Final Fantasy collab. Very interesting. Alright, let me pop up this camera. Hello, hello. Let's see if it... Okay, it looks alright. Put on the mysterious hood. My Goto says I get aura for it, so I have to do it now. It's a necessity. Alright. No way, I know. Speedrun with the fried team. Oh, dude, this team of bums, they are the best team of bums. You don't even know. In fairness, it is the new hot event. Oh well, yeah. I mean, like that's what I was facetiously pointing out. So, yeah. Yay. We'll change that to 2. So we're gonna do a little bit of summoning while we wait for people to funnel in. I think Somnio's hogging up most of the views, so it'll probably take a little bit longer for some people to funnel in, but that's alright. But yeah, tonight we're gonna be speedrunning the second, what was it? The not the second part of the collab, but the second. I don't know. We're gonna fight the fucking Shadow Lord again. I don't know how to describe it without sounding like a buffoon. Meanwhile, I'm trying to get my a set of hunting gloves and boots. Oof, that's gonna be a tough one. By the bones, exactly. Your whole image is now held by the Unis Honest hoodie. It's actually nobody has noticed. This is not the Unis Honest hoodie. This is an Attack on Titan hoodie. I left my Unis Honest hoodie at one of my friends' houses, and I'm upset. Because it also had the fingerless gloves, so I can't even complete the bum fit. It's super depressing. Don't worry though, I'm planning on getting it back sometime next week. Alright? Preferably Tuesday. I got fooled. I know. Dude. Trust me, if I could, I would still be wearing the Unis Honest hoodie. I don't know why, but parts of this hoodie gets like itchy. I don't get it. Love it when I kill some demons and all I get are onks. Fun times. I only have 2 onks, and one of them I want to say was 2-star white, and the first one that I got was 1-star white. So I'm getting fucked over on those things, unfortunately. The second run through via Cursed Wheel? Yeah, exactly, Knight. Thank you. The fool got fooled. True. Yeah, no, it's very unfortunate. I would be using or wearing the Unis Honest hoodie, but I don't have it right now. So we're going to be summoning for junk. Hopefully we get something good. I actually was doing the Cave of Flowers, as you can see with the junk here. And honestly, they buffed it. And by that, I mean, there are random chests now that spawn whenever you go in, like a normal fucking cave. And also, it feels like the chest drop rates are higher now, too, for monsters. Now, for those of you who aren't too sure of what I'm talking about, so the Cave of Flowers Originally, it was a total garbage place to farm because it only spawned 2 chests, and that's only if you use the curse wheel to completely, uh, essentially redo the request, right? You don't have to do that anymore. Now you can just go in, hunt for the randomly spawning chests because they are there now, and the drop rates of the chests from enemy mobs is higher now to like a normal average fucking dungeon, so you can just kill mobs and have a decent chance to get chests. Now, for those of you who are wondering why the hell I'm even in that dungeon, I wanted to try to speed run that quest to get the codex from the mission pass that they have, because the free mission pass for that quest line gives you a free codex, and I have one more codex to get from the Final Fantasy collab, and then I only have 11 codexes. I need 12 total to get Bamboo Splitter for Bugen to level 3. So I was trying to speedrun it to get that extra codex, but the thing is you need to complete that that quest line 3 separate times, and I only got 2 out of the 3, and then I just started talking to everyone else that was in the Discord call earlier today, so I got distracted and I ended up not completing it, unfortunately. But it's almost done, so I don't know, maybe we'll do that after the Final Fantasy speedrun, right? Correction, this event needs to be permanent now. True. This collab is ballin'. Yeah, no, I agree. I agree. It is a really good cave. Admittedly, it is a very good cave. I want a Ring of Hatred. I want to plus 20 that 4-star blue. Yeah, the Ring of Hatred is definitely a very interesting piece of equipment. I did not think... I really want to know what the buff is for it. Because it really is just how much damage you take seems to calculate into your attack stat, which is different than things like Raging King, which is Galbatus' inheritable, because Galbatus' inheritable allows you to get attacked and then get a stack for the damage increase. You don't need to necessarily take damage. But if you do take damage... Okay, what I'm thinking is... Alright, just hear me out. I'm thinking a really good rolled Ring of Hatred on Shiyu. Not alternate Shiyu, base Shiyu. The one that needs to take damage in order to use her ephemeral illusion stance. I'm thinking Ring of Hatred on that bitch, and then have a whole close to death build, which is like what I got for my Shiyu. I think it'd go fucking insane. But it also depends on what the damage increase is, like how the calculations work for that passive. If it's not great, then maybe just don't roll with it, right? But at the same time, it's a passive that just increases your damage output when you're attacked. So at the same time, it's like, why wouldn't you run it even if the calculation isn't great? So I don't know. I really feel like it has great synergy with the Shiyu close to death build. I think it might go crazy. Also, we need more codexes. True. No, I agree with that. I agree with the codexes thing. But anyways, we have 5 summons here, and then we have 160 junk piles. So we're going to summon the junk piles first. We're going to see what we get. Hopefully something good. And then we're going to summon 5 more times for a character. Maybe we get some cool character or something. I'm hoping we get Heinricho Secret Inherit for MC, right? That would be fantastic, but you know, we'll see. We'll see. I won't jump too far ahead. This hood is dog shit, unfortunate. So far, not so good. Of course, this is a fucking iron greatsword and not, you know, anything higher. Because these blessings are really good. If this was an ebon steel or a silver, this would be nuts. W hat, yeah, no, absolutely. For sure. Wow, we got another bullshit hat. It's got 1 good blessing out of 3. That's fantastic. Look at that. So far, it's not looking too good, folks. We got some steel shields, which we can use for fodder. Steel swords. Wow. Not gonna lie, I was kind of hoping for action speed. If these both rolled action speed, I could probably cope with this for some of my slower characters. This isn't too bad. I'm gonna be honest, I'm kind of hurting for just overall decent gear. Not even good gear, just decent gear. So I'm gonna lock this right now. If this was 4-star, this would be an instant keep, but it's 3 stars, so I'm like on the fence. Oh, I'm definitely keeping this. 3-star with 6 action speed on the boots. 100% keeping that. Ebon Steel. I already have 2 4-star Ebon Steel spears. But this is evasion and surety. I'll hold on to it. I'm not going to say I'll keep it, or that I'll use it, but I'm going to hold on to it for right now. This is dog shit. Overall, we're still getting a lot of dog shit. An exquisite Odachi. I'll hold on to that. I'm rocking a copper, or not a copper, a bronze Odachi, so this is a lot better. Let's see. Elmbow, this attack and accuracy, 3-star. I'll hold on to it, but I don't think we're gonna need it once we upgrade the relic bow up to max, right? And that's gonna be a silver tier with surety evasion. I'll keep that. What the hell? But yeah, no, the bow is gonna be a silver 4-star. So once it's maxed out, so I'm not too worried about bows right now. Attack and evasion. This is a 3-star Aurora, so I'll hold on to it for right now. The shit rolls, wow. If this had double action speed, again, I'd hold on to this, but it does not. Wow. I'll hold on to it for an L-fast angle, right? That's dog shit. I don't use maces. But it's accuracy and attack? Making me low-key want to use it, which is bad. I can't want to start using maces. However, no, I have this sort of... So, okay, so the reason why I'm eyeing the Aurora stuff is because the Shadow Lord is weak to light-type weaponry, or just the light element in general. And he uses a lot of dark-type spells, so the Aurora equipment is definitely going to help a lot with his fight. It's essentially like arguably a more powerful Morgus fight. So that's why I'm kind of eyeing those Aurora weapons and equipment, but, I mean, we didn't really get anything crazy. I'm just holding on to this because, honestly, I feel like it could be good on Barbara if I get decent rolls. I think I have a 3-star purple that I'm using on Barbara right now, though. I think that's what we talked about, or that's what we got last stream. I can't entirely remember, though. Can you do the collab if you started playing today, or do you need to be a certain level or power? I think you should just... When you start playing... Oh my god, can I fucking articulate this? I'm so sorry, give me 1 second. You can start the collab the moment you beat the Abyss 1 the first time. And the reason why is because you need the Cursed Wheel mechanic in order to actually utilize the collab, and you unlock the Cursed Wheel a little less than halfway into the Abyss 1 the second time. And if you're confused as what I mean by that, I don't believe you're there yet. So complete A1 first, which is Abyss 1. Do the whole reset, and then once you get to, I want to say floor 3, you'll get to a certain point where you unlock the Cursed Wheel. And then once you unlock the Cursed Wheel, then you should be able to cooperate or go into the collaboration. And it's also signified by the, the Necromancer Cave of Malice quest. That usually is what signifies it. Not gonna lie, watching Priest use an enemy's face like a Boppet speed bag is pretty entertaining. It is. That's why I want to build one for my main account, but I also just don't want to invest too much into her. Because I don't think... Like, once we get the... oh, I'm saving that. Once we get a... an actual monk character in the game, I feel like they might be able to outclass her. like in terms of damage, right? Aurora gear on a dark elemental character is really resistant to the Shadow Lord's BS. Yeah, I mean, again, if I can just get some decent Aurora gear, that'll help a lot with just the overall damage that I can deal. Because I say we're gonna speedrun it, but I'm not gonna lie, my bums are, well, they're fucking bums. So we're really gonna have to get as much damage, like as much damage as possible on this guy, right? That's kind of why I want. That's kind of why I want to get Bugen to have Bamboo Splitter level 3, because Bamboo Splitter level 3, even with a okay katana, can do a lot of fucking damage. So if I can have Bugen get, Bamboo Splitter level 3, I might end up having to use the red codexes. And for those of you who are a little confused as to the difference between the red codex and the purple codex, the red codex gives you 100 skill XP, while the purple codexes give you 25. And I need 300 XP to get Bamboo Splitter from level 2 to level 3. And I have 250 skill XP from my codexes I have right now. So if I get a red codex, I just completely ignore having to finish the Cave of Flowers right now, and ignore the extra, like, that 5th purple codex for a little bit, and then just be able to just, boost Bugen's power even more. And like I said earlier on in the past couple of streams, Bugen, the samurai class as a whole, is a boss killer class. Bugen is the only one that I really have access to aside from the Anonymous Adventurer, and Bugen, because he's a general adventurer, has a 1-up against the Anonymous Adventurer from having a focused discipline and having the passive that allows him to deal bonus damage when using an element that an opponent is weak to. So it's like a double stab, effectively, right? Or having a stab on everything, instead of just, a stab on earthed elemental abilities. So, definitely really good to have Bugen. It's just, he's so slow. If he wasn't so slow, Bugen would easily be probably my best character right now on this account, unironically, because of how much I invested into him. That's really his one major downfall, is his action speed. It's so low, and it's really hard to build up action speed near where, like, around where I'm at in the middle part of the first run of Abyss 3, because I just don't want to complete Abyss 3. I've been procrastinating on it because I just don't care about it. And now we have the collab, and honestly, I'm really interested on the relic katana, because I feel like if I can get a silver quality katana super fucking early with the relic weapon, it's gonna be massive for Bugen. So it really is just like my main focus right now for the relic weapons are the katana, the bow, and the two-handed staff. Those are the 3 that I'm going to focus on the most, and then everything else is kind of on the side. Now, the two-handed blade would be really, really fucking nice to have, but that's more of a bonus when I'm finally done farming for the other weapons. I believe I've gotten both the bow and the katana to steel grade. That means I need 2 more grade, or reforges, I guess, for those specific weapons. Fair, my MC has level 2 Bamboo at the moment, and he's dealing an easy 1.6k per hit over 3.2k on Surety. Yeah, it's genuinely insane how much damage that samurais do, which is why I want to build up Bugen, you know what I mean? Yeah, the relic weapons are massive value, lots of grinding, but amazing value. This is true. I will preface that for people who are in, like, late to end game, which is where I'm at for my main account, it's not, the relic weapons aren't super crazy, but they're obviously nice to have. But for people who aren't in that area of the game, they are fantastic weapons. So yeah, no, I definitely think that you know, if you have the ability to farm for those weapons, definitely try to build up those weapons. After having a taste of Sam MC, I think I like Samurai's Bamboo level 2 does 8k damage, should try to get it to 3. Yeah, Bamboo Splitter level 3 is really nice. If I could, I would try to get my Bamboo Splitters level 5. Level 7, I think, is a little too much SP for how much damage it does, but I think 5 is, like, the most damage for the SP that you take up, right? 3 is for the brokies, like me, and this account. Not just my main account also, but also my free-to-play, right? Especially since if you are a newer player and you're looking for a character to really heavily invest in, if you are willing to build up a samurai and you're willing to take kind of the floor tank angle, meaning they're going to die a lot, but if you are willing to power through that and you really boost them and juice them the fuck up, they are going to be an insane asset to your boss killing party. Which is why this entire time, if you've gone back all the way since the beginning of this playthrough, I have been using Bugen regardless of how often he's died. He is literally known as the floor tank of my team because of how often he dies, but since I've gotten a decent katana and I've really put in the work in trying to get him as good as possible, recently he's been fucking blitzing through shit, and he's not even close to being done. So, I mean, in my opinion, the investment is worth it. It's just gonna, you know, it's definitely gonna scare away a lot of the more casual players who don't want to go through that entire investment, right? But for those of you who want a really good boss killer that, you know, don't really know who to go for, I would definitely recommend using a samurai. Shiyu is the best samurai in the game, right? But if you don't have access to Shiyu, Bugen's the next runner-up. Yoizu is there, but he's more of an AoE Odachi user, and he also has a very niche kind of gimmick. The Anonymous Adventurer is, like, worst case scenario, you know, you want a samurai, you can't find anyone else to build that is a samurai. Like, he is literally the worst case scenario. Then again, that's how all Anonymous Adventurers are, but especially him. I will say the Anonymous Samurai is a lot easier to build for action speed because he is a human and not a dwarf, but he's going to have a lot less damage output than Bugen is. So I would still recommend going for Bugen over the Anonymous Adventurer, right? But if you want to wait, Shiyu comes out semi-regularly on her limited banners. Personally, I'm hoping that she becomes part of the next permanent banner whenever the hell that comes out, right? But if you don't want to wait and you just want to start investing in a samurai, you could use Bugen. But if you want to wait, you know, and you want the best of the best fucking samurai right now, I would say definitely save up for Shiyu. Fantastic samurai to use. Hey, Jujubin, how are you, man? Shame I'm gonna have to sleep. Good luck on the event. The stupid alignment door part. Thanks. It'll be fine, I'm sure. But I hope you have a good rest, man. Where could MC Samurai fall in this listing? So, the thing with MC is, like, he is going to most likely be the highest tier in every class that he can become. So, if you want to, say, you know, use Samurai MC over any other Samurai in the game, you could. I will like to preface, though, when your MC dies, you need to use a Flame of Resurgence. Unlike other Samurais where if they die, you can just have a chance of resurrecting them. So, it is viable to build him as a frontline samurai. It's just you really need to watch out for how much damage your MC is taking. If you're really heavily invested in, like, Way of the Night, Adam's Inheritable, Sanctuary's Blessing, which is the book that you get from A2, I believe, that helps reduce the damage you take based off of your piety stat. Like, if you have all of those defensive, like, damage preventative skills on your MC and you're not worried about how much damage he takes at all, then you could totally just say, fuck it, I'm doing MC Samurai, he's going to be doing all the fucking damage. That's totally viable. The only issue when comparing him to Shiyu is that Shiyu has a massive nuking single target attack. That's what really carries her for the best boss killer in the game, just period. Because her Ephemeral Illusion Stance does so much damage. When you compare her Ephemeral Illusion Stance in base form compared to her alternate, her base form is going to be doing a little bit more damage with her Ephemeral Illusion Stance than her alter. But if you have a close to death build made up, like I was talking about a little earlier with the Ring of Hatred, which you could totally pair up with Shiyu, but even without that ring, if you have a close to death build, base Shiyu is going to be doing even more damage with Ephemeral Illusion Stance, and that is because in order to use Ephemeral Illusion Stance on her base, she has to be close to death. She has to be in the red area, like once your health turns red, signifying that you're about to die, Shiyu is going to be able to use her Ephemeral Illusion Stance, and if you have skills that increase your stats when she has low health, like, you know, I think it was Olive's skill, it's like Will to Fight or something. Not Unyielding Will to Fight, which is a completely different skill, but it's like a Will to Fight that increases like your evasion, your surety, all that other stuff when you're close to death. That's going to increase your damage output even more. And then there are a couple of other skills, I want to say, like a couple of other passives that increase your overall damage output when you're close to death. But overall, if you just stack all of those together and then use Shiyu's Ephemeral Illusion Stance, that's going to be doing way more damage than MC Samurai could ever do with one hit. That being said, because MC Samurai has access to all these other passives and shit, like Way of the Thief and Way of the Warrior and all this and that, and he has access to all of the base, the base classes and all these other, like, he just has so much in his library of passives that don't even include the Well of the Mind that goes absolutely insane when you have a lot of the nodes unlocked. He can definitely he can do more DPS than Shiyu with Bamboo Splitter specifically because of all of the things that are going for him. However, Shiyu still has the Ephemeral Illusion Stance on Samurai MC, so you don't have that crazy nuke single target skill that you would have if you used Shiyu instead of your Samurai MC. Now, you could technically use both of them in one team, however, it's not the greatest decision to use more than one Samurai in a team, and it's because when they use their cresting stance, they take more damage just overall, which is why it's not fantastic to have your MC be the Samurai if you can help it. Unless, again, you have a ton of damage mitigation passives, right? Like, again, Way of the Night, Adam's Inheritable, the Sanctuary's Blessing, on top of, like, other shit that you can do for damage mitigation. Like, without all of that, it's very wise to not have your MC be on frontline if you can help it. Like, the reason why my MC is up on the front line right now is because I have good enough stats to where I feel comfortable with him being in the front row. If I didn't have the stats that I do, I'd be like, yeah, let's try to find some way to where he can not have to be in the front line. And that's also why I want the secret inherent for Heinricho, because Heinricho's secret inherent is Wide Volley. Wide Volley is a long-ranged AoE skill that you use only with a bow. It's Wide Volley, spread shot, right? And MC does not have access to Rangers right now, so I literally have no other way to use Wide Volley unless I transfer it over using Heinricho's Secret Inherent. So once I get Heinricho's Secret Inherent available, it is going straight to MC, and I'm going to be using a bow with it. And that way there, I can kind of prevent myself from having to be in the front line, and honestly, I might even move MC back to being a thief, so then I have an even more appropriate chest opener, as well as having more options for damage overall, because of, well, Wide Volley, and then I'd also be able to use, Heavy Attack or Precision Strike, and for all I know, once I finish the Relic Bow, I might even use the Relic Bow on my MC instead of Heinricho, and use a completely different bow for Heinricho, right? So it really depends, especially since the bow, once you max it out, it has a crazy, crazy, active skill that it effectively increases your accuracy after you use its signature skill. So that's why I'm like on the fence whether I want to use it for the MC or if I want to use it for Heinricho, because Heinricho has way better scaling with accuracy than MC does, because MC doesn't have Ranger yet. The Wide Volley takes into account the Ranger scaling, so you want more accuracy for your damage output for Wide Volley. It's a whole different thing for Wide Volley. I could go on and on about, using Wide Volley and keeping your character in the back if you can help it, yada, yada, yada. But I won't, bore you guys too much with that. But yes, it is more ideal to have somebody else be the OP Samurai user than it is MC. But again, I don't want to repeat myself too much because I know I already did a couple times. But if you have the skills to mitigate the damage, you can totally use Samurai MC. Absolutely. I've been using Ichimonji in the Collab area when I encounter a swarm. Just need reactive healing on him, and her survives no difficulty. I see. Will to fight indeed? Yes, will to fight. He's a jack of all trades, potential master of all. For MC, yes. He is definitely a jack of all trades, potential master of all. It depends, right? Because he is definitely a jack of all trades, but if you want to have him in a specific category, whether it be like support or DPS or maybe damage mitigation for your team, like maybe you want to use a knight version of him, it all really depends on the gear that you use as well as what levels the skills are and shit. Because he has access to all of the passives that all the base classes have, and even classes like, again, Samurai and also Ninja. He doesn't have access to Ranger or Healer yet, because those are still fairly new. He's going to be getting Ranger soon, hopefully very soon. And then afterwards, he should be getting Healer, right? So, we'll just have to see how... Sorry, I didn't mean to kick my my desk, but we'll see which ones he gets first, but overall, he should have access to all of the classes when they finally get the chance to implement the training that you need to do, like how you did training for the Ninja class and the Samurai class. Bold it incorrect of you to assume you bore me. I know that not everyone wants to stick around for the entire yap session, but for those of you who are joining, I love fucking yapping, so it's kind of inevitable. What were we even... I completely forgot. I just went onto a whole yapping session. I don't even remember what the hell we were doing. I think we need to summon first, right? And then we're going to check out the gear, extract a couple of things, and then we're going to go and speed run the second lap of the Final Fantasy Collab dungeon. Watch your first Lord be Lulu. Yeah, our first Lord? Yeah, maybe. I mean, that'd be inconvenient, because I feel like it'd take a very long time in order to finally, like, resurrect Lulu, right? What relics people are talking about? The relics are the relic weapons. They're the new weapon type that was introduced in the Final Fantasy Collab. I'm currently working on a video for it. I got everything done. I just need to do a voiceover. So that's why I was talking about speed running the second loop of the Final Fantasy Collab. Because I do want to get that done, and then I also want to be able to do a voiceover for that video so I can get that video out as soon as possible. So for those people who are very curious about the relic weapons, just know that they are an upgradable weapon type that is exclusive to the Final Fantasy Collab, and I will be going deep into the nitty-gritty on what materials you most likely need, focus on the rare materials that you will need later on, where to farm them, how exactly remaking and reforging works, and all that other nitty-gritty stuff that's going to be covered in the the relic weapon video. Again, it should be coming out very, very soon. I have everything together. I just need to do the voiceover work for it, and then I also need to edit it. So once that's done, it's going to be shipped. Then I also need to finish splicing the VOD up from last time, where we were going over the characters. That way there, for the people who are a little curious as to what the characters are like, or want to hear a repeat of my thoughts, you know, if you're into that sort of thing, it should be there as well. After those two videos, I'm probably going to do a general overview for the, like, a guide for the collab dungeon. This is the first part of the collab. The second part of the collab should be coming out within about 9 or 10 days from now, you know, and then once that's all set in stone, it's all pushed out, I'll have to talk to the community members and see what the hell is going to be going on in the second part of the dungeon. I will say, it's interesting. I know a few things. I'm not going to elaborate on anything, because it's all, I don't want to get anybody in trouble. So, but I will say, it's interesting. Very interesting stuff. I feel like some people who are really into the collab, and who are like, dang. I was kind of hoping for Preesh, so I can increase the, what was it? The trophy character that we have, the trophy Preesh, because the trophy Preesh that we have doesn't have strength IV, unfortunately. But either way, it's very interesting. Excuse me. We'll see what happens in the second part of the collab. Lulu is my lord and savior. Yeah, I don't know about all that. Also, hi, Jiangxi. Sorry, I didn't say hi earlier. Just got a good few twisted alabaster junk. Here's hoping I get something remotely good. Yeah, I really wish they made farming alabaster a little easier. Isn't this action speed? It is. We're putting that on Bugin. 100% putting that on Bugin, because Bugin needs so much more fucking action speed. It's so bleak, the amount of action speed he needs. Watch, we're gonna get fucking Iroha here, even though I don't fucking want her. Come on, Heinricho is secret inherit. Okay, Dino. That's him. He's here. Okay, well, never mind. I thought we were gonna get another secret inherit from Bakesh. That would be fucking goat for Bugin. All right, well, we're gonna summon the two remains we have right here. And by the two remains, I mean the Adventures Remain 2. Because there is a slim chance we'll get the Marion alternate, so hopefully we get that. Priest, you gotta catch these hands. True, exactly. Nope, it's Olive. God damn it.
I'm Olive.
Yeah, I know, it's you. I think that's a strength IV, which is funny because her strength is so low, some people won't even notice. Been asleep since 8 AM, now it's 6:30 PM-ish. Damn, still tired. Hey, I've been there. that's how I felt when I passed out yesterday, so I totally get how you feel. Very unfortunate that we didn't get a Heinricho Secret Inherit, though. For those of you who were watching last stream, you probably don't know this, but I am using the Milana alternate that we got a couple of streams ago. I'm planning on merging her with a base Milana. I'm probably gonna just keep the base Milana, right? Or keep her base active, because her alternate's not really doing anything because I don't have a discipline for her. If I did, I mean, I don't even know if I would use her alternate, because like this is nothing. This does nothing for me, to be honest with you. Essentially, reduces physical damage for evil ally and herself. And then her base form is essentially the same thing, but instead of increasing defense, it increases your attack. And then not only that, but I don't have a discipline for this one. Another thing, though, is if you're an old head of the playthrough, I have an IQ IV Milana that I actually invested in terms of discipline. And I checked, and I think it's really funny because she actually gives a decent
I
amount
have
of...
nothing to say to
I think
you.
it's this one. Yeah. So not only does she give me IQ, but she gives me piety and speed. Granted, this isn't, ideal. I would obviously want something that increases, like, luck and speed, maybe some dex. But she has like level 3 discipline, which is kind of what's pushing me to wanting to uh, merge this one into my current Milana. Especially since this one literally only gives me 1 piety point, so this would be an utter fucking waste. At least with this one, I get 1 increased speed, but I mean, other than that, there's really nothing else to it, because the IQ and piety, if I'm gonna leave her as a thief, this means nothing. So it's like, I think I'm just going to wait until I get more Milanas, which is funny because I never thought I'd say that. It's just a shame that I invested these 5 Milanas into this IQ IV one, but at the same time, I didn't think that I was going to get a Strength IV Milana, and I also didn't think I was going to use a Strength IV Milana, even if I got one. But here we are. So, we'll see. Long stream today? We'll see. We'll see how long it is, because I still have to do the voiceover recording for the Relic Weapon video. Okay, I damn thee. Oh my goodness. I'm still wondering why Final Fantasy XI of all games. I don't know. I'm assuming it's just because it was like the cheapest one, or maybe I heard that a lot of the current Wizardry Daphne devs played a lot of Final Fantasy XI, like in their own private servers. So I'm guessing that's the main reason, but that's just me speculating. I genuinely have no fucking idea. Alright, let's check out the trades. Did the bots finally trade me? Looks like they did. Awesome. Thank you, Snow. And thank you, Skelly, my goats. Alright, we need more silver pieces, so we're just gonna trade it in for gold. For those of you not entirely sure how this works, essentially you just list what you want, and then you set a price. You can put anything, I just put gold. And I do touch up on this, this whole trader thing in the Relic Weapon Guide video. Excuse me. Essentially, if nobody accepts your trades, like these ones right here, within 3 hours, a bot will accept your trade, so you're guaranteed to get what you need regardless of whether somebody takes your trade or not. It is better to trade with people if you can help it, but if not, then you're still going to get your shit, anyways. Like, see, there's a lot of people that put in, oh yeah, I want silver pieces, and the reward is gold. Like, these ones you can do for the mission pass, but you don't have to do them, especially since these people are going to end up getting their trade accepted anyways, because of the pity system. So, don't even worry about it. Don't feel bad for not accepting anybody's shit, because, I mean, chances are they might not accept your shit either, and you'll just have to wait for 3 hours for your shit to be accepted. Which is fine. Not that big of a deal. Shit happens. Whatever. Hope the remake helps me out. Oh yeah, the remake will help you out. So the remake of the... I don't want to go too deep into explaining what the relic system, or the weapon relic system is like, because I'm going to be doing that in the video anyways, which I'm going to be doing a voiceover literally right after the stream. But essentially, very briefly, reforging increases the quality, and remaking makes the weapon go from whatever strengthening you did, maybe you got it to plus 10, right? It'll reduce it down to 0 again. That's essentially what remake will do. I can't confirm or deny whether it's only available to you if you plus 20 or not. I don't think it is. I think you can do it whenever the fuck you want. It's just whenever the quality of the weapon reaches silver is when you're able to remake it. But either way, that's pretty much the very basic of it. I'll go further in depth of it in the video. So if you're interested in that, you know, keep a lookout for that video. But I just don't want to go explaining it too much, because I'm gonna be explaining it too much in the voice recording after the stream. So many streams today, I know. Somebody has really been putting in work. I'm very surprised. Don't forget that there are collab dispatches via Lukenalia. This is true, Knight. I'm not going to mention that in the Relic Weapon Guide, but there are, after certain milestones into the second run of the Ghost Castle for the collab, right? After those certain milestones, you will have access to specific leveled dispatches. There's a level 21, a level 41, and a level 61. There are... I want to say you can unlock the level 21 around floor... after reaching the Harkin for floor 3. When you unlock the level 40 and 60 dispatches, I don't have an actual valid milestone for it. I think level 40 is unlocked around floor 5? Floor 5 or floor 6? And then the level 61 is unlocked literally after opening the Shadow Lord's tomb. Or, not tomb, but his throne room, whatever you want to fucking call it, right? That's the rough estimation of the other two dispatches. I'm not going to touch upon that in the Relic video, because they're just dispatches. I mean, like, you can get an assortment of different things. I think I might touch up on the dispatches in the actual guide video itself, because there is a neat trick with the dispatches, like the collab dispatches, and that is it's effectively... I don't think I have any on me right now. I keep clicking on everything but dispatch.
Anything catch your eye?
Yeah, I don't have any available to me. They glow blue, so if you have a blue glowing dispatch, it's the event one. It's going to have the same symbol as this one. The securing cave of the Malice entrance. That little red icon is going to have the same red icon. It's just, instead of like a beigeish brown, it's going to be glowing blue. But effectively, if you have your characters that you're sending onto that dispatch hold onto pickaxes, like the ones that you get from the event, and you just put them in your inventory, in their inventories, they will be able to get more materials than if you use the dispatch without the pickaxes. So that's a huge thing that some people would definitely love to learn, especially for free-to-play players like this account right here. So yes, if you want bonus items from the dispatch, make sure the characters you are dispatching are holding onto those pickaxes. And you can, you know, modify their inventory in the dispatch menu. Literally, while you're clicking on whoever you want in the dispatch, you know, click on everyone, fill out all 6 squares, and then click and hold onto the person, and then you'll have access to the entire party's inventory, like the party that you've selected, and then you can just shove the pickaxes into their inventory. I heard that you can use the... what the fuck was it? It was like the self... the refill item thing. I'm gonna be completely honest, I don't even, like, really know how to fucking utilize that very well. I played this game since day one. The refill mechanic wasn't introduced until like until around a year after the game started. So I'd never bothered learning it, but I'm sure that somebody, you know, with avid knowledge of the self, whatever the fuck it's called, can tell you how to do that. But personally, I just pluck the pickaxes in myself, and I'm just like, oh, go have fun, give me materials, right? So, yeah. Either way, I think that's enough ranting. I think do we have enough space to go? We don't. Of course we don't. We have 580 out of 5, or 588 out of 500, so let me go and extract some shit real quick. Shouldn't take too long.
What is it?
Especially since, excuse me, a lot of the shit is, well, just that, it's shit. All these 4-star Ebon Steel shit, I'm just gonna be locking. Everything else is it's just not worth locking. I really don't care about any of this other shit. This I'll hold on to it, right? Just in case. Yeah, I'll hold on to it. I'll hold on to it. The Ebon Cesti, I'll hold on to that. I don't really give a fuck about this shit. I can't be bothered to care about this. I'll hold on to the two-handed axes, the Aurora ones. I'm gonna keep the race slaying bonus weapons, like this one, like the expulsion ones, where it has like the versus undead, increases your damage to undead characters. I don't care about this. This is bronze tier. This is fucking nothing. Iron grade. Hopefully I get a good stone from that. I don't care about these maces. This rod is kind of cracked. I can alter the attack here for double mag. Not ideal, but it's better than a 2-star blue with fucking nothing going for it. So I'll take it. The Sword of Expulsion. I don't care about those either. I don't care about the steel. Any steel weapons I don't care about. I'm going to keep the Demon's Bane and the Expulsion. Aurora Daggers. I could probably use those. I don't care about heavy equipment. That's kind of dog shit. Outside of these, because the Ebon Steel stuff could help with my Guardian Blow Barbara I want to build for, I'll hold on to most of the cloth shit, honestly. I'll get rid of that. Seal shields. I don't really care. You know what? I'm gonna extract all of them. Screw it, right? Who cares? Get rid of this shit. Another... I'll hold on to this, because I'm really fiending for action speed. Yeah, we'll get rid of that. Fuck that. My light keeps flickering, and I can't tell if I just need to change it or if something's going on with my power. I hope I just need to change it. Honestly, we could just get rid of all of these fucking rings, right? Garbage. Get them out. Hello? Includes locked equipment. What's locked? Oh, this hat. Whoops. Yep, get it out of here. We have Divine Power 4 to 6. Surety Stone 2 to 3. Accuracy 2 to 4. Not terrible overall, but also not great. Will you be streaming 8 hours? I need to know. Man, I don't know. What time is it? I will be streaming until, I don't know, 2 a.m. is probably a nice guarantee. I'll say we'll see what happens once we reach the 2 a.m. mark. 2 a.m. EST. We'll see what happens. I legit did not know that. Thank you for the info. Yeah, not a problem, man. Okay, I have time. Of course, I'll watch your video. You the GOAT. Did you finish the second run of the event? I did finish the second run on my main account. I didn't finish the second one on the free-to-play because I want to be able to do that on stream. So you guys are going to be watching my team of bums do the second run. Do you have a question about it? Yeah, shoot. If anybody has questions about the event, don't be afraid to ask me.
Come back in one piece.
If you have any questions about the game at all, I will answer to the best of my abilities. Is there an ideal farming route for this event? So that's actually what I'm going to be going over in the Relic Weapon Guide. I'm going to be going over, like, how exactly to farm the materials you need. But essentially, 4 or 5 is probably the best farming spot. Because the 2 strats that you can use for the rare farming, you can do in there. I'm not going to go too in-depth about it, because again, I'm going to go over it in the video. But, essentially, the 2 strats that I'm going to be going over in the video, you can do on 4 or 5. Like, the floor should I focus on? Doesn't matter. Yeah, floor 5 is just the easiest. It has, like, a specific enemy type, or a specific group of enemies that are there that you can just find just by running around, and also there's also the stationary elite monsters that I'm going to be talking about in the guide, excuse me. So I've been trying to get the bond mates from the event to level 5, but for some reason they're level 3, and it just says your bond have been deepened with these characters. How many times do I have to fight? So I'm not sure the total level of the character. Oh wait, actually, hold on. Give me 1 second. Okay, so actually the level that you have for the bond mates corresponds with how many times you need to get the bond mate again. So you have the bond mate at level 1, you get one more bond mate to get a level 2. You have a level 2 bond mate, you get the bond mates, you get 2 bond mates of the same kind to increase to level 3. That's level 3, you need 3 more copies to level it up to level 4. So 4, you'll get 4 more copies, level up to level 5. And then I want to say level 5 is the highest level. Now, this whole bond mate system with the extra duplicates, and they're all dependent on the level, that's for every bond mate. That's just how it is. Now, some bond mates are stuck at level 1, some are around level 3, some cap at level 5. It all really depends on what the bond mate is. Now, in the community guide, we do have the list of, you know, what levels the bond mates are, what the bond mate does, this and that. So if you have any questions as to like which bond mate to go for and like what level cap they are and how many times you need to do it, it should all be in the community guide. Literally just look up like Wizardry Faster Thoughts bond mates, and then the page for the bond mates should be the first thing to show up, right? But yeah, that's just how it works for all the bond mates. Unfortunately, it can be grindy depending on the bond mate you're farming, but that's just how it is for all of them. Even in these ones. Or in the collab, I mean. Sweet, BRB, gonna do a thing, will watch and come back later, thank you. Not a problem, Kenneth. I'm glad that you are able to come back, though. Who do you pick for the free bone? Zed, Iroha, Preesh, Banyas, Redbeard, or Boris? Really depends on who you want, or who you need. So, like... Man. That's what I'm going to go in the splicing video. Essentially, if you're looking for who is the best to choose from, just... Out of the collab characters, it goes Preesh, Zed, and Iroha. For what characters you want specifically in the free bones, like in total, again, it really depends on who you need for your team, for everyone that you have, right? You know, you need to level up Abanyas, go for Abanyas. If you need Arboris' Inheritable, which is Astral Break, go for Arboris. If you, for whatever reason, need Redbeard for, again, some reason, go for Redbeard. If you want the best collab character, go for Preesh. If you just want an easy to build collab character, go for Zed. Or if you just want your favorite collab character, go for the favorite collab character. Again, it really depends on just whatever the hell you want. If you just want the best of the best to choose from, again, it still depends on what you need. And I'm back. Welcome back, Kenneth. Okay, so it's not a bug? No, the bondmate thing is not a bug. Level 5 is the cap, yeah. Level 5 is the cap for... Oh, you're saying for the collab bondmates? Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. From what I read from groups, the 8 demon pack on Zone 5 is the current strat to farm. It's one of. That's one of the 2 strats that I'm going to be going over the relic weapon. It's not the main strat. It's actually a secondary strat for people who can't handle the main strat. But yes, it is one of the strats you can do on Zone 5. That's why I said you should just focus on Zone 5, because you can do both strats. Do you have to do the whole event to get the bondmate again? No, you just have to fight the Shadow Lord again. So literally, it's just, you beat the Shadow Lord, get the bondmate, and then curse wheel back to the beginning of the fight him again, and then you get the bondmate again. You don't even have to turn in the quest to complete it to get the bond mates. The bond mates are just given to you after the fight is over and you get out of the dungeon. Super easy. KK, thanks, not a problem. You just use the curse wheel on the bridge? Yeah, exactly. Where do I get Preach weapon? She deals no damage at the moment. You can get God Hand from the Gacha exchange, or you can get the free-to-play one from the item shop, or you can get them from the Collab junk piles. I know being awake from 4 p.m. till close to 2 p.m. of the next day isn't impressive, but hey, it was my first time staying awake that long, and I don't want to make it my normal. Yeah, definitely do not make it your normal if you can help it. Oh, fuck, that's right. We need to sell some shit. Because I can't break anything down.
Coming. Something to sell?
Do we have item? We do have money items. Sweet.
Many thanks.
We'll just sell all this normie shit, right? Just get this fuck out of here. I don't care about the one-handed axes either. I don't care about expulsion. Clover blade. I'll hold on to the clover blade. Why the fuck not? I'll hold on to the spears because I still have some normal spears that I'm currently using. Arcane staves I'll hold on to. Forget the maces. Forget those bows. This, holy shields need to chill out. Mouth shield is, I'm gonna hold on to the mouth shield. No particular reason, I just want to hold on to it. Scaly oh, right, I was going to be using the scaly leather for unification fodder. Same with the veiled hats. Steel shit, I'm just not... Steel shit is not that big of a concern for me. If I really desperately need any more, I can just go to 4-drag or A2. Like, it's really not that crazy. However, the boots, I do have some steel quality boots that I'm using, so I'll hold on to those. I have a lot of expulsion spears, but none of them are really good. Let's see. Expulsion, Aurora, I don't care about the hammers. Expulsion bows, I'll hold on to. Excuse me, my goodness gracious. Blech. Can't even speak. Yeah, I guess I'll just look into unification. Oh, we have 490. That's fine. Doesn't even matter. We're going back. We're going back to the Collab dungeon. We're not even gonna bother unification. Fuck that shit. I mean, may as well turn in the request as it counts as a non-daily for the weekly quests plus the easy 26k gold. This is true, Knight, but I'm more just letting people know that you can farm the bond mates. Like, if you don't care about turning in the quest, you can just use the get the bond mates that way and just immediately curse wheel afterwards. I'm just more emphasizing that you don't have to turn in the quest if you think it's just gonna eat time, you know what I mean? Guess I'll have to fight until level 5 appears. I want to do some farming today, but oh well. I mean, depending on your team setup, it shouldn't be too difficult to defeat the Shadow Lord. Actually, another piece of information that I think would be useful for some people is that when the Shadow Lord starts doing, like, the immunity to various damage types, like physical or magic, you can literally just spam defend and wait out the entire time. And then once he does Implosion, that's when all the damage you deal after that starts counting towards his HP bar, and then you just kill him easy. Because whenever he starts swapping between physical and magic attack immunity, during that time frame, all of the damage you deal to him literally doesn't go towards anything. It's just a timer. It's waiting until you are able to damage him after he does his Implosion move. I actually have tested this earlier today on my main account. So if you are able to withstand the bombardment of attacks from him once he starts doing the mitigation from either attack type. You just wait it out, and then he does the implosion skill. You could just fucking wail on him, and then he's just done. So, if you are able to take his hits, but it's just the SP and MP resource issue that you have, literally just waiting it out until you're able to actually kill him is going to help a lot. I've been managing, but I have fought him like 4 times now, thinking it was going to be 5 fights to level the bonds. No. Unfortunately, the bond mates aren't super crazy, so I mean, unless you're trying to farm other, like, adventurer bond mates, and I don't want to go too deep into detail with that, but the trick for adventurer bond mates is, like, you put 2 level 5 bond mates on them, increase their bond, then release them, and then you can get them to essentially max level. I'm not going to go too crazy into detail with that, but you can use those bond mates from the collab and use those for the strat to get the adventurer bond mates. Is Chloe using a spear? Oh, she is. Okay, cool. Come on, get the fuck out of here.
My mind must
Really? Damn. Alright. Of course, she gets the final hit. Whatever. Check General X, the 5th fast in 3 days. No way, you got 5 fast in 3 days? Holy shit. Good for you, CC. God damn. On a 1-star green light spirit amulet, no less. Damn. That's huge. That's freaking huge, dude. Good for you, man. May as well get them since that's 3 potential bond mates for the achievements. That's also true. I'm not too crazy for it. In my opinion, I think the relic weapons hold a more priority than the bond mates. But I mean, if you farm the shit out of the relics and you need, like, I don't know, a different a change of pace, or maybe you've managed to max out all of the relic weapons, then by all means farm the bond mates. Why the hell not, right? Might as well. Alright, I'm going to show you guys a little trick. Oh wait, actually, the reoccurring members would probably already know this trick. But for those of you who are new, you know, just started tuning in, I will show you a quick trick for those of you who aren't aware of this. Normally, you'd want to do a quest to get, what's-her-face, Preesh, some rabbit stew or whatever. I don't want to do that, so I'm going to go over to this guy. I'm going to buy a mackerel sandwich for 1,000 gold, which is fucking dirt cheap. I'm talking like pocket change. Go back here, I'm just going to hand it to her. And then she's going to be like, oh wow, I'm not hungry anymore. Easy. Now, obviously, this option is not available to you if you have not beaten A2, but I figured it's something to point out and, like, fully establish right now. Because I know I did it last stream, but I figured I would point it out for this stream as well for some of the newer viewers. Your current outfit has you looking like someone who LARPs as a member of the hacker group Anonymous. Bro, dude, everyone knows that I would normally just be wearing the Unis Honest sweatshirt, but as Malcolm disturbingly found out, I am wearing an Attack on Titan hoodie instead of a Unis Honest hoodie, because I left my Unis Honest hoodie on one of my friend's houses. Very unfortunate. Abyss 2 doesn't take too long compared to 3, this is true. Abyss 3, in my opinion, is the longest Abyss in the entire game. However, if you don't know what you're doing in Abyss 2, yeah, it's going to take a hot minute. Well, that's alright. For those of you who have completed Abyss 2, though, that little tidbit of information is going to help save a lot of time for, well, okay, maybe not an exorbitant amount of time, but, you know, it prevents you from having to do a fucking side quest for some food, right? Because, like, we all know we just want to progress through the fucking dungeon already.
Let's go.
He's the OPSEC demon. Who, me? I don't even know what the hell an OPSEC demon is.
Something to eat?
Does it matter what you give, Preesh? Is it just different flavor text? Yeah, it's different flavor text. Doesn't matter what it is. That's why I'm just doing the mackerel sandwich. Also, this quest literally goes towards the weekly of completing a non-weekly or daily mission. So, literally, you get that filled in for the weekly missions just by buying a mackerel sandwich and handing this to her. So it's literally just like completing a weekly for pocket change for your character, like in-game pocket change. So, I mean, why the hell not, right? I'm half tempted to just fucking do that one or two more times for this account to complete the weekly. Excuse me, X looking DMs. Uh-oh. There's nothing in DMs. Did you just make me look? Was that an infamous waste of hope troll? Alright, we're gonna go for the... Why are some squares darker than others? I could have sworn I... Oh, wait, actually, I probably didn't. I have no willpower to do Abyss 3. I have a half-decent team, but it's just bleh at this point. I mean, if you have the fucking relic weapons, Abyss 3 is gonna be fucking nothing. Because the thing is if you have the relic weapons, like, max quality, you're gonna probably shred A3. I'm going to be completely honest, because that's silver tier weapons. That's just, like... That's kind of why I want to get the relic weapons for this account, because I'm just going to be tearing through A3. The only things that would withstand the absolute absurd power of the relic weapons are those enemies that withstand, like, normal means of damage, like undead enemies, right? Alright, I don't care about the fucking high potions. Get them out of my goddamn inventory. Alright, that should... Okay, cool. Oh, whoops. Is the event worth farming? Yes.
See that you don't eat?
Oh, lost me. My goodness gracious. Yeah, the event is 100% worth farming. The high potions are pretty good, admittedly. I just don't give a fuck about them. That's just my own personal preference, but no, the high potions are literally just a free potion you can get randomly that restores 300 HP. That's kind of nuts. And then for general, like, materials outside of the relic weapons, you can get like low grade, mid grade, and high grade ore to upgrade your weapons, and you also get money items for money, obviously, and then also the equipment that this event drops from the junk piles is really good. I honestly, I think it's a lot more considerate than most of the game's content in terms of the equipment drops, especially since you can get the gear like the Steadfast Ankh, which isn't crazy, but I mean, it's nice to have, like, why the hell not? But the main selling point right now, anyways, it could change a little on in the future of the collab. The main thing to focus on in terms of equipment is the bracelet of enragement, or what? It's something along those lines. I said it earlier on. It was with the Shiyu when I was explaining the Shiyu strat. But effectively, it's you take more damage, you deal more damage. It's like that gimmick, but on that ring specifically. So that's the main thing that you want to focus on in terms of equipment, right? But overall, yes, in just general terms, 100% this collab is worth farming. And that's just like outside of the relic weapons. The relic weapons are the main focus of the game right now. We are currently waiting for part 2 of the collab, and for those of you who are not aware, there is actually a part 2. You will become aware of it after you beat the Shadow Lord the second time, and talking to Kate Sith about it when you curse wheel back to the beginning. You'll talk to her and be like, hey, all of this happened, you know, what are we going to do now? And then Kate Sith will tell you, oh, well, come back in this amount of days and I'll tell you what we got to do next. And that's me just explaining it as vague as possible without having to spoil it. Spoil anything, right? So, I think it's safe to say that we find a way to beat the Shadow Lord. I think that's safe to say, since that's part of the first part of the collab. The second part of the collab, from my understanding, has to do with the aftermath of beating the Shadow Lord. So, we'll see how that goes. Oh, relic weapons? Yes. I already... not complained. I already talked about the relic weapons a little earlier on in the stream. So if you want a little light explanation as to what they are, you could probably scroll back. But essentially, they're weapons you can upgrade the quality of that are exclusive to this event. Alright, fine. We'll fucking kill the Tonberry. Freaking hate these little guys. I think I only killed one of these. I do have to watch out though, because if I don't kill this guy in time, by the time he reaches the front row, then he's gonna start insta-killing my team. Excuse me. Maybe I can hit him with a delay? That did nothing for me.
My mind must be sharpened.
Alright, cool. Sweet. Is it better than a maxed out silver weapons from BIS4? They are literally silver tier weapons. They are 4-star red. They start off as 4-star red bronze, and then you can upgrade the quality of them by farming materials in the Collab dungeon. Sorry, what did I miss? Don't miss them, really. He just yapped. Yeah, true. But then again, isn't that the perfect description of all of my streams, is I just yapped? I mean, come on, let's be real here. Like, is there anything else that you need to really say? Alright, golden needles. I mean, what else do we have? Do we have... Oh, we just have a lot of fucking... Oh, get these scrolls out of here. I don't give a fuck about these. I would much prefer fucking gold needles over the scrolls, because at least the gold needles, they cure petrification. Oh lord, look at that. It's a fucking notorious monster. What? What the hell do you want? Shut up, leave me alone. I'm about to fight this guy. I'm about to fight this bum. I call him a bum, but watch, my team of bums is about to get wiped.
Direct combat is not my way.
Absorb strength. Blood weapon. Ooh. Yikes. Look at that. Alright, I think it's SP dumping time. What do you say, fellas? Just go all in, just fucking try to fuck him up as much as possible. Especially with the bum in the background, trying to snipe me.
You have my support.
Oh yeah, can I just cleanse myself? Oh, fuck yeah, okay, cool.
I'll show you what I can do. Eat this.
He's about to move twice.
My mind
I am, slightly nervous.
Everyone. Sorry.
Wow. Okay. My bums, no.
Grandma?
Not Boogan.
Die here. Sorry, everyone.
Damn! Did she already start off at... I gotta check her health. Did I not heal her?
I feel so
Oh, I didn't fucking heal her. I'm a buffoon. He's starting Marianne. Okay. I'm just gonna defend with her, right? Alright, give me a second.
That really hurt. Need help?
Gratitude for your benevolence.
Oh, dude, come on.
I'll show you what I can do. Eat this.
Struck down.
Oh, God.
Please.
Boogan, no!
Save me,
Damn!
God. For
You're
resurrection.
fucking up all my team. My bum's getting fucked up. What the hell? Stop fucking up my bums.
Die?
Where's my Latimorphous level 7?
Don't expect me to hold the line.
Shut the hell up, Enrico. You're chilling. Oh, he got accuracy down. That's actually kind of fucked. He's got reduced damage. Alright, we're just gonna buff up the fucking back. Blinding. Let's try to blind him, right? Oh, that did nothing.
Overcoming certain death.
Uh-oh. Boogan's dead.
You must.
Oh no, and he's gonna target Boogan again after this, isn't he?
Am I still upon the field of battle?
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, my MC has a lot of fucking evasion, so I'm not worried about my MC at all when it comes to his physical attacks.
You're gonna see what I can do. Return to the earth.
That's okay. Marios.
My gratitude for your benevolence.
Oof.
Eat this.
My mind must be sharpened.
I'm gonna be honest, guys. I might reset.
Because you
Yeah, I'm gonna reset. I'm gonna reset and heal Chloe. I didn't realize Chloe was on low health. How do I upgrade relics, materials, and dungeons? Yes. Materials in the Collab dungeon specifically. I don't want people going around assuming that you can just get materials from any random dungeon. I was about to skip the event and just do bounties. No, it should be the other way around. Forget about bounties. Literally do enough for the gems that are in the bounty store and then focus on the collab.
What's wrong?
Yeah, everyone was already fucking damaged from earlier. I didn't realize that.
Healing.
I thought that everyone was still going with full health.
Oh, healing.
I didn't even think about it.
Not to let anyone die.
Oh shit. Yeah, I should have killed the bums around this guy. Can I leave? Ah, shit. Alright. Well, if we don't kill this guy again, I'm gonna kill all the bums around him, because they're fucking annoying, actually. Is it even worth trying to tactical bola him? I'll give it a shot, see what happens.
Be still.
I'm gonna focus Caldia on Heinricho, right?
You have my support.
Skills. We'll do armor break. Alright, that worked. Let's try delay attack. Wow. Holy shit, what the fuck is his turn order?
My mind must be sharpened.
How's this? That
Damn.
Return to the earth.
Wow, no sure hit? That's a huge fucking L.
need help? Thanks for helping. You can be of some use.
Ow.
Eat this.
Bamboo Splitter, do something!
The art of a samurai. Down.
That did a pretty good amount of damage, actually.
This isn't my type.
Yeah, these fucking assholes in the background are really fucking annoying. I should have killed them first. I was being too rash.
So weak. How's this?
You're gonna see what I can do. Return to the earth.
Need help?
Gratitude for your
Okay.
benevolence.
Sure. Let's try blinding again.
Let the hunt begin.
Okay, sweet. That actually did something this time. Oh, and he's dead. Awesome. Yeah, I should have killed the guys in the background. Even with the W, it doesn't matter. That was a lot worse than it should have been. What am I? Oh, here we go. The Bracelet of Hatred, the thing I was talking about earlier. Yeah, when taking damage, increases attack power for 2 turns based on the amount of damage taken. Very interesting. I really think it would be really nice for Shiyu. Potion of Healing is nothing. Shit, I took too long.
A great
Hey X, does your Final Fantasy 11 dispatch party collect the more pickaxes you give them? Yes, you do. Or they do. I talked about that earlier on stream. Collecting more resources if you give them more pickaxes? Yes. Yeah, you don't want to underestimate the ads that support the enemy you are fighting. Yeah, I didn't think it was going to be that big of a deal, but it was pretty rough, admittedly. Are the relic weapons worth upgrading? Yes. I'm going to be making a relic upgrade, or a relic guide, literally after this stream. I'm going to be working on the video. I got everything together, I just need to do the voiceover and the editing. Does it apply when giving self-damage from Zed? I would assume so, but I'm not entirely sure. I haven't had the opportunity to test it myself, and I haven't heard of anybody else testing it yet either, so I can't say for certain, but I would assume so.
eat this.
Excuse me.
You can only trust your own power. What's wrong? Oh, healing. Oh God. I'm starting to get hot.
Where do the pickaxes come from? You can get them from the item shop in the event village.
Right on my watch.
You will know when you have that unlocked when you get a cutscene of the villagers saying that new wares have been added to the item shop. Like, they literally just tell you. Did you actually ignore Somnio again? No? Is Somnio texting? Oh, I'm in top messages. That's why. What did Somnio say? Oh, the lurking stickers. Hello, Somnio. I actually did not even see... There's a lot more people chatting than I actually saw. I am so sorry, everyone. Let's see. Wait. What? You get pickaxes from item shop after you get finished floor 4 or floor 5. It's somewhere like floor 5, I want to say. I forget which, yeah. Again, it doesn't really matter. You're going to be told whether you unlock them or not anyways. So it really doesn't fucking matter.
What's wrong?
Like, you just leave the Collab dungeon and they're just like, oh my god, have you heard? the item shop has updated wares or whatever, and you're just like, oh, cool pickaxes, and you go in there and you buy like the entire stock.
Let me focus.
You can get gold pickaxes from the guild exchange shop, but it's not worth getting those gold pickaxes until you get all of the valuable items from the guild shop first. Unless you want to, you know, cosplay Minecraft and focus on mining the entire collab for some odd reason.
That was a bit too close for comfort, but you can only trust your own power.
Okay, yeah, I needed to go up here.
Efficiency is next to godliness.
I am genuinely impressed with how well Milana is doing in this dungeon. I honestly thought she was going to be way more bummy than the rest of my bum team, so pleasantly surprised. What's the coal pickaxes do? Does it not deteriorate? All of the pickaxes deteriorate. It's just the... What the fuck? Get the fuck over here. It's just the gold pickaxes increase the number of items you get. So what I mean by that is, you know how you get like one of each item? You get like one low-grade ore and one translucent pebble. The pickaxe, essentially, the golden pickaxe essentially increases it by 3. So you get 3 low-grade ore and 3 translucent pebbles. Now, those aren't the only things you can get from mining. You can get, like, low, mid, high-grade ores. You can get silver ore. You can get lesser full alteration stones. You can get full alteration stones. You can get different refinement and alteration stones. There is a plethora of really good items you can get in the mining outcrops. But the gold pickaxe allows you to get more of the thing you mined when compared to the normal pickaxes. Just give you ×3 stuff? Yeah, exactly. Got a fast from wall? Yeah, there's fast and L fast in there. So it's just another reason to farm the collab. Like, Chaos has been farming the mining outcrops all day today, trying to get some L fast and shit. This guy... Fuck you, man. Stop hitting multiple of my characters. You're only allowed to hit one at a time. Fuck you. What the hell? There's a trading system? Yeah, there is a trading system. I touch up on it in the relic video, the relic weapon video. But there's essentially like a pity system, so if your trades don't go through, a bot will take it. So you're always guaranteed to get the shit that you ask for. Whether it's a bullshit trade or not. So like, if you have almost no materials and you just need materials, still utilize the system. Again, even if the trading that you give out is fucking bullshit. Like, yeah, see how there's like low grade and translucent pebbles? Like, these 2 items would be ×3 if I used a golden pickaxe. I just don't have a golden pickaxe because, well, I'm not gonna fucking do that when I still have a lot of other shit that I need from the guild shop. And then essentially this, the ×3 pebbles would be ×6. I think everyone obviously knows that. It's like basic math, but still. So get any alteration stones, it's, what was it? 5% at most? I'm not sure what the actual, like, specific percentile is, but I do know that it's fairly low. I get 3 sure alteration stones, 2 pretty amazing shit. Yeah. No, like, the mining outcrops in this collab are very good. For those of you who are trying to gauge whether you should, like, ignore the collab or not, do not ignore the collab. Like, the amount of stuff you can get that will help you from early, mid, and late game is genuinely insane. Yeah, definitely trade, bro. Yes, 100%. Even if your trades are bullshit, always, 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 always do the trade. Oh, nice, I have a ton of money. Yeah, so, for the pickaxes, it only costs 1,000 gold, which is or actually, no, I take that back, it's 100 gold. which is 10 times less than the mackerel sandwich to skip the side quest that you don't actually need to do. So, why would you not buy the fuck out of, like, the item shop stock, right? Oh, I thought I was using my expulsion bow. Rip. Well, can I just fucking marry them out of existence? Sick. Alright, get this guy out of here. I don't like him. Nice. Well, it's so addictive. Plus times 3, yeah? Yeah. I mean, like, don't get me wrong. You know, if you want to say, fuck it, and just go for the gold pickaxes, regardless of what you've got from the guild shop or not, go for it. I'm not gonna, you know, I'm not your dad. I'm not gonna tell you that you're being stupid, but in my opinion, it is unwise to go for the gold pickaxes first. But again, if that's what you want to do, that's what you want to do. Like, I'm not the moderation for your account, right? Did you buy the trade passport? The trade passport, like the collab passport? I did for my main account, not for the free-to-play, because, I mean, that would defeat the purpose of the free-to-play, right? Crafted Ragnarok an hour ago? Oh, good shit, man. Yeah, the silver tier stuff, like silver tier quality of the relic weapons are really good. I should probably start trading then? Yes, absolutely. Trade as soon as you unlock it. And you should unlock the ability to trade as soon as you do the first run of the Collab dungeon. Because, again, there is a pity system, so even if a player doesn't accept your trade, after 3 hours, a bot will accept your trade. And then you can immediately ask for another trade right afterwards. And that's actually what you saw when I visited the trading part of the collab in the stream today. That was me receiving the rewards from the bots. And they have funny, like, actual bot-sounding names, like Snow, Skelly. Like, those two characters are actually bots, so if you see that those characters traded you something, it's most likely the bots, unless somebody's cosplaying as them for whatever reason. But still, those two are bot names. The one that increases gil earned from trades, is it worth? I'm gonna be completely honest. Unless you don't have the time to grind, I think all of the XP and resource boosts that you can get are worth. Because again, it's literally just allowing you to catch up with people who do have the time to grind. If you have the time to grind, there's literally no point in getting the booster. Unless you just want to grind less. But, like, the whole point of the collab after completing the second run is to literally grind. So, I mean, I don't know. It really depends on how you feel about grinding, right? Oh, what do I trade? Just whatever you need. Like, if there's a resource that you need, for a specific relic weapon, or I should say equipment, because there's a shield too, and those are technically weapons, right? If there is a resource that you need for a relic equipment, go for those. If not, then I don't know, trade whatever the fuck you want. Because it really doesn't matter after you max out the, a relic equipment. Where the fuck is she the first time around? I thought she was next to one of the pillars. Because I have to hunt down Kate Sith, and she's being very sneaky right now. Oh, there's my expulsion bow. Get him out of here. Excuse me. Alright. I can't... Wow, I used a lot of fucking SP. I need to hurt the fuck up. Find Kate Sith.
Have a boost. You have my support.
My mind must be sharpened.
Holy hell, hello? Can you get out of here, please? Sweet. Yeah, that staff on Alice would be bonkers, MP regen, and Alt Alice merge. Will you be doing a guide for the relic weapons? Yes. Yes, I will be. I'm laughing because I have said multiple times that I'm going to be working on the relic weapon guide immediately after the stream. So it should be up very soon. Hopefully. In theory, right? But yeah, no, I will be doing a guide on the relic weapons, don't you worry. I'm going to be doing a guide for, essentially how to farm them. Like, farm the resources. Specifically, the high-end resources, because I don't think anybody needs a guide on how to pick up random bullshit materials from monsters, right? How do I get jade shells? Well, you kill a monster and you get it from the chest. Like, there's really nothing else you can do other than that.
Direct combat is not the way.
Guardian Blow Deborah would argue with that shield very much can be a weapon. This is true. Actually, I wasn't sure that it was a heavy shield until people were mentioning that it was a heavy shield. I still haven't double-checked, so I still personally don't know. I'm just going based off what I heard. I'll check when I get out of the dungeon. Because I do actually want to double-check to make sure. This guy needs to fuck off with this heat wave bullshit. He's actually making me mad. I hate these guys with the fucking heat wave shit. It's so annoying. Because it does so much damage to lower levels, and of course, you know, my Milana isn't the highest fucking level on my team, so she's just getting dicked down by the goddamn heat wave. Who would have thought that heat wave would be strong in both Pokemon and this fucking game? Like, Jesus Christ. Speak to her. Okay, well, fuck you too, bitch. Don't you worry, I'll find you again. I found you the first time. Yeah, see, there she is. Come here, bitch. Walk up as if I know her, because I know her. I know this bitch. Hello? Yeah, I came tracking you down. You already know. Yeah, whatever. The Shadow Lord. What? You know the Shadow Lord? No way! The Child of Men knows the Shadow Lord. I do. Now give me my bug jar. My jar of bugs. Give them. Give them to me. Yeah. Tell me how to fix this. Well, see, you take this jar full of bugs, and then you find crystals with them. Alright, goodbye. And she just fucks off. Like, all of these mini-quests right here go towards the weekly, to complete non-weekly and daily requests. Alright. So, once I find the crystal here, which should be in the room over to my right... Should be. Yeah, right there. You see that little fucking shiny bit? That should be the one. Oh, they're the glowy guys. Hello. No! There's a freaking asshole behind him, too. Alright. Let's try to hurry this up. Hunting bow, my goat. Wide volley. Oh my god, they're not returning to Enema. We're so fucked. Alright, let's try to get one fucking asshole out, right? Sick.
Show you what I can do. Eat this.
They ate it. They sure fucking ate it, Milana. They're doing nothing else but eating that. Oh, that's it? Alright. Well, you know what? Fuck you. I thought she got a sure hit anyways, despite being, you know, having a reduced surety chance. That would've been funny. Just like, fuck you, I get a surety anyways. We're gonna Mario's front line.
My gratitude for your benevolence.
Holy bleak. Alright, just get him out of here. Get out of here, thank you. Holy moly. Holy moly. Is the boss hard? No. In my opinion, he's not. If you don't know what the fuck you're doing, he's hard. God damn it, get out of my way!
See that you don't injure yourself.
It's this guy? It's this little goblin fuck-ass? Are we serious? Alright, come on. This guy needs to fucking leave.
I'll show you what I can do. Eat this.
My mind must be sharpened.
Oh my god. I have no fucking SP.
Return to the earth.
Come the... Dude. Is everyone healed? Okay, everyone's healed. I'm just gonna basic attack. Fuck it. Okay, cool. He's dead. Finally. So is it harder than the Abyss 4 True Ending? No, I think the Abyss 4 True Ending is the hardest thing in the game right now.
Let me focus.
With the exception of maybe Zero Corruption Warped 1. Or any of the super bosses you could think of. Easier boss till second part, then we get the optional super boss. I don't think we have the option for a super boss until part 2 rolls around. So, not even. I hate those little dudes, especially when there's 3 of them. True. I've been fortunate enough to not encounter 3 of them, thankfully.
Well,
I would like to recommend everyone that if you can get away with not having to kill them, I would recommend to do so. However, I would also like to preface that you do need their materials to upgrade your forge, your what was the relic weapons. So, I don't know. I would recommend to focus on getting their lanterns from the trade bots.
well then,
But you know, shit happens. I would say it's kind of a fun fight. If you're super OP, then maybe not. Oh shit, I almost just passed this.
what in the world is this?
If you're super OP, I mean, no, even when you're super OP, it's pretty fun. Because I would argue that my main account is relatively OP, especially for this event so far, and I've actually had a lot of fun fighting the Shadow Lord. It's a little annoying when you don't really understand what is going on, excuse me, or how the boss works, necessarily speaking. But once you understand it, even with a really well-built team, it's really fun to fight them.
I'm beat.
Nah, Dragon and Dwarves Cave is harder than A4 boss. You're so right. And the reason why I didn't say that is because I completely forgot about Dwarf Dragon. It will be so fucking real. Dwarf Dragon is probably the hardest boss in the game, though.
Refreshing.
I wonder how many are needed in total to fully upgrade all relic weapons. I think I saw a screenshot from Malcolm for one of the relic equipment, and I think it was like over 100 for one of it. For one of them. Which is kind of nasty. Let me see. Can I find it, or is it too buried into the... Oh yeah, here we go. So, okay, so I totally over-exaggerated that. That's my bad. So it looks like... what is this? The katana, it looks like? From ebon steel to silver, it looks like you need 45 lanterns total. And that's just for one of them. So if that trend is the same, then you need... Like, hypothetically, right? Let's say you need 45 lanterns for each equipment, and there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... Like, 5 or 6? Hold on, let me double check. 2, 4, 6. Okay, so yeah, so 6 times 45. That's a lot of lanterns. I'm not gonna do the quick math for it because I don't I don't want to, but yeah, that's a lot of lanterns. Fortitude 80 Preach or Strength IV Preach? Strength IV. 80 Fortitude just gives you a couple of random bonus points through her growth, but the Strength IV is gonna increase her strength by an absorbent amount. So IVs always overrule lower fortitude. Always, always, always. Now my team SP and MP will be empty after 45 fights. You might want to get that checked out, fella. sound like you need to get like that Donald Bond mate that increases your SP. Get the anonymous adventurers that increase your MP. You know what I mean? Let's see. Did I wait?
My liege, something the matter?
Okay. Yeah, no, I did. All right. I wasn't sure if I rested
Place
up or
is
not.
as gloomy as always.
And I know that was a very short while ago that I might have rested them up, but I genuinely don't fucking remember. Shit happens. ADHD moment. I'm running Ninja MC at the moment to finish leveling it, and I've yet to get a single critical on a Tonberry. I don't think Tonberries can be critted, to be honest. Bro, I mean in the Dwarf Cave? Oh, my fault. I thought you meant the collab. Sorry about that. They're probably immune to crits? Yeah, they are. You talk about Dwarf Cave? Yeah, that's my bad. Alright. I don't know why, but I read that as Bow of Explosion for a second. I was very confused. I was like, where the fuck did I get that? See, this spear... If I alter magic to another sure, so I have double surety, this could work. Let's see, I don't really see anything else that's crazy. Double attack? Just double up attack on this bitch? Yeah, that's... Yeah, I'll do that. Double flat attack. Hope for the best for the final two. Fuck it, it's a 4-star expulsion weapon. Why the fuck would I not? Yes, Bow of Explosion? Yeah, I know. See how that works. AoE for days on Heinricho, that's for sure. That's for damn sure. Alright, we got defeat notorious monsters, defeat a Tonberry. Oh, that's the first Tonberry I fought in this one? In the free-to-play? Alright, sick. Oh, no, it's not. Oh, well, I guess I killed 2 of them that run, didn't I? Use a scroll of instant Blizzaga, and then Stonga. Are those actual names of the spells for Final Fantasy? That's a little silly. Blizzaga. Reforge 1 relic weapon up to its 3rd and 4th time. Defeat the Shadow Lord, and then the rest of them are just trades and extra nonsense, which I'm going to be having to do regardless. So, safe to say we're going to be able to complete this mission quest probably tonight. Oh, not the relic weapon part, but everything else we'll probably complete tonight. That'll give us a pretty substantial amount of gil. I will recommend, because this whole mission pass is $10, if you are willing to spend money on this game, I would probably recommend to get this one, because the rewards from this mission pass are actually pretty good. Like, you get, what are they? Summons. I was going to say remains, but they're not remains, they're scrolls. You get summons, you get additional gil, you get gold, XP tomes, some potions, some, these, Hook of Harkins, if I can remember the name. And then we also have gems. This gives you 800 gems, it looks like, at first glance. Overall, this is a pretty good pass. I actually got this on my main account, so I definitely know from experience how good this this mission pass is. I think it's pretty good for $10. Well, less than that, technically speaking, because it's like $9.25. This is a pretty good pass. So if you are willing to spend money on this game, I would recommend that pass. Let's see here. I rested up. Oh, how many pickaxes do I have? Let's put this away. High potions. We'll put some high potions away. The golden needles. I just want to restock on the
My liege, something the matter?
Why do I have greater healing potions? These are fucking dog shit. Oh my god. Put this Odachi away. I'll grab the Ebon Steel one that I just got.
Sure, let's talk.
Why is Chloe holding a Hook of Harkin? This is the second time she's...
I have
Where is
nothing
my...
to say to you.
She stole my fucking Hook of Harkin. Bitch, give me that shit back. What the hell?
Sure, let's talk.
Why the hell is she holding on to that? Okay. Yeah, we need more North Cleft pickaxes. Potion of Healing. So I actually... I have 131 of those? That makes sense. I don't fucking use them. Honestly, I don't really use potions very often. I should probably do that. I need more pickaxes, though. I usually like holding on to... Greater... Why the fuck am I using greater healing potions? This is so bleak. I need to drop them. I need to fucking retire the potions. I need to sell them all so that I don't fucking have them in my inventory anymore. Extreme healing, that's fine. That's like the bare minimum, right? Holy moly. Auto refill pickaxes? Yeah. But no, I'm not going to do that. 2. And then we'll just transfer among them, right? Oh wait, MC doesn't even fucking have them, does he? No, I fucking forgot to do that. Alright. Extra heal... Oh, that's the 150 ones? That's fine. Holy crap, what does Heinrich have in his...
What is it?
Why do you have a medicinal one? Put that shit away, bro. What the hell?
What's wrong?
Healing, extreme healing. Overall, this isn't terrible.
My liege, something
Put
the matter?
storage. Actually, here. Let's remove that, leave it in your inventory, and then afterwards... Expulsion Spear? Don't I have a purple one? I do. Yeah, I can alter surety on it. Here, let's do that real quick. I think I have a surety stone, right?
What do you want?
We have a couple. We have a decent amount. Let's try to get 3. Perfect. That's fine.
Thanks for this.
A fine job.
Oh yeah. Let's hope we get surety 5 for the next one, right? The rest of these are kind of fucking ass, aren't they? Because they're 2-star. Yeah. Let's see, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I literally just have enough to get it to unification 2. Perfect. Alright.
It only gives out
The accuracy percentile isn't great, but it's better than, like,
a fine
I don't know.
job.
magic. Right? Oh, look at that. Double 5? Look at... Come on, dude. Like, come on. Let's be real.
Thanks for this.
A fine job.
That's fine. That's whatever. It's not that big of a deal. Oh, I have OP surety refinement stones. Let's not worry about that right now, then. Let's not worry about the refinement. Because this is for undead, specifically, right? I already have a better spear than this that she's going to be using.
Sure.
Which is this one. Has less surety by 2, but it has better attack and evasion, so...
This feels good.
But no, that spear is going to be mainly for undead, which is going to help later on in the Collab dungeon. And then I think...
Something the matter?
Oh yeah, so I need to alter this resistance percentile to action speed, so then I have double action speed on these beastskin shoes, and it's a 4-star, so it'll go crazy. It's just a matter of actually getting a decent alteration stone for action speed, because I have this 2 to 3, but like, let's be so real, it's a 4-star. Why the fuck would I try to go for a 2 to 3? Come on, like seriously. Collab drawing viewers X? I know. Thank you very much for everyone stopping by. I'm at 153! Holy moly! Hello, everyone. Holy shoot! I'm so used to just seeing the casual, 25 viewers. Nice to see everyone. Holy moly. What do you think is the best relic to get? In terms of prioritizing which relic weapon or equipment you want, really depends on what you need the most. And what I mean by that is, does your bow user need a better bow more than your frontline? Does your frontline need a better weapon? Like, which one out of your team struggles for DPS? Or, in the case of the shield, which one needs more defense, or just a better shield for their shield slot, right? That's really how you should gauge it. Because all of the relic weapons are good enough to where you could go for any of them without them being a waste of time, with the exception of maybe the shield, because the shield blessings aren't the greatest. Unless you're like me and you use Guardian Blow and Deborah, right? Because I love Guardian Blow and Deborah. It's fun. DPS Knight with Guardian Blow, bro, it's fun. It's a lot of fun. Is it the best build for Knights? Hell no. But I have a lot of fun doing it. Why the hell not, right? But it should always be, what does your team need right now? That's how you should dictate what relic weapons to go for. Because all of them are fairly decent in their own right. The only time you're ever going to really need to focus on which one is the best one is around a late to end game. You know, in that case, I'd be like, oh, well, you know, most likely the staff first, because after using its active skill, you get a passive MP up, right? But if you're in early, mid, even mid into late game, it is completely dependent on, like, what you need the most. Like me, I need a better katana for Bugen, so I need to aim for the katana first. Second, it's going to be the bow. Granted, I'm going to be trying to kind of balance the two, so I have, you know, I do one level up for the katana, then I do level up for the bow, and then, you know, I keep rinse and repeating that. But for the most part, I need a better katana for Bugen, because Bugen's damage output is not as good as it should be, right? And then I also need a better bow for Heinricho, because, well, he's like the only AoE unit on my team at the moment, so I'm going to increase the bow around the same time that I'm increasing the katana. And then after those two are done, then I'll be like, you know, I could use a better staff for Marianne, you know, or, you know, I need a better two-handed weapon, you know, a better two-handed blade for my fighter front line. So I'm gonna go for the two-handed weapon next. You know, that's again, it's all dependent on what your team needs at the moment is what should, you know, gauge what you want to focus on. And don't feel like you've wasted your time on one relic if you got a really, really good weapon, you know, while you're leveling up. Like, let's say you got a crazy two-handed blade while you're leveling up the relic two-handed blade. It still wasn't a waste of time. All of the relic weapons are still really good. Like, if anything, you're just using that blade that you just got as a replacement before you use the relic blade, right? So, definitely, even if you got something that you were looking for effectively before you maxed out the relic weapon you were going for, like, even then, just keep maxing out the relic blade, you know, or the whatever relic weapon you're working on at the moment, and then go on to the next one. For some people who are newer or don't really have the resources available to them, it's going to be easier to do, like, one at a time, but there are going to be some cases where it's like, okay, well, I have this resource that I don't normally use, so I'm just going to use it, right? There are some cases where you can get away with that, but each level up, the weapon is going to have, like, a different material cost. Like, for the katana, it's the first upgrade from bronze to iron. It takes silver coins, and then from, I want to say from iron to steel, it takes jade shells. So it's like a different material every time, and it does cost more than the previous tier. Like, I needed 12 silver coins for the katana from bronze to iron, and then I need 150 jade shells from the iron tier to the steel tier, or something like that, right? So there are going to be instances where there's going to be mats that you don't normally use, and then mats that you do normally use. It's just, again, it's all gauging on, like, what you're working on, what you need the most, is really what is worth your time and effort. Yeah, Somnio is also noticing higher viewer count. It seems like this Final Fantasy collab is actually bringing new people to Wizardry. Yes, I'm very excited. I'm glad that that's the case. For all of the newer people, hello! Welcome to the wonderful land of Wizardry, where grinding is the big portion of the game. I was looking for an axe for Alana. Axe or spear would be perfect. I would think the staff is not that good for late game. I mean, my Alice have 200 plus MP. Yeah, but if you're running a priest Alice, you then get, and you run the relic staff, then you get a free AoE spell that priests don't normally have access to outside of like Labadios that Alice has, like the secret art of Labadios. But there is the staff has an active spell that you use that runs around level 6 in terms of damage of Macones, I want to say, or like Lacones or something like that. And then it also gives you passive MP regen after using the spell. So you hit him with a spell, and then let's say you're using Alt Alice. Let's say your inherit replenishes the MP you gained, or that you used, right? So you use the spell, you get all of your MP refunded, and then you also have MP regen right after that because of the active skill from the staff that you used. So you're literally just increasing, you're regenning MP for 3 turns for free, right? Granted, that is if your inherit activates. It's not a 100% chance, but if it does, activate, then again, you're regenning your MP for free. So, yeah, it sounds like it's not very great depending on how much MP you have, but at the same time, MP is a very valuable resource that spell users use. So, if you have no MP, the fuck is your spell user gonna do, right? What, are they gonna try to fucking flick him with the staff with no fucking attack? Or no accuracy? Like, come on, let's think about this here. But, yeah, no, I mean, I understand where you're coming from, but, like, there's levels to this shit, alright? How many are here to stay is the real question. That is true, Magoto. If you miss out on the staff, you crazy. That's fair. I think the staff is definitely one of the stronger picks for later game players, actually. Do I need to max enhance the relic before reforging? No, you do not. In fact, I would recommend you not max out the relic weapon before reforging, solely because you don't want to roll low on the weapon, and silver quality equipment rolls higher than any other quality in the game right now. Like, qualities bronze through ebon steel have the same roll value, but silver has a higher roll value than anything before it. So if you can get away with it, increase the quality of the relic weapons first, then level up the relic weapon when they're in silver tier, and then if you run the low rolls, then you can use the remake mechanic to bring them back down to +0. Now, technically, you can do that even when leveling up the weapon. However, I would recommend you not do that, again, because silver quality gives you better milestone numbers than any other tier or any other quality before it. So, if anything, you're working smarter, not necessarily harder, if you just wait. Now, obviously, there are some players who can't wait or, don't know about the silver quality differential of the milestone rolls, but thankfully, that's where the remake mechanic comes in. So for those people who are confused as to why you'd ever want to bring your weapon down to +0, it's because of factors like silver tier is the best tier to roll for numbers, and there's also a difference between high and low rolls. Like, let's say you got the relic weapon to max quality to silver, and you go from 11 attack in one of the weapons. It went from 11 to 15, for example, right? That's like an example of a low roll for a silver tier weapon on the milestone. That's where the remake comes in, so it gets back down to +0, and it undoes all of the rolls, and then it allows you to roll again, and then maybe next time you roll again, you get from 11 to 21, right? You got a relatively decent roll or something. That's why the remake mechanic is such a great pity-like system. You still need to grind to be able to use that mechanic, but at least it's there for those people who want to make the most out of the relic weapons. Power of Claustrum chance to dispel 1 buff from an enemy on a direct hit. Yes, that is a nice passive. However, I'm more focused on the active spell of the weapon. than the actual... Like, the passive, I don't think is that big of a deal. I didn't know it have skills now. That changes everything. Yeah, so only the relic weapons have active spells / skills and passives. It is a relic exclusive right now anyways. Who knows? Maybe they'll add this feature to future content in the game. But again, right now it's only the relic weapons. And by passives, I don't mean like the Race Slayer bonuses and shit that the other weapons have. I mean like these passives, for example, I want to say the Two-Handed Blade increases your surety value just by equipping it. And like that's a passive, right? So like they have their own like unique passives and actives. You also want to use a full alteration stone since it works like the class mastering. You're absolutely right. But I will say nobody has used a full alteration stone and then remade the equipment yet. So I cannot confirm or deny that you keep the full alteration stone values after remaking. So, fair warning, if you use a full alteration stone and low roll, I cannot tell you whether the remake will revert the FAS. Because there's a chance it actually might. I don't know. But definitely, fair warning, because I know there's going to be one person who FASes it, and then maybe somewhere down the line they remake it and they're like, oh, I didn't keep the FAS bonus. Well, you know, there was no guarantee that it was going to keep the FAS bonus. You can't remake it after full alteration stones are committing. Well, yeah, that's what I mean. Like, so if you full alt, Jesus. If you full, like, alter stone the weapon, even when it low rolls, you might be fucked, low-key, because, again, if you remake, it might revert the FAS change. FAS is short for full alteration stones for those newer players that are hopping in right now. And LFAS are lower full alteration stones. I'm 99% sure it doesn't keep the bonus from Wiz Discord. Yeah, I cannot confirm or deny myself. So I am not about to just say, oh, well, it doesn't, because that would make sense if it doesn't. No, I'm not saying that. Genuinely, I have no idea, and I'm not about to tell you whether something does or does not happen, just because of my lack of information. I'm not gonna spread any misinformation like that, because I genuinely don't know. That would be disingenuous for someone like me, who's a guide maker, to just start spewing out random bullshit, because it would make more sense if it did do that than it didn't, because I genuinely don't know. So nothing has been confirmed yet. I was hoping there was a Relic Kunai in this event for Yuzu. It would be nice. Like, if we got a Relic Kunai that 3-hit, maybe not 3-hit and defense pen, but, you know, maybe it got one of the two. Like, maybe either 3-hit or defense pen. Excuse me. Either one would be really nice to have for Yuzu. And I know a lot of people who, like Worse was one of those people, one of the mods here. He was looking for, a Relic Kunai weapon. But unfortunately, they just don't have one. Yeah, fair, the enhanced bonus is the gamble, but should equal out generally on an average of the roll if the roll is low since the fast bonus averages it. I mean, that is fair. But again, if you are lucky, it could high roll, and with a silver quality weapon with 4-star with high roll on fast, you could see blessings that are like in the 30s, if not the 40s range for the blessings. Like, that's if you high roll and fast. Like, it's genuinely insane. Now, that's like rare. I don't want people thinking that that's the average, because it's not. That's high rolling. That's like everything, you know, peaked the way you need it to peak. Like, that's the best right now, right? Like, the low rolls after fasting, they're definitely going to be a little less than that, but I genuinely can't tell you everything for sure when it comes to fasting, because nobody has fast a weapon yet, from my understanding. Or at least I can't confirm anybody who has fast it yet, right? So we'll have to see. It'll take a little bit more time. We'll find out soon, I'm sure. They have a part 2, so maybe a kunai will appear. I mean, maybe. I don't think we're going to be getting more weapons. I could be wrong, but I don't think we're going to. I think we're just going to be getting more enemies, and I think I heard from somewhere that we're going to be getting more bond mates available, I think. I haven't heard anything on new relic weapons, though. I have photos of people who have. I'm sorry, man. Unless it's somebody that I know personally who has done it, like gagging, I cannot, like, confidently agree with that confirmation, you know what I mean? Like, I know gagging personally. He's somebody that I know would be able to tell me the information without any kind of, like, trolling or whatnot, but I just don't really trust some random people in the community, you know what I mean? Yeah, Discord has one 100%. I mean, maybe. Again, I haven't seen it, and I haven't confirmed it myself, so I don't know. There is one Discord, I think. I have a screenshot of it. Alright, I mean, like, if you want to at me and show me, you can. But as far as I know, I haven't seen anything on it. And this is like, and what you guys are talking about is like fasting a weapon and then remaking it, right? Damn. Sorry guys, I normally don't take off my hoodie, but it's getting pretty freaking warm in my room right now. Jesus. I just realized how creepy it looked. Like the corner of the screen, just me fucking brushing my hair. That's silly. No, not remaking. It's just the fast bonus and high rolling. Oh. Well, yeah, no, I'm... Okay, this whole time I thought you were talking about, like, fasting then remaking. That's what I thought you were saying. Remaking is like you said. No one knows. Okay, I gotcha. I gotcha. I mean, yeah, I'm sure the high rolling is fucking ridiculous with a fast. What would be priority for relic weapons? Oh my god. The priority is whatever you need, right? I should start, like, making, like, a pinned comment for repeatable questions. I just, like, put it in the comments, like, the pinned comment section. But yeah, literally, the relic equipment that you should be prioritizing is, you know, to replace the worst equipment you have. So let's say your bow is the shittiest, you focus on the bow relic weapon to replace it. That is the best one to go for. My main relic goals right now are two-handed sword, staff, and bow, maybe katana, that's fair. Anything but shield and one-handed sword. Well, again, I mean, maybe the person needs a heavy shield or a one-handed sword. I mean, excuse me. You don't know. What do you mean? Alright, did we summon fucking equipment? I completely forgot we summoned equipment. I'm just, like, I'm sitting here yapping, answering questions, and I just keep fucking forgetting. Can we extract anything? Oh, we can. Okay, cool. We'll just extract some bum-ass shit, I guess, right? Fuck, yeah, we'll just get rid of that. Desert Bow, I don't need that anymore. Fuck the Desert Bow. Fuck the Bane of Undead. Because the Bane of Undead is literally just the shittier version of the expulsion weapons. Get rid of that. That's fine. We'll get rid of some exorcism gowns. Actually, no, I take that back. We shouldn't, because I still want to fight the Greater Steel Demon. I mean, that's all I can really extract. I guess it's mainly just shit equipment that I'm gonna have to sell, right? What are the what do we have? Okay, no, we're fine now. Okay, cool. Sweet. Back to the Collab dungeon. Let's try to get this shit done. Shield is good for Guardian Blow enjoyers? True. Just alter, like, the evasion stat or something for surety and you're fucking golden. Free defense plus additional defense as passive to skill Guardian Blow? Oh, is it defense? I thought it was magic defense. Because magic, if it's... Yeah, I could have sworn it was magic defense. Because the magic defense is better for, scaling. And the reason why is because magic defense is a lower soft cap to reach. So if you just mainly... And I want to say Guardian Blow gets more damage from the magic defense scaling. Which is why, when I was talking about the Knight's Master Ring, I said to get rid of the defense percentile blessing for, like, surety or something. And that's because the magic defense and magic defense percentile is going to help you reach the soft cap for the magic defense stat faster for Guardian Blow. Because it's a lot easier to build defense than it is magic defense, which is why, out of the two, it's better to prioritize magic defense for blessings than it is normal defense. Holy schmoly, we got 80 or more ding-dongs in here. Yeah, fuck you, Pazuzu. Yeah, magic defense, yeah. Somnia was over 100 Friday too. This collaboration is huge. Yeah, I mean, I was talking to one of my IRL friends about the Final Fantasy collab on Wizardry, and he's like, yeah, I mean, it's Final Fantasy. it's a pretty huge fan base. I'm like, yeah, but I wasn't expecting it to blow up the game like it did. And I'm not complaining. I'm glad. I love to see more players join the community.
There.
And for those newer players who are not sure who to look for guide content, Somnio and I make guide content for this game. So, like, if you click on my channel, you'll find a lot of guide videos on it. Right now, I'm focusing on the Final Fantasy collab, obviously. But I do make overall guides for essentially everything. There's just a couple of things I haven't made guide videos on, like the Oni Island Cave, the Copper Grade Exam, and I think that's it, really. I can't think of anything else. Oh, I guess the Thief. I guess the Thief Exam dungeon. That's gonna be easy. I can do that on my main account. Cause I mean I went over it on the free-to-play account already. So I mean that'll be easy to do. I think I don't even know. Did I only make the Fighter Master Trial guide? Like, I don't even know if I made the Mage or the Knight trials. I think I'd have to do those two. Oh wait, actually, I don't even think I did the Fighter trials. Alright, well, I guess I know what I'm gonna do. Once the Final Fantasy collab is over, I'll have to do those trials, right? Damn. Yeah, I didn't get to it, because when I was still making the guide, the Fighter Master trial was still a temporary thing. Now it's permanent. Yeah, I forgot all about that. Shit. Alright. Yep, definitely gonna have to focus on that. I'm looking at my page, there's like all these Wizardry guides, and then there's the one Dragon Quest Smash and Grow guide. Oh my goodness. Okay, thank you, not a problem. The more he yaps, the more viewers join. Dude, if only that was the case.
Let me focus.
If me yapping caused the surplus, dude, I'd be yapping a lot more than I am now, and I don't think that's physically possible. Does that stand for the other collab units too? Skill first, his discipline doesn't have surety focus on it. Yes. Oh, they're asking about the collab units? Personally, I would say to unlock their discipline to level 1 first, and then focus on their skills. But that's just me. You discipline first only if it got surety on it? No, I would say it's just how it is for all collab units. I think all collab units you want to get the discipline level 1 first, and then focus on skills. Usually level 3 skills when dump into discipline. For Dolphin, for the lowest to free to play and the highest being Dolphins, level 3 is definitely the sweet spot. That's like for every skill, but yeah. Why? Because discipline increases the overall amount of resources you have. So it increases your HP, MP, SP, and all of your stats. Now, the all of your stats part is very minuscule, I will admit, unless they have a focus on something. But the increase in HP, MP, and SP, no matter how small it is still a nice increase. That's also why most endgame players prefer SP and MP increasing relics over literally anything else, because the more resources you have, the more viable the character is. So getting discipline to level 1 at least increases that resource amount just by a little bit, but it's still more than nothing. Especially since it's a collab unit, so people have said that it is guaranteed that this collab is coming back. I personally don't believe that. I feel like it's a collab, so you don't know if it's always going to come back, because there are some cases where a game has had a collab and it just never came back. So for a collab unit, you'd want to unlock as much as you can, right? Unlock the discipline, get a couple of resources. Not only that, but skills are also increased via codexes. We don't need a copy of the same character to increase the inheritable. You can use a codex. Now, it is recommended that you keep the codexes for skills that aren't inheritable, right? That's how it normally is. But for characters like collab units that you don't know for a fact, you know, if it is going to be coming back. Again, there's a lot of people saying that it is definitely coming back, especially based off the wording of some of the information, like, you know, in future updates, the scrolls are going to have something different, or whatever the hell they're going based off of, because I was talking to a few people about it earlier today. There is no confirmation that this collab specifically is going to come back. There's no confirmation at all. Unless, you know, the developers are like, oh yeah, no, this collab is coming back every year, or every other year, or just, you know, it's going to come back eventually. We don't know. We genuinely don't know. It's all speculation. But that's why I said you want to focus on discipline level 1 first, which is 1 dupe into a character, and then focus on the skill, and then you can go back to disciplining. Because there is no other way to increase your discipline compared to inheritable. Now, there's going to be one person who says, or maybe a couple who's like, oh, well, what about the, doppels, or whatever the hell. Now, for those of you who don't know what the doppels are, you're probably newer, which is totally fine. Doppels were a type of material that was introduced into the game around the time the Colosseum came out, and you were only gifted 4. Now, those 4 are the only existing doppels in the game that you can have. And those 4 equate to a total of 100 XP for 1 discipline level. Now, if you have those 4 and you've been holding on to those 4 and you want to use the duplicates for the inheritables, and you have the extra 4 to use for the inheritable for the discipline for the character, then go for it, you know. But for those of you who, you know, weren't part of like the 1% that got all 4 doppels, it is highly unrealistic that you're going to have the 4 doppels to get the discipline to level 1. So that's why I usually say, right now, there's no way to get a character's discipline to level 1 without a duplicate. There is a way, however, to increase the inheritable skill level without a duplicate. And that's the codexes, which are way more accessible than doppels. Alright? I think the fact that there's only been 4 doppels in the game ever that you can have on one account, and then, you know, the plethora of codexes in comparison, I think is prevalent, is enough evidence, you know. Also, codexes are farmable compared to doppels. You can get 1 codex every bounty refresh, which is every month. Yes, it is a pain in the ass. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying it's not cool, or I'm not saying it's cool or it's not cool, but I'm saying that those are farmable, comparatively speaking, to discipline levels. Not only that, but there's also a plethora of different ways to get codexes via the was once event quests, but now they're not. They are permanent parts of the games. A prime example is the Labyrinth of Fordrag, which when you have enough of the exchange item shops, well, exchange tokens, you can get a total of 5 codexes just from that one alone, and there are a couple that offer 5 codexes just like that. Also, the Final Fantasy Collab here gives you 5 codexes, 5 of the purple ones specifically, and the reason why I need to specify that is because they also offer you 2 red codexes. Now the difference between those 2 codexes is the purple ones give you 25 XP per inherent level, when the red ones give you 100 XP, 100 skill XP. And I specified inherent there, but that's not true. It's actually all skills that are able to be leveled up. So for skills like Bamboo Splitter for your samurai, you can increase their skill level with the codexes, because there's no other way to increase the Bamboo Splitter skill, which is why I said earlier that usually you want to keep your XP codexes for skills that aren't able to be inherited, but there is a good enough reason to use it on a collab character, even if it's for their inheritable, if you want to at least get your discipline to level 1. Now, all of this being said, this collab lasts for an additional 38 days as of now. Don't go off gallivanting all of your codexes on inheritables. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, by the end of the collab, you know, if you don't have the discipline level, or you don't have the duplicates to increase the inheritable, yada yada yada, use the codexes for that inheritable, just as long as you have the discipline at level 1, maybe level 2 if you want to, you know, dip a little bit into the super cool area, you know what I mean? Just for those additional resources and the very extremely slim increase in stats. Now, again, there are some people like Hypnotic that say that it's not really worth investing in the discipline unless they have a focus on surety. Now, I can go a little more into that, but I don't think people really necessarily care about the whole nitty-gritty of the focuses, just what they mean by that. And what they mean by that is there's no way to increase surety through discipline unless it has a focus, which, again, is totally acceptable, but either way, I think that the small increase on resources is good enough to at least get it to level 1. Now, I want to preface that I'm not saying to max out your discipline first before you do anything else. What I'm trying to say is, you most likely want to get your discipline to level 1, which again involves only 1 copy of the character, and then focus on their inheritable skill for their other duplicates. Now, if you have the inheritable skill up to around level 3, I would say that's safe to say to dump all of the rest of the duplicates into discipline. Because again, there's literally no other way to get discipline unless you're the lucky few that have 4 doppels that have 100 XP into a discipline, and on later levels, those disciplines are going to be costing more XP than just 100 XP. So, all of that being said, that's why I think it is worth to get your discipline level to level 1 first, then focus on the inheritable, and then once you have the inheritable to around level 3, maybe level 5 if you're a bit of a spender, I would say then that's when you want to focus on the discipline level, get that up to D9, because that's the max discipline level unless they have a merged unit, which is a whole another portion of the discipline functionality. Get get them to D9, and then finish up with their increasing their inheritable to max level, right? That's the entire process that I go for justifying unlocking your discipline level to level 1 first, then go to your inheritable, and then go back to discipline once the inheritable is at a decent level. I'm waiting for Collab Part 2 before I commit to using anything. That's totally fine. That's what I'm doing for my main account too. I haven't even chose my free bones yet from the bone picker, from the event bone picker. I kind of feel like X talks for veterans who know what the hell he's talking about. A lot of words he's saying sounds like gibberish to newer players, huh? Well, if that's the case, then you don't even need to worry about it. It's that simple. Because what I make counterpoints for myself from veterans. That's what I do, because I know there are some veteran players that have opposing viewpoints of me, which is why instead of waiting for them to address it themselves, I just address it for them, and then I explain my thought process to them, so then they don't even have to say a word, and that we can just keep the conversation going. So yes, absolutely, I do speak at least part of my rants to the veteran players, because those are going to be the people who have maybe some differing opinions than I do. Because the newer players aren't going to know any better. They're going to be like, oh, well, this guy said this, so we're just going to go by it, right? So I'd rather make the point for the person without, having to wait for them to make the point for, well, themselves. And then I just address it, and then say the whole thought process, and then that way there, the viewer has the opportunity to effectively hear my point, the counterpoint, and then my counterpoint to that counterpoint. That's kind of how my rants go. And admittedly, I do that to myself a lot. Like, even off stream, I do that to myself. Like, I'm like, oh, well, this opinion, and then, oh, well, this other person probably thinks this opinion. And, like, literally, I rant at myself that way. So, it's not even just, like, performative stream bullshit. Like, that's literally just how I talk to myself. So, it's not even just, I'm doing this for newer players, I'm also just doing this just because it's how I do it. So, I mean, it's kind of like, good for newer players, good for me too, right? Yeah, I got Osteron Fists to 2 with the purple bones. That's really good. Again, when it comes to the newer players who are fairly familiar with my streams, I say newer because there are probably some people who started a little bit later or earlier on in the week before the collab started that probably saw some of my streams, right? Usually the sweet spots are the odd numbers and the not sweet spots are the even numbers. So level 1, 3, 5, and 7 are the sweet spots for all of your active spells and skills. And then levels 2, 4, 6, those are the not sweet spots. Now, the reason why the odd numbers are called sweet spots is because you're dealing good damage compared to the resources you're utilizing. So level 1 and 3 are going to have good damage for the resources that they're using, and then the level in between, level 2, it's going to have not as great damage when compared to the amount of resources you're using for that one. So that's why the sweet spot is level 1, 5, 7, and the not sweet spots are level 2, 4, and 6. 2, 4, and 6 you should not use if you can help it. Obviously, if that's the best you got and you don't really have any other choice, then obviously use the level 2s, 4s, and 6s, but if you can help it, try not to use those because they eat up more resources for less damage when comparing to the earlier or the former or the latter, right? Definitely want to keep that in mind.
Let me focus. There.
I'm waiting for your collab part 2. Yeah, I agree with that. Oops. If you're just getting into the game, just learn the game as you go. Not need to rush this game is a slow burn. True. No, you're absolutely right.
I want a break.
This is definitely not one of those games where you want to, like, bum rush all of the information. My info dumping is great if you know the very basics. If you don't know the very basics, you can kind of take my rants with a little, like, with a grain of salt. Because you don't know anything. How are you going to understand what the hell I'm ranting about if you don't understand what the basics are, right? Like, I could rant about why I don't like the Knight class and how I think they're fundamentally broken because of this, this, and this, but if you don't know what this, and this is, then how are you going to understand what exactly my complaint is about the Knight class, you know what I mean? So, like, yeah, absolutely. Learn the game first, have fun, enjoy it, and then once you start hitting a ceiling or a wall or something, that's when you come to the guide makers, or the community guides, or the community helpers. That's when you go to those people and you figure out, hey, like, you know, I want to elevate my gaming to the next level or something. That's when we come in, right? It should never be, oh, well, I literally just pressed play on the game and I'm doing the opening sequence. What do I need to know? Well, you need to know nothing other than play the game and have fun and then come talk to us later, right? I'm gonna pull for 3 later on. Don't want to use my red scrolls yet. Hey, that's fair. Red scrolls are rare. Yeah. No, they definitely are. The codexes, right? Yeah, you can't normally get red codexes. The only codexes you're able to get normally, excuse me, are the purple ones, because they're the ones you can get from the bounty system. Excuse me. After taking your advice to get out of A3 ASAP, now I am at A4. Can I start farming silver grade gear at map 1 and 2? Yeah, absolutely. You can farm silver gear in any floor. It's just a lot. It's better to wait for later floors, because the later floors are going to have the higher level junk piles. But if you just want, you know, quick silver gear just to be able to deal good damage, then yeah, absolutely, you can farm map 1 and 2 for the silver weapons, and then you can, if you want to, you can go back to A3 for whatever reason, or you can just farm there for, again, just the weapons, and then you can progress further on. Most people don't actually do that, and they rock their Ebon Steel weapons, and then they wonder why they're not doing enough damage. Well, it's because you're using Ebon Steel weapons and not silver tier weapons, right? Because when it comes to armor, the tier, the quality, doesn't matter until it's silver, like, 3-star, right? So, like, you can keep rocking your 4-star bronze god roll armor as long as you have a really good weapon, because at the end of the day, this game is, if you don't do enough damage, you're gonna lose no matter what. It's all a DPS game. So if you can't DPS well, you're not gonna play the game well, effectively, right? So that's why, you know, if you got really good blessings on your armor, doesn't matter what quality it is, just as long as you deal the damage with the right weapons. Alabaster is your new home now? Yeah. Although you can't unlock Alabaster until the very later levels of A4, so you got time until you have to deal with that, right? So basically, go play and come back when you hit a wall in Abyss 3. You know, I would argue maybe a little earlier than that. You know, come over and watch my videos a little bit. But yeah, effectively, around A3 is usually when players hit the wall the most, more often than not. So if you feel like you can't play the game once you reach A3, you're not the only one at all, and that's where us, like the community helpers and stuff, come in. So again, don't feel pressed to learn anything. Like, the only secret stuff that happens are, like, I don't know, the master class rings, like the master fighter's ring and shit. Like, the really specific, like it's just like the really specific shit. Like, again, the master class rings. Like, those are really fucking specific, and you wouldn't know what to do with them other than level them up, you know, unless you ask someone. So, like, that's why, I mean, like, really specific shit, you don't know unless you know. But other than that, it's really just play the game how you want to play it. It really is just that simple. The game is pretty rewarding in the sense that you just go around, you test the builds that you want to test. I will say, near later levels, I would stay away from magic users, because they tend to fall off around A3, but I'm sure you'll figure that one out. A good fast offensive and good defensive, eh? No! Actually, defense is not what you want to focus on at all. The only reason why you'd ever want to focus on your defense stats is if you're doing the Guardian Blow offensive build for a knight. And the reason why is because defense sucks. All of your damage mitigation is going to be given to you from the Way of the Knight Inheritable and the Adam passive. Adam being the legendary light mage adventurer from the permanent banner. That guy has an inheritable that at later levels actually prevents you from taking as much damage as you normally would. If you've played Monster Hunter, think of Divine Blessing, right? And that's the same with Way of the Knight. So if you have Adam inheritable on top of Way of the Knight, and then let's say you complete A3 and you got the book called like Divine Sanctuary or stuff, or whatever. Those 3 passives are going to be the main defensive passives. That's where all of your bulk is going to be coming from. It's going to be coming from all your HP and those 3 passives. The defense stat, don't focus on it, alright? Only time you want to focus on defense is if you want to stun more often with Stun Bash, or you want to, again, meme Guardian Blow build. I fucking love the Guardian Blow build. It's so funny. I have a tanky as fuck knight that all of their damage mitigation comes from their passives, not even their defensive stat. But I use her defensive stat to deal damage. It's really funny. But yeah, no, defense is definitely a fake stat, unfortunately. Even even gagging. Fucking, I actually got that from Gagging. Gagging said it was a meme stat, and I'm like, I'm stealing that. X doesn't know the idiom? Maybe not. I probably didn't fully pay attention when reading it, to be honest. I just needed something else to rant about. I love ranting about things. Bro, today A3 is a breeze compared to past A3 was hell. Without the two-handed buff, A3 was crazy. Without the two-handed buff and without healers. It was actually insane. I was in the trenches with my one-handed fucking shield build for all of my fighters. It was also back when we didn't fully understand the fall-off of mages, too, so I was, like, using Mage Alice. And I was like, oh, well, I'm not dealing enough damage. What do I do? I ended up beating her before the two-handed weapon buff, but after that buff, I'm like, dude. I'm like, bro, the doll boss is gonna be so fucking easy. And then there are people that still were having issues with it because they didn't fully understand the whole Oonga Boonga strat. So I'm like, okay, guys. You're not gonna believe me when I say this. Go as fast as possible and hit as hard as you can, and you'll win. And then people who didn't hear that still are struggling, and then healers came out, right? I'm like, guys, you're not gonna believe it. It's even easier. You place an incense down, and it's literally, you just bully it. It does nothing to you. And the people who haven't heard that still are struggling. I'm like, guys, just relay it to people. Bring a healer, it's easy, okay? But yeah, no, way back, when they didn't have either of those, it was bad. A3 was so bad. Does that mean Macall 2 is also a dead spell? I use it sometimes when I'm expecting a physical attack. Macall 2, yes, that's a dead spell. It's only really good when you have it on exorbitantly high levels, like level 6 or something, but even then, it's like, most of the damage mitigation are going to come from the passives. I have Macall 2 level 7 on my character too, back in my, I have it on Alice in my main account. And I mean, admittedly, I use it too sometimes, but like, if you just compare it side by side, like compare Macall 2 when your damage mitigation passives activate, and compare that to when they don't activate, the damage mitigation from Macall 2 specifically just is not high enough to really consider using it, like, more often than not, right? Obviously, like, with my free-to-play bums, Macall 2 might be good in some very niche case scenarios, but outside in, like, normal gameplay and, like, bossing and shit, Macall 2 is not worth having at all, unfortunately. That being said, the best damaging spell for mid to late game is Macaldia. Now, you could use Caldia, but Macaldia is the 1-row affecting version of it, and it increases your accuracy and surety rating. And I could go down the whole rabbit hole on soft caps and how surety goes past soft caps, but I'm not going to bore everyone with that just yet. That'll be next class's rant. Good old days, dull boss pre-healer was pain. Yeah, it's bad. It was bad. Camille OP for that for sure. Oh, dude. It was genuinely insane. Like, for those of you who are newer here, back a couple of VODs ago, when I actually went to go fight the doll boss, I literally placed the incense down that prevented her from afflicting my team with statuses, and she literally did not touch me. And it took 3 turns to kill her. Like, it's that simple. It's insane how one character could change the outcome of a boss fight completely. It's insane. So, like, you don't even need a Oonga Boonga. You just place the incense down and you're just like... You can just take your sweet-ass time. You can literally just, like, as long as your character knows to lay down the incense, you could literally leave it on auto and just start reading, like, a book. Waiting for the fight to be done. Because the boss literally doesn't deal damage to you. The boss inflicts statuses so your team wails on each other. But your healer can lay down an incense so then that they literally cannot be inflicted with that status. So... literally, the boss is wasting her turn trying to inflict your team with statuses that they're immune from. So again, as long as your healer in the auto battle knows to lay down the incense every turn that they have available to them, you literally just auto, start reading a book, and just waiting for the boss fight to be over. Like, it's genuinely that easy. And I'm not even exaggerating. I'm not. I wish I was. Because, like, comparing how the fight is now to how it was way back when, in the good old times, it's night and day. It's insane. It is insane how easy the fight is with a healer. There's one for the entire party. Yeah. Yeah, no, like, literally, like, Camille, and, admittedly, the fairy, too, Anemone. They're healers. And healer classes... prevent the whole team from being inflicted with statuses. That's why you want to give them a fuck ton of action speed, so then they can, you know, go effectively turn 1, place down the incense, and then your entire team is immune to statuses. So, you get Camille, you level her up to, like, level 20, because I want to say that's when she has the mind-averting incense or whatever, which prevents your team from being inflicted by both confusion and charm. You boost the fuck out of her action speed, and then literally you encounter the doll boss, and then turn 1, she places the incense down, you auto, make sure that the computer knows that, Camille or Anemone, whichever healer you're using at the time, needs to lay down an incense every time it's their turn. Once that is all set up, again, it's literally just waiting for the boss to be done. It's that simple. Does Alice Inherit work on incense? It does not. Alice's Inherit, although it does work on Edifying Mist, which is the reacting healing. And the reason why I put quotations is because you can react heal by, using Priest to heal your team. But there is the reactionary heal, right? The Edifying Mist, it affects the whole row. Whenever your team gets dealt damage, they heal a portion of the damage back. Or they heal according to, I think it's like how much max HP they have, or what the healer's divine power or magic powers. I'm not entirely sure the scaling of Edifying Mist, but there's like something that kind of calculates how much health you gain back, and it's not necessarily how much damage is done to you. Like, I have had cases where an enemy hit me for like 15 damage and I'd heal 150 HP back. So it's like I'm not entirely sure the calculation, but it's not based off of how much damage is done to you. It's like some sort of other stat that I'm not entirely sure about. OMG, the unequip and equip strat, I remember that. That was fun. Oh, dude, it was painful. What do you mean? New players got it so good with healer. It's insane. So many people was using the unequipped tech to beat the doll. Yeah. I mean, like, don't get me wrong. I fucking love the fact that it's so much easier for newer players now. Dude, it's so great. It feels so good to have more people be able to, like, just enjoy the game just from, like, a quality of life change by adding a class that completely negates the boss. It's so good. Especially since I can, like, because I've been playing this game since day one, I can tell people what it's like before and after, and, like, just talking about it just makes me fucking laugh. I think it's so funny. I lucked out against the doll boss on my first try before the two-handed buff, but I've done, like, 5 attempts on A4 Bigfoot. My healer isn't fully leveled yet, and I don't see the balance. I'm gonna be completely honest, guys. I didn't have any issue with the Bigfoot. I genuinely don't know what the issue is. Other than maybe you guys aren't DPSing the Bigfoot directly, I don't know. I can't say for certain what it is, because I'm not seeing your guys' gameplay. I can only say from my personal experience, I haven't had issues with the Bigfoot at all on my main account. Maybe it's just because I had an abundance of resources available to me, and that's why I didn't have an issue. I can't say for certain, because I don't know. But I genuinely don't know what the issue is. But if you guys can let me know, I greatly appreciate the information. I'd love to know. Because, like, maybe I can help. Like, because I genuinely just don't know what the issue is. I don't know why you guys are having trouble. Is it because, like, he's freezing you? Or are you running out of, like, resources? Like, are you just not doing enough damage? Like, I genuinely am not sure. Then it's worth inheriting Alice to Camille, or should I wait for the legendary healer? You could wait for the legendary healer. I will admit, though, building Camille, which is the general healer, right? It is a lot easier to build Camille than it is Anemone, because Anemone needs very specific gear, and those are incredibly hard to farm. And the only difference is Anemone has a slight increase in stat growth because of the legendary bonus. All legendaries are going to have better stat growths than general and even anonymous adventurers, obviously. And also her inheritable, which is Hero's Medicine, but admittedly nobody uses Hero's Medicine. So, I mean, you could just say fuck it and use Camille. I use Camille. I use Camille on both my free-to-play and my main account. I personally don't like Anemone. So if you don't want to farm for fairy gear and you don't think getting a fairy is that big of a deal, just use Camille. I like Camille. I think Camille is fine. I use Camille on both my main account and my free-to-play account. She is a great asset to my party, and in my opinion, she's better than Anemone because of her build simplicity and how abundant she is in comparison to Anemone, because Anemone right now is a limited banner character. Camille is not. You can get her whenever in the normal gacha, right? So, in my opinion, I think you're fine with working with Camille. Doll versus healer, which Abyss again? Abyss 3. Nah, fuck that wolf. What are you talking about, A4 wolf? The wolf was stupid. The catharsis of having so many shortcuts in this event for new players is amazing. I know. I love the fact that they did that. I think it's mostly the out-of-turn move hit, like a tuck and half my team getting stunned. Interesting. Then maybe a stun averting incense would be good with the healer. So, for those of you who are not aware, the sleep averting incense also prevents your team from getting stunned. So if you have a healer that has that, you can put the incense down turn 1, and then it'll completely alleviate your team from being stunned. So if the stunning is the issue, use that. It should help. He can be a pain, bring vigor potions, and have a healer put down incense of stun, or for stun. Yeah, exactly, Hypnotech. I'm not entirely certain what the vigor potion is, but I do agree the incense for stun definitely should help a lot. You're going to pull a lot more Camille, though. Yeah, no, exactly. Like, again, that's just one of the reasons why I said I think it's easier to just build Camille. He's right about Camille. I got one, and I fucked up her IV and still won the doll battle. Yeah, my Camille has a Vitality IV, which fucking sucks, by the way. The best IV to get for Camille is Speed, and I just decimated the doll boss. Like, the Camille that I used in the doll boss fight on that VOD is the one that I currently am still using, and again, it's a Vitality IV. She also has significantly starting base speed stat, right? Camille is slower speed. Camille is slower speed than Anemone, because Anemone is a fairy, so she gets a extremely high speed modifier with a whopping +6, I want to say. But healers themselves have a really good speed stat growth. It's just a thing for healers, so it's still not going to be hard to build action speed for Camille. Like, obviously you're going to have a way easier time getting action speed for Anemone, but that's also if you have the gear for her. And like I said before, it's a lot harder to get fairy-specific gear than it is generalist, anyone can use gear, which Camille can use, right? So, like, yes, Anemone is going to have a lot more speed than Camille, but Camille is also going to have so much fucking action speed that it really just does not matter. 255 viewers? I know. It's looking really nice. Thank you everyone for stopping by. I greatly appreciate it. I hope you guys are enjoying the rants and the yaps. If you guys are, please don't be afraid to leave a like. It's always appreciated. I think most of the trouble from A4 boss are from people doing too much damage and triggering the out of turn move. Yeah, that could be it. Well, that's why I definitely think that it's worth using the stun averting incense. For healers. If you don't have a healer, then I'm gonna be honest, I think you should look into building one. Because genuinely, most of the bosses starting A3 and then onwards, healer is gonna be really nice to have. She's, I say she because I'm referring to Camille, but I guess there's only 2 characters and they're both female, technically, right? But regardless, healers are going to be good for, like, you know, the doll boss. They're going to be good for all the Gorgons that spam Stone Breath, which you're going to be seeing later on in A3. They're going to be good for the Greater Seal Demon. I think... Did I already say the Greater Seal Demon? I think I did. As you know, the Greater Seal Demon is a super boss, so kind of have my mind kind of rolling on that. But they're also going to be good for the infamous Seaman Demon, which is effectively a reskin of the Greater Seal Demon that spams different status conditions on you, which is going to be making you want a healer, you know, more than any other boss, really, other than Doll Boss. Let's see, there are a couple other ones that inflict statuses. I can't really think of them off the top of my head. They'll definitely help with Succubi if you're having issues with Succubi too. Because Succubi love using the fucking charm skill on you. But yeah, no, healers are just generally all around really nice to have. Hi chat, where are we farming the event? F4 or F5? We are in the collab event. I have been on a bit of a rant for the past... I don't even know. Like... hour, 2 hours maybe, and I've just been answering questions and reminiscing on the older state of the game. But effectively what we've been trying to do, when I haven't been getting distracted, is speedrun the second loop of the collab dungeon. We're not farming anything specific yet. I'm not sure if anybody's interested in a farming stream though. I did a couple of those. So, I mean, I don't know. Do healers learn a cleansing skill like priests do? No. That is why healers are good when paired up with priests. So if there is anybody that ever says healers replace priests or vice versa, do not listen to them because they don't know what they're talking about. Priests and healers are good when paired together, not used separately. You have over 250 people. That's great, but how? What did you do? I did nothing. I've just been yapping. All right, I've been yapping, and I don't know. Maybe Marianne has been kind of promoting the stream just by looking at the viewers. Maybe there's like a thumbnail of her just staring off into space in the viewer's eyes, and like, man, I must click on it. Yeah, when I try again with a healer this time, I expect to do much better. Yeah, I mean, absolutely. You could also, I mean, there's other strats you could do, like maybe fish for openings, like, you know, you just block, wait for the boss to, you know, do a physical hit on you. Instead of just, like, throwing an ice ball like he charges at you, you just block it, and then start an opening and do it. If you really, I mean, again, there's a couple other ways to get around shit, but, yeah, I mean, I can understand the stun and the out-of-turn hit being obnoxious. There's some other ways to kind of, I don't know, have a tolerance for stun, but again, a healer is just going to be your best bet, because it just gives you full immunity, so you don't have to worry about it. Excuse me. Oh, so priests and healers together? Oh, thank you. Yeah, not a problem. I mean, when the healer class was first introduced, there were some people assuming that, like, characters like Alice and Marianne, like, just, like, all of the higher valued priests are going to be completely irrelevant because the healer class is so OP. And it's like, they're OP to prevent statuses. They're not OP to cleanse statuses and heal them. They neither replace one another. They're more so good when working together. They're like two peas in the same pod, right? So it's a pretty good idea to wait on your free legendary from the bone picker. I picked Preach, but later got another free Preach from the mission scroll. Yeah, I mean, I definitely think that the event bone picker is best to wait. There are definitely a lot of people who have already picked their bones, or who are asking, you know, what bones they should pick. My ultimate opinion is maybe just wait, because the event bone picker lasts until the event ends, and if you're not sure when the event ends, it ends in around like 37 days from now, so you have around like 37 days to just wait and then choose your bone. And the reason why I would say to wait is because maybe you summon and you get a good character, and if you waited, maybe you don't luck out on another copy. Well, now you have another copy from the event bone picker, and you can just use them for their however you want to use the duplicate. Or maybe, I don't know, you summon the shit out of one character and you didn't get the IV you want. Well, you have one free bone. You have that last, you know, that last resort. Maybe you get that bone or that scroll, whichever one you're summoning from, and you finally get the one character you want with the IV you want, you know? And then all of the extra ones, thinking if you didn't fucking invest into any of the characters yet or not, right? You can use all those characters and just put them into the one that has the IV in it, right? So there is reasoning to wait until, you know, you do your summons, you have the time to really consider what you have on the table already. For those of you who've rushed to go get your free bones immediately, don't worry about it, it's not too bad. As long as you don't pick Redbeard, I'm sure you'll be fine. But it is more ideal to kind of just wait and sit on it, and then just find out what you get first, and then choose. Because again, it's not going to go away in the next, like, 3 days. We have over 35 days to kind of figure out what you want to choose from, right? So, like, in my main account, I haven't even chosen yet. On this account, I've already chosen, because I don't use legendaries on this account. If you've noticed from the team that I have, if you were, you know, watching earlier, this team has no legendaries, and that's by design. This account is free to play, no legendaries, no legendary inherits, and no gacha equipment. So, this is bare bones, worst, like, things, like, right? Like, the worst possible case scenario. Which isn't even feasible, because you get a free legendary in the base game. You know, once you go through floor 1 of the first abyss, there's a guy, a bone picker, the introductory bone picker, who's like, hey, Here's a free legendary. Which one do you want? And then you can just choose whichever one you want out of the permanent banner one. So, like, this isn't even feasible. This is like, if you're really stupid and you decide to use a legendary for an inheritable for whatever reason. Or you decide to release them out into the wild for, again, whatever reason, right? So, I mean, if this were a true free-to-play account, I would have an Alice on my team, because that's what I chose for my free bone, but this is the worst-case scenario. So, who gives a fuck? We are out here releasing legendaries for guild tags, alright? If you don't like to see it, if it makes you cringe, avoid your eyes when it happens. I will say, though, once I get a fucking Geralt, that is the sacrifice for the ninja class change. My Preach is Piety IV. That is unfortunate. Piety IV is the second commest... What the hell? The second common IV. Jesus. I don't know why I couldn't freaking word that correctly. Holy moly. I'm leaning Preach, but there's a chance I just say fuck it and grab another Ibanez. I'm actually in the same boat, Duke. But, like, that's why I said you're probably better off just waiting if you're in that kind of position where you're just like, I'm not sure which one to choose. If you're not sure, just wait. And then maybe in one of the free scrolls, you're just like, oh, well, I got this fucking character, and I don't want to invest any more money, or in any money, if I haven't invested in money yet, right? And I just want to unlock the Discipline level 1. Like that one YouTuber guy that I'm watching says. Or I want to invest in the Inheritable. Fuck the Discipline, because... Fuck the Discipline, I don't care. Either way, you have that free bone to invest into the character, right? So it's just, all around, it's a lot... It's better, in my opinion, to wait. If you don't want to wait, that's your own prerogative. Who gives a fuck? It's your account. But at the end of the day, that's just my opinion, is just wait, find out what you get, and then use the free bones to kind of strengthen what you've gotten so far, right? The Redbeard slander... Now Geralt slander. Hey, look, I can't help that they're... Geralt... He's okay, alright? Redbeard has no fucking excuse. I'm sorry. Redbeard, just put the Redbeard away, alright? I picked Preach after I pulled the 100 Preach scrolls and got 0, second most common. Yes, Piety IV is the second most common, yes. Thank you. But, that's unfortunate that you got... I mean, you could have gotten the guaranteed pity for Preach. Because 100 summons would equate to 100 exchange points, which you could use for Preach. So you could have gotten 2 free Preaches. I got pretty unlucky, and got a 94 Strength IV Prish, and while trying to get Zed, got another Prish. Yes, that is incredibly lucky, but I can understand why it's unlucky, because it's not the character you were going for. But no, like, in normal circumstances, if somebody was going for a Preach and they got, like, a 94 Strength IV, that is omega lucky. That's what I'm hoping to get on my main account, if I were to get Prish, right? But it is unfortunate you did not get Zed. I'm sorry about that, Direlect. Back when you were doing account reviews, I made a party of only fire types that I all named Geralt to see if I could troll you, but Geralt got less bad with two-handed changes. Oh, that's too funny. Yeah, I'm hoping that at least some of these newer viewers stick around, because I would love to do account reviews again. The account reviews kind of dried up because we've had less newer players. So if we have more newer players that were down for, like, account reviews, dude, I'd be calling Gagging, I'd be calling Worse, Magoto, I'd be like, hey, yo, we got some work to do. You know what I mean? I would love to do account reviews again. Those were so much fun. Prayer of Rebellion is so good on Alice. It is until you start using characters like Samurai that don't scale fully on attack, and then it's like, just use Macaldia. It's good for early game. Prayer of Rebellion's good for early game. But mid to late game, Prayer of Rebellion falls off hard. Especially when it's inheritable, its attack buff is not as great as it should be, in my opinion. I pull 3 Zed trying to get Priest lol. Yeah, that's why I tell people, it's the fucking desire sensor, man. You desire one character, you get somebody else entirely. that's why in the middle of my Yuzu summoning stream, like the last Yuzu summoning stream I got, I think it was actually when it was announced that she got the Ranger class change. I was really bummed out and didn't want Yuzu anymore, but I already had the bones for her. So I just kept summoning, and I just got a fuck ton of Yuzus. So now my Yuzu's at D8, and I need one more copy in order to get her to D9. Which, again, for those of you who are just coming in, Discipline 9 is the highest level you can get unless the character is merged. I would show you mine, but I don't know how, and I don't want to start over if I lose my account. That's totally fine. We definitely keep people's accounts, like, with care. Like, we treat it with care. So, like, what would normally happen with account reviews is you would give us a copy of your password and your ID, and then we would sign in and then stream the account review with you online, and then we would go over what we think you should do to change your character or your team up, and then we would also ask you permissions to like see what we can change, what we can't change. And it's all like we communicate with you first before we actually plan out a day to stream and do the account review. Like, it's all like I tried to make sure that it is as seamless and you have like full control of the review like as possible, because I know that if I were in that position, I would love to show my account and have my account be reviewed by somebody that knows what they're doing, but I also want to make sure that my account is protected and it's safe and it's secure, right? So that's why we always make sure that whenever we do the account review, you are available for the stream, because we will never actually access your account or stream your account when you're not able to view the stream. And also, we log out of the account and make sure that we show stream that we log out of your account by logging into my own account, and then you can also delete your account password or ID after the review, or even after we sign into your account. It's fully secure, and again, if you are still skeptical on it, that's totally your prerogative. I'm not going to push you. But if you are interested in that kind of thing, then I'd be more than willing to talk to and communicate with people to kind of give them a breakdown and review their account with my mods like Magoto and worse, and even people who actually make part of the community guide like Gagging. Like, it's a lot of fun the last couple of times that we did it. It's just we haven't done it in a while because not a lot of people have been interested in doing the account review. But again, if that suits your fancy, please don't be afraid to click on the Discord invite. It's a permanent invite. It's in my description of the stream, and it's also in the bio of my YouTube. They look different, but they're both just the same invite code. The reason why they're different is because I didn't decide to put a permanent invite code in the description, and I decided to just make a new one and then post it in the description of the streams. That's why they look different, but they lead to the same place. So if you're interested in that kind of account review thing, don't be afraid to join the Discord and then leave a submission in the review submission channel. Just make sure you read the rules first and you understand, that the rules are the rules, But yeah, no, don't you know me, Magoto? Don't you know me? But yeah, no, again, if you're interested, don't be afraid to join the Discord and send a review submission. And then once you submit the review submission and we check to see, like, you filled it out, you filled out the template, then we will actually, the next day or maybe a little bit later, depending on when you send the review, I would personally DM you on Discord and say, hey, I've seen your submission. I just want to make sure that you're still feeling this way. You still want us to review it. The permissions that you gave us through the template are still accurate. If it's not accurate, please let me know now. That and all this stuff. And then we would plan a stream as to when it's able to be viewed, because I usually have a planned day for streams. Obviously, it's not as consistent as my mods would like, admittedly. But just gotta throw a little shade at my mods just a little bit. But no, there is a lot of communication with the account owners, because again, if I were in that position, I would want to make sure that it is all safe and secure, and the people reviewing it knows what they're doing. And actually, I can say from experience that I know very well what the hell I'm doing, because I ultimately deleted my own account for these account reviews, because I would have preferred to bite the bullet on my own account instead of somebody else's account. And I actually did bite that bullet. And that's where I was able to contact the Wizardry support team, and I was able to get my account back, thankfully. It took about a week or two. But I can say from experience, I do know what I'm doing now because I've learned from my previous mistakes. So I don't know if that lessened or increased more people's certainty or decision-making on that aspect. But I just want to tell that story because that's more of a emphasis that I know what I'm doing now. Like, I've learned from the experience, and I've grown as a person who is reviewing the accounts. Where's Airpsych incoming? It's so out of date now. Hypnotic? Magoto tier list last year helped me tons and started the game. We need another from the goat himself. Oh yeah. The holy 255 viewers? I know, it's fucking insane. Thank you everyone for stopping by. I really appreciate it. Is it possible to change your account password? It's possible to generate new account passwords, but you can't. I don't believe you can ultimately prevent the password from being, or okay, so the older passwords that you utilize, I don't think can expire. So if that's a make or break for you, again, that's totally up to you. I'm not going to go into your account to try to mess with it if that's what you're concerned about. I know me saying that isn't really as trustworthy as some people would like, which is totally understandable. But trust me when I say I literally have 2 accounts and I do not want to play anymore, alright? I don't know if that would help convince you guys, but genuinely, I don't need any more accounts to actually, like, work on and mess with. I already have 2. 2 is way more than enough. In fact, I play on the free-to-play account more than I do my main at some points. And it's just because there's more stuff to do here. Like, it's just like 2 accounts is more than enough. I don't need any more. Right? But no, I don't believe the old passwords can expire. But that's why I said after we log into your account, you can immediately delete the old password from the DMs if you want. But again, if that's a make or break and it breaks, you know, you wanting to do it, again, that's totally your own prerogative. I'm not going to force you to do it. But I figured I'd let everyone know the rundown now, because we have a whole slew of newer players, and I think it'd be a lot of fun to have some new account reviews. But again, if you don't want to do it, that's totally up to you. Yo, bum, do something actually gameplay. Actually have gameplay. Have some damn gameplay. Oh my god, worse, I will fucking mute you. Mariana's been staring at us for over 35 minutes. Well, that's too damn bad. She's gonna keep staring at you. Is truly the Yap Master? I'm telling you guys, there are some people who doubt my ability to yap. Like, they think, oh no, Misty's probably gonna be yapping more than you, because she'd be making like 45-minute videos out of like fucking 5-minute videos, right? No, 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 you don't understand. If I had it my way, I'd be yapping 24/7 if I can. You don't even understand. You can trust him. I got a review of my account from him. He's very trustworthy. I appreciate the Rip Ruby. I appreciate it. But yeah, no, they are a lot of fun. A lot of fun. So if you are interested at all, please do not be afraid to send a submission. Only mid-grade or low-key hoping for a lesser or an Elfas. Is everybody fucking full health again? Because I don't want to make that mistake. No, my MC is not. Excuse me. If you want to ask about mages, then go to Misty. Please do not. Oh, it's the summoning fucking asshole again? Oh my god. Okay. Alright, it's this fuck ass. my power within. I just want to get rid of one of these fuck asses. Maybe I should go for the fucking Earth one, actually. Yeah. Yeah, I'll probably go for the Earth one, now that I think about it. Chloe's weak to water, though, which is the one in the back. Yeah, I'm better off actually taking care of the water one. Because that way there we only have to worry about Earth Elemental spells from the entities.
Have a boost. You have my support.
Spell, physical, spell. Okay. Yeah, the blocking isn't really gonna fucking do much, to be honest.
I'll show you what I can do. Eat this.
Wow, that was fucking terrible, Milana. What are we doing here?
Mind must be sharp.
Misses no damage. Uh-oh.
This light does not hinder me.
Yeah, that's what I was afraid of.
Type for me.
Unbelievable.
Please no.
Because you betrayed me.
Betrayed? Brother, what are you talking about? My thief is going fucking delusional.
Happened to me. How's this?
Oh, there it is. Fucking nothing. Alright, we're going to Ashley Abbott. Oh, I'm gonna do that because it's not, yeah. Whoa. Brother, what the hell was that? The leather shield, not the leather shield, what the hell? Okay. 68. Okay, whatever.
Eat this. Our traits don't match.
Bamboo splitter.
Behold the art of a struck down. This type does not hinder
Okay,
me.
cool. That's not cool. Please stop.
Unbelievable, my liege.
Oh, please stop. My bums, no.
Am I still upon the field of battle?
Ha, missed, loser.
Expect me to hold the line.
But no counterattack. What the hell?
You're gonna see what I can do.
Oh, dude, that entity needs to fucking go. What the hell? Alright, fuck it, we're doing Mario's level 2. Okay.
You're better than I thought.
Dude, come on. One of these guys need to go.
My mind must be sharpened.
Okay, level 3, come on.
Sorry for this.
Okay, cool. Please stop demonic howling me.
I'm not about to die here.
Okay. She's okay. Oh, Milana's gonna fucking die again. If they do an AoE.
Need help?
Okay. Never mind. Didn't see that they were aiming for Heinricho. I will say it is funny whenever he fucking gets rezzed, dude. It's like it was like drowning in a pool. You just pulled him out.
How's this?
Dude, how are you still alive?
I'll show you what I can
Get
do.
the hell out of here. Please, Boogan, please. Okay, thank you, Boogan. My goat. Boogan, my goat.
Need help?
Gratitude for your benevolence.
Alright, get him out. Get out of here. Okay. Or don't. You know, that works too. We could still chill here. That's fine. Whatever.
Your traits don't
Okay. Bamboo splitter?
Behold the art of a struck down.
Okay, what the fuck are we doing here? Can we get this guy out of here? Please? Thank you, Heinrich, my goat. For backline fighter, is spear or bow better? Yeah, spear is better. Yep. True, Hypnotic. Is speed IV Prish worth using? In my opinion, no. Because, like, even with a speed IV, the speed stat is not going to go as high as you would hope. Like, her speed growth, same with Deke, is just miserable. It's better to just make up for the lack of action speed using equipment and then focus on a strength IV. But that being said, if you're stuck between using a speed IV or a piety IV Preesh, speed IV is better. Because she does not use piety at all. Okay, yeah, we need to fucking heal. My goodness. That fight was rough. Alright, we need to probably go back, actually. We probably need to go back and rest, because my team is looking pretty fucking rough right now. Yeah, so actually, because this is the second run, we can actually completely avoid that first Gordon statue.
A good time to get ahead.
I'm doing the same fight right now? Dude. I will admit, the Notorious monsters are pretty fucking rough to fight when you're on a lower level.
How's this? I'll show you what I can do. Eat this.
Well, I think I might just start using a two-handed weapon on my MC. This is rough. The one-handed weapon is just so fucking rough. The thing is, though, is just I can so easily evade tank with a shield and whatchamacallit, a shield and a fucking one-handed sword. Hello? Okay, there we go. There was like in between the fucking seam of the tile, so I can actually get it. A relic. Hopefully it's just slag. Alright, excuse me. Alright, this is the expulsion one. Okay. I want to, use the scroll of Blizza and shit. If I can find one. Do I not have any? Oh, well, here's Stoneja. Alright, now we need Blizza. Do we not have Blizza? I thought we did. Blizza? No. Okay, so we just don't have Blizza in the inventory. Rip.
My
Alright.
mind must be sharpened. So long.
Easy. Got yours at level 70, ended up at 99 dex and stone.
Hurry up and open
Damn.
it.
Alright, cool.
Let me
That's good shit, man.
focus.
Yeah, Dex IV Urza is fucking nasty. Then again, Dex IV Ranger just in general is disgusting.
Hurry onward.
Two new poles, please. Oh, I see. My priest is a strength IV. She's 99 strength at level 70. Ooh, that's nice. I want to say Gagging's was exactly 200 at level 70. I want to say. And I think Worse's was 98. BRB, gonna practice my German real quick. Alright, have fun, Knight. Hope to see you come back soon. Yeah, those Notorious monsters were fucking rough. Oh, did we get a trade already? No way. Has it already been 3 hours, or did somebody trade early? Oh, somebody traded early. Alright, we have 8 more minutes. 8 more minutes until the bots finally accept the other two. Alright, cool. Is it better to max Macaldia on my healer or my priest? From my experience, it should be your priest if you're using Alice. Alice is the go-to priest. Oh, did I rest up? The reason why Alice is the go-to priest is because her inherit increases the amount, the duration of each buff, and debuff on enemies, actually. Just any turn order is increased because of her inheritable. Now, you can inherit it onto a different character, which is totally understandable, but it's more effective when kept on Alice. And Alice already has priest and mage, which priests are used for buffing and healing when mages are used for debuffing. So she literally has the perfect class change synergy for her inheritable. And she also has the best... Okay, so it is insane how stacked Alice is. She has the best race, the best gender, the best, the best elemental typing, the best class change combo. She has the best inheritable. I don't know about the best discipline. I'll have to double check on that, but I think it's pretty good. I think it's like divine power and MP, which MP is a max resource, which is really good. So that being a focus is really nice. And then she also has an alternate that literally just gives her a passive that instead of increasing your overall damage output from for the alignment passive, it's instead damage mitigation. So it's not a specific defensive type defensive stat. It's like overall damage mitigation, comparable to like Way of the Night and Adam's inheritable, on top of her getting a chance to refund resources that she used, up to 40. So literally her alternate, and then her alternate combined are literally the best support class character in the game. You cannot get any better than Alice. So if you aren't using Alice, you should start using an Alice. If you don't have Alice, well, that's unfortunate. But if you do have an Alice and you're not using her, you should start using her. Because literally the best overall kit synergy that comes out to making her the best support character in the game. Period. Like, literally no contest. It is genuinely insane how stacked this character is. So if you're looking for a tier list or something, and you're looking for, like, the best character to build, the best character, hands down, is Alice. Even if you don't have her alternate. Her base alone is insane. And then also does not include the trust side quest that you can get from increasing her trust to a certain level, because then she gets an even stronger upgrade depending on what you choose for the choices for the side quest, because you choose one of two choices, and depending on that choice you have an increase in MP even further, and then you also have an increase on either IQ or piety even further. I prefer the piety, but either way, it's still another massive buff for Alice. When I say Alice is the best character in the game, I am not exaggerating. This isn't an opinion. This is an objective fact. Alice is the best character in the game, hands down. She has been future-proof since the game was released over a year, almost 2 years ago now, actually, because the anniversary for year 2 is coming out later this October. So she's been the best since the game has been released, and her alternate just increased. Her alternate and her personal side quest has made her even more future-proof for the future. So if you're looking for a really good buffer, debuffer, and healer all in one, Alice is literally the go-to. The only reason why I'm not using Alice on this account is because I'm not allowed to use legendaries. She is a legendary character. But if I was able to use legendary characters, she would be on the team and never taken off, because she is literally that fucking strong. I told you her third job will be a healer. If Alice gets healer for a third job whenever they introduce that it just solidifies her as being the best fucking support class in the game, still. like it is insane how strong this character is. There have been memes in the community of, like, fucking Alice on top of, like, a pile of gold, and then berating other support class characters, saying they're too greedy as a joke, whenever they have, like, something that's mildly interesting, like Linaria and her Encore. Well, you know, if Alice had Encore, and Alice also had Linaria's Inheritable, she'd be even stronger as a support. And that goes without saying. If you if you inherit Linaria's Inheritable onto Alice, that literally makes her even more future-proof, because then she has a buff that increases your overall damage, which is stronger than Redbeard's attack up, because Redbeard's attack up only increases your attack. Linaria's Inheritable increases your final damage that you deal to the opponent. So for players, or for characters like samurais or characters like rangers that have a dual attack stat calculation, like for example, samurai has a mix of their attack stat and their magic attack stat to equate their overall damage that they deal to the opponent. Well, they benefit the most with Linaria's Inheritable, because Linaria increases your overall end damage. So it takes everything into account from a samurai, then adds Linaria's damage buff to that damage, and then increases it, which makes it an even better buff than literally, well, any damage buff in the game right now, from what I can think of, because the only real ones, the only real damage buffs that are available is mages learn it. It's mental unity, right? The Warrior's Cry that fighters can learn. Those are two self-inflicting buffs. Warrior's Cry decreases your defense for attack, though, so there's one negative to it. Then there's Redbeard's Inheritable, and then there's also the Scroll of Mahaltos, or Mahaltos, something like that. Those are all damage-increasing buffs, but they all have a specific stat, like a specific offensive stat that they buff. Mental Unity increases magic attack. All the others that were listed increase your attack stat. Linaria's damage buff increases your end damage. It's like adding a total damage buff, just in general. And this works for samurais, rangers, hell, even knights with Guardian Blow? You know how Guardian Blow's damage is dependent on their defense and magic defense stat? With Linaria's buff, that increases the damage of Guardian Blow regardless. Because, again, the overall damage is increased with her Inheritable. Not just a stat, the overall damage that is dished out is increased. That's why Linaria's damage Inheritable buff is so strong compared to literally anything in the game right now. So if you put that onto Alice, she becomes an even stronger buff, support, debuffer character. So, like, literally, you're just buffing the already strongest character in the game. Good night. Oh, Jangshi is going to bed? Alright, you have a good night, bro. Shelly is good too with Alice and Alt Alice inherit crazy MP regen. This is true, but Shelly's MP regen cannot match the versatility of Alice. Especially since Alice originally starts off as a priest, which is already the best support class in the game. And don't get me wrong, I know I was glazing healer earlier, but healer is good for status prevention. Priest is good for single target healing, group healing, status cleansing, and also good for getting rid of, or being super effective against undead. Healers are known for laying down incense. So, priests alone are already a really, really important and really good support class to have on your team. Well, we get it. She's your wife. Essentially, love this Agora propaganda. It's not even propaganda, it's true. Only reason I took Alice off my team is she hit 70 on both classes, and I don't like getting 0 XP. That's fair. Hate the job I'm currently stuck with, but I need it. I need time off to play the game. Hey, I get you, man. I've been in that situation where I've been in a job that I just did not like as well. It's unfortunate. I hope it gets better. If not, you looking for a new one. Shelly is busted for sleep damage and outright evading all damage at a chance. I mean, yeah, true. But at the same time, the damage nuke, or the sleeping nuke that she has, isn't that strong. Not anymore, anyways. It was strong when she was first introduced, but until magic damage gets buffed, it just can never be as strong as it should be. Okay, I'm back. I'm in that situation now too. Yeah, I've been in that situation before. I just had to get the hell out of there, man. Because I tried my hardest to make it work, but it was just rough. One of my close friends actually, is in the predicament of changing jobs, because he's on the fence of whether he wants to stick with the job that he's at now, because, or go to a new job, because he put in his 2 weeks for his old job, so he can go to this new job, and then his old job's like, hey, well, you know, we want to keep you, so how are we going to be able to do that? The thing is, though, the reason why he left, or why he was trying to leave, is because he just wasn't enjoying his job. He didn't like the department he was in, he felt like he was being micromanaged too much, and he just overall wasn't really enjoying the job. But because of this counter offer, after putting his 2 weeks, now it's a completely different situation now, because now he can effectively get the stuff that he wants changed, but there's no guarantee it's going to be permanent, and it's a whole slew of things. But, yeah, right now he's just trying to figure out what the hell he's going to do, because the whole reason why he wanted to leave was because he wasn't making the money he wanted to make, and he didn't really like the work environment. Now, he doesn't know. So, yeah, I totally get you guys. Alright, now, if I find a notorious monster, I'm going to ignore it. Because we haven't even done the puzzle for Zone 3 yet, because I've been yapping so fucking much. So, let's try to blitz through this, right? Because it's already almost 1 a.m., alright? And I need to get the relic weapon video done. The relic weapon video is not going to finish itself. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to skip this first Gorgon statue. And we're going to go ahead, we're going to find Deke, and we're going to go to the second Gorgon statue. And then we're going to actually offer to sacrifice ourselves for the puzzle to be finished.
Ready for something amazing? Sorry about this.
Hope he gets it in writing. Yeah, I mean, they're doing a lot. They're, like, bending over backwards for my friend, which, I mean, you know, good for my friend. Don't get me wrong. I'm proud of him. I'm glad that, you know, he put the, you know, his old job in the spot that they're in right now. And by that, I mean, you know, them trying to keep him. But, man, it's crazy, because, like, they're even giving him, like, an entirely new position. They're giving him, like, more, like, on-the-job training for the position that they're willing to give him. Like, giving him the pay that he wants. Like, it's crazy how hard they're trying to, like, keep my friend. Like, it's genuinely insane. And because of all of that, he's been, like, on the fence of trying to figure out when, like, what he wants to do. So I think he had to make a decision by the end of the day, Sunday, which is technically yesterday. So I don't know. Hopefully he figured it out. I'm sure he's gonna make the best decision he can make. You know what I mean? So we'll see. Excuse me. Hey, X, back home from work, and I'm lucky enough to have Dex Yurza. Good shit. She's so freaking nice, too, to have. Looking forward to the class change to see if we got Yuzu hosed or not. Ooh, excuse me. Yeah, I mean, like, congratulations, welcome back home, from your job. And yeah, I mean, I'm very interested to see what the class changes are for the current Ranger characters. I've said this plenty of times on stream. If Heinricho gets the Thief class change, he will most likely be better than Yrza. And this is not me being funny, like, this is me being genuine. Heinricho is already a strong character as is because he's a...
How could I miss?
Did I not rest? I thought I rested. Why do I have, like, no fucking SP for Heinricho? Heinricho is already a strong character because he's a ranger. Rangers are just strong characters in general. But with the Thief class change, it's just going to increase his DPS. The only thing that Yrza would have over Heinricho if Heinricho gets Thief is the Magical Beast Slaying passive, which Heinricho can theoretically get depending on the bow that he's using, right? The reason why I do not think Yrza will get Thief is because Thief is alignment locked by the neutral and evil alignments. Yrza is the good alignment, so there is no way, at least from old Wizardry standards, there's no way that she'd get Thief. You know, who knows? Maybe Wizardry Variants Daphne wants to break the mold, and, you know, the very rare circumstance Yrza gets Thief. But, you know, we have not seen a deviation from the old Wizardry alignment restrictions, so we'll just have to see.
However, it seemed
But I won't be opposed to Yrza getting fucking Thief class changed. That'd be nice in my opinion.
the moment. Indeed.
I can't remember who else is going to get a class change, though. I know it was Yrza and Heinricho, but I think there was one other person that was listed, but I can't remember.
This is the will beyond.
Can be of some
Yeah, when we leave the dungeon, once we get to the next Harkin, I'm going to leave the dungeon, and we're going to change my MC's weapon, because the one-handed, I was going to say dagger, that doesn't make sense, it's a sword. The Sword of Promise. This Sword of Promise is just not doing it. Like, I can evade shit, but I can't deal damage, so it's like,
This treasure.
gimme
Erwin? Oh, Erwin's getting the class change? Oh. Yeah, I actually don't
there.
care about Erwin at all. Erwin is the third CC. I gotcha. Yeah, Erwin. Oh, yikes. I'm sorry, but nothing is saving Erwin. Oh, I really want to do that Notorious Monster, but I know I'm going to get my ass whooped. I would rather not.
This treasure.
Gimme money.
You know what? We'll get to the Harkin, we'll rest up and shit, and then we'll do the Notorious Monster if it's still there. Because I don't know if that's the one that, I don't know if that's the one that is reset every 24 hours, or if that's one of the ones that spawns rarely. Healer Erwin Trust. I think it's funny because I was actually memeing with Shiro, a couple months ago about if Erwin were to ever get a class change, it'd be really funny to see him get Thief, and that way there you can have the Itzalic cope. Because Itzalic is like the only one with a reasonable surety chance that's a spell.
My mind must be sharp.
So like Way of the Thief theoretically would go kind of nutty on him, because every time he repeats a spell and it gets stronger with each repeat. So if you have Itzalic on him and he has Way of the Thief, it theoretically, like on paper, would go kind of nasty. Which, I mean, it's still kind of the case, to be honest with you. But if he doesn't get Thief, I mean, I'm gonna be honest, I don't think it really fucking matters. I don't think it matters what fucking class he gets, to be honest with you. Like, he's just not a good character.
Healing.
He's really one of those characters where you can try to make him viable, but it's just not worth. Oh, Bugin, my goat. He offered to be the second sacrifice. Gimme money? Yes, exactly. Heinricho and Camille seem pretty rare. I just summoned 50 times and didn't get either one. They are... So, I don't know if you're summoning on the Urza banner, but Urza is only available on her limited banner. Heinricho is available on any banner. And... yeah, Heinricho's pretty good. I've been using Heinricho ever since I got a Dex IV one. Well, even before I got a Dex IV one. I replaced the non-Dex IV one, obviously. But, you know, I've been using Heinricho since I got him in the free-to-play, and he's been fucking disgustingly good. Oh, we have to fight guys. Ah, shoot. Did I have to find a... No. The crystal that I got recently was for this floor. Yeah, okay. Yeah, those notorious monsters are tough. I mean, it's also the fact that I don't have any fucking resources, right? I have, like, no MP, I have no SP, so I'd be doing, like, basic attack spam, and, holding it like a sword. And fighting a notorious monster with no resources is definitely not an ideal circumstance. Is the 24-hour one that resets? Oh, okay. Then, yeah, we can leave the dungeon without it being, gone. Without it leaving. Did you lock in on Zed?
Why?
Nah, I didn't lock in on anyone.
Are you yourself again?
I need that money, that bread, that moolah, those funds. It's just too fucking true, Kenneth. I totally understand and agree. Best way to get Heinricho and Camille with certainty, but may take a while, is the Mausoleum or the Bone Shop if you have the currency still. Yes, you're exactly right, Baka. It's just the Mausoleum, it's very rare for either of them to spawn in the Crucible one, right? So.
See that you don't injure yourselves.
But, don't expect me to...
But yeah, I am still hoping that we will get, the Crucible dungeon change that I've been begging for. And that is, the Crucible dungeon will, instead of giving you random bones, will start giving you, the ossuary points. So you can get whatever bone you want for the amount of ossuary points you get. That's my cope. Oh, brother. Oh, dude, come on. Let's get one of these guys out. Come on. Okay, cool.
I will do this.
Zed, my goat, please. Be the goat you were always meant to be. And do a lot of damage to him so then my bums can, take a break. Alright, we're gonna do Macaldia. Or, Caldia, I meant. Not Macaldia. Oh no! The weakest member of my party! Aw, gee. Get up.
What happened to me? I'll keep the hits coming.
Nice.
Actually, let's do hiding. Increase their evasion just a little bit, right?
I'm used to overcoming certain death. Your life is mine.
Yes, my goat.
Is that all?
Armor break, sure. Oh, that worked. What the hell?
You're gonna see what I can do.
Okay, I was hoping for a surety. Sure hit. Yikes. I'm actually just gonna use Madios.
Need help?
Okay, I'm glad I did, because that hit everyone. Uh-oh. Okay, cool.
Am I still upon
We can survive to hit. That's a rare honor
Keep the hits coming.
of that. I won't try and trick you into the Pugin song. Oh my god. Hold up, Heinricho can show up in Mazo. Only in Crucible Mausoleum. Everyone, all general adventurers, no matter what class they are, can show up in the Crucible Mausoleum specifically. For those of you who are not aware, the Crucible Mausoleum resets to a randomized group of general adventurers every 2 weeks. And also the amount that's available is also randomized between like 4 characters to 6. Never mind, Bugin bummed it up. To be fair, the guy had 19 health. Come on, let's or what was it? Oh, was it 272? She's strong. All right, come on. You know, let him catch a break.
Is that all?
My mind must be sharp.
Is that all?
Wow, she's really liking the idea of targeting Dumpy Dan. All right, let's
Need help?
No, that's fine. She can keep targeting Dumpy. Or fucking not. She just attacks the whole row. Oh, shit. She's doing the evasion thing. Wait, hold on. That only counts for 2? Shit. Well, I'm not going to be able to use Bamboo Splitter on her. That's fucking rough.
How is this?
Annoying bitch. Yeah, get stunned, loser.
Have a boost. One bright star.
What the fuck is that? I'm gonna restart. What the hell? Jeez Louise. That was rough. She's got the universal evasion. Yeah, you gotta use 3 attacks to kinda... Yeah. That was, yeesh. Wow, yikes. Oh, you know what? Actually, I think I can rest up now that the puzzle has been completed. So, I'm just gonna go ahead and I'm gonna rest up. Cause fuck that shit. I've been rocking no fucking resources. Okay, that's just Bugin. I was about to say, I'm like, no way we have like decent amount of resources now. What the hell? I just beat her. That evasion thing is crazy. Yeah, that was nuts.
This is the world beyond. Nice.
I'll show you what I can do. Eat this.
Coldia.
Have a boost.
You have my support.
My mind.
Oh, okay. I thought he was gonna take more hits. The Almia is everything we're missing on Bard.
Flies.
Yeah, right. I never played this game, but Lion is a THF. She does that move at the end of Rhapsodies of Venadil. Oh, they, right, in Final Fantasy, I'm assuming, correct? Yeah, I will admit, I have not actually played a Final Fantasy game outside of 7, I believe. And even then, I didn't really play 7 all that much. I just dicked around in it. I never actually, like, played too much of it. Thief? Oh, is it? Oh, she's a thief. Oh, I see. Alright, cool. So we have 88 coins. I think that's enough to actually increase the quality of the bow. Reforge. Yes, it is. Peak. Okay, I did enhance this to +4, because +5 is when the blessing gets leveled up, and I don't want that to happen yet. Alright, we're gonna level everything up to Iron Grade. There we go. Iron Grade, the lowest. So let's see here. Yeah, we definitely need katana, and bow. That's gonna be the main focal points here. So, honestly, I kind of want to focus on the bow now. Because I feel like a good bow on Heinrich would be kind of nasty, right? So, like... Oh, I need the paper. That's the thing. I need the fucking paper. And the only other paper that I have that I know of is the shield one. So, I mean, I could probably give the NPCs the 4 shield papers that I got, right? For the bow? But that just begs the question, where else can I get the bow other than the obvious, you know, stationary ones that, you know, aren't always guaranteed to be there.
Welcome. This room's the most understood.
Yes, Final Fantasy XI thieves are highly evasive.
Gotta scrub off
I understand that it's Final Fantasy XI. But the thieves are highly evasive, yes. I mean, from my understanding, thieves being highly evasive is the primary detail for thieves. Because, like, that's even the case for Wizardry and Dragon Quest as well. Final Fantasy VI is a masterpiece. It's a true classic that I recommend to anyone who is capable of enjoying a game from the SNES era. I'll have to look into it. I played 7, 9, 10, 10-2, and 14. Interesting. You gotta give Heinricho follow-up so he can possibly go 3 times in 1 turn later on. He already has follow-up. Heinricho already has follow-up. I just need second arrow, which I can only unlock at... I think second arrow unlocks, like, on level 70. But yeah, no, Heinricho already has follow-up attack.
What is it? I'm all ears.
Yeah, right here. Second arrow is... Oh, 62. What am I thinking? Oh, level 70 is Scattershot. Okay. Yeah, never mind. I got that mixed up. Oh, wait. How's the bow now, actually?
I'm all ears.
It's not terrible when compared to the bow of expulsion. Ugh, I need to upgrade I need to increase the quality of the bow ASAP. Dude, with a silver fucking bow, it's gonna be so cracked on Heinricho, dude. Holy moly. Just thinking about it gets me all giddy. Excuse me. I played 10, 13, a bit, 14 for 8 years until Endwalker, and I played 11 since 2019, and still playing it as my main MMO. Where is Shantoto? Oh my goodness. I can't tell you, man. We got Preesh and Iroha instead, JKA. Yeah. Oh, X, I've run into the not enough guild tags part of my game. You want to give the new players a quick lesson on how to get more? Yeah, you dismiss characters you don't want to use or you don't think are valuable enough to keep, or you can do the weekly quest that gives you 2, 4, or 6 guild tags depending where you are in the campaign. It's a universal problem after all. Yeah, it's rough, I will admit. Sometimes they give us a mission that is placed in Fordrag. It's like an event mission that can give you up to 26 guild tags. But, yeah, really it's just like a dismissing your characters you don't want kind of angle, which is unfortunate. Especially with a game like Wizardry, where you need the duplicates to increase, like, your inheritables and shit.
Let's do this.
Hurry onward.
Okay, now we actually have fucking resources to beat the shit out of this girl.
Yep, I got it. Stay on my heel. There's treasure.
What's that? Let me focus. There.
It's 44 from the event of Fordrag. Oh, really? I thought it was 24. My mistake.
Hurry onward.
I guess I didn't realize how fucking awesome it was.
I'll together.
If you find all the bodies, yeah, I gotcha.
This is the world beyond.
I did not change my weapon. Wow. That was another reason why I wanted to leave. All right, well, fuck it. We're dealing with it.
Yeah, how could I miss? Somehow you made that work out. You can only trust your own power.
What's inside?
Let me there.
Moving out.
Elf Priest is my resource for dismissal for guild tags. He's the least valuable nameless, in my honest opinion. Unironically, I usually throw away Milanas and Vivianas. Because Viviana is absolutely useless outside of her secret inheritable, and unless you're using Milana, Milana is just useless, period. I think...
What's wrong?
Yeah, Bugin's damaged. Let's heal him. Alright. Lion time. And she just fucking blows him up. Alright. Fuck you, Zed. Blows up with dynamite. Thank you, Lion. Very cool.
A strong foe, so I'm not about to let
But,
anyone die on my watch.
Don't expect me to go easy on you.
Ready for something amazing? How's this?
Return to Anima!
Alright, now we're cooking with fucking grease here. I say as she fucking AoE targets everyone. Alright.
I'll show you what I can do. Eat this.
My mind must be
How is he not dead yet? Come on.
right. I will do this.
Ready for something amazing? Sorry for this.
Return to the earth!
Big damage. Big fucking damage.
I'll keep the hits
Holy
coming.
fuck. Okay. Damn, bitch. Leave the ranger alone. My god.
What the?
Can we... Hold on. Can delay attack actually help prevent her from attacking twice? No, but he sure as hell shot her fucking turn order down. Holy hell. Wait, do I have sneak attack available on her? I do, but it is... I'm assuming it's for physical or like close range weapons only, because that's the only thing that I can think of that prevents her from using that. Even though it doesn't fucking say that on the skill, but whatever.
The art of a
Is that all? Is that all?
Okay, I'm gonna be a little risky with this.
Ready for something amazing? How's this?
Return to the earth!
We're gonna increase... Oh, Bugan already has that. Alright, fine, never mind.
Need help?
Adios, fuck it.
for your benevolence.
Oh, and doesn't matter. Awesome.
Dreaming.
Brother, you messed up? Nah, we're chilling. Don't hold back. Burn her down like she's a doll in Abyss 3. You didn't cure Lion? Wait, what? Wait, what do you mean?
It seems
I was
cool.
I thought I... Wait, I thought I did. Wait, what?
What man you did? I see. is.
The Shadow Lord?
We must see the truth of it. You have my gratitude.
And mine.
If
Yeah. What do you mean? She didn't get sucked.
You did it. You kept figuring
I don't
out how to
understand.
use the crystal is a significant gain.
See? She even said that I knew how to use the crystal. What are you guys talking about? I didn't mess up.
Actually managed to absorb lion inside.
Let him clear it so he has to redo it.
The next, let's press on.
She literally just said I used the crystal properly. What are you talking about? She needs to be in hiding to use sneak attack. Oh, I thought I already had her hiding. That's my bad.
What could this be?
You're fine, I guess? I know I'm fine, because I just fucking used it. What are you talking about? X did it right, yo? Yeah, that's what I'm talking... Like, what the hell are you guys talking about? If I didn't use it, she would have gotten sucked, and Lulu would have been like, why didn't you use the crystal, dumbass? But I did use the crystal, so that's why that didn't happen. Bug? I think it just registers the fact that I already used it, so it didn't do the entire scene of me needing to use it again because I already fucking used it. I just fucking, I don't know, lost the fucking battle or whatever. Hello, I'm a Korean user. Is there any information on where it's the best to get the Final Fantasy XI collaboration relic weapon enhancement item tokens? In Korea, the information about this game is too limited. The tokens... All of the materials are farmable by killing mobs. If you're looking for the rare equipment, or the rare materials, like the paper or the boxes, that can be found via the notorious monsters and other elite monsters. I'm planning on specifying a good 2 strats that you could use to get these boxes and papers in the relic weapon guide that I'm going to be doing right after this stream. So if you want to keep an eye out for that video, it should be out very, very shortly. Nah, she still had the aura. The point is she wasn't supposed to have it. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know why then, but I would have assumed that it just registered me using the crystal earlier. Getting attacked can break hiding, so maybe that happened. I don't know. I'm just doing weekly guide tags quests at the moment. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really care. It's whatever. Shit happens. Increase your stun tolerance and paralysis tolerance. Blessing of bullseye, blessing of power. I'll just do blessing of power. Fuck it. Excuse me. I would do the Kindred Demon Slayer,
Hearken.
but you know that wasn't fucking available, unfortunately.
I'm making it back alive.
Alright, so next is the team, right?
Welcome.
It's the
This
fucking
room under
3 doors you have to use, like, the right alignment for, or some shit like that.
Refreshing.
So I need to double check. I think I'm neutral, so we'll have to double check. Has anyone else had network issues playing Wizardry and Daphne lately? Yeah, usually it's a bug from my experience. You just click
Time.
OK, and then it just lets you play the game like normal. It's been there for like the longest fucking time. I don't know what is the issue and why it hasn't been fixed yet, but it's whatever. Yes? It's
Welcome to
the
guild
doors are the next one?
tower.
Okay.
Who's going to be in your party?
Neutral. Okay. So, you go, you go, you go, you go. Heinricho. Who else is neutral? Elise.
You're nominating me?
Is Barbara good or neutral? Oh, she's neutral.
Do you
Okay,
need
well,
something?
your ass is going on the team too. Oh, I can tell by the color. Duh. Green means neutral. Who else do I have that's... Clarissa is on dispatch. I guess we'll just go with this. Fuck it. Right?
Good and reliable team.
Okay. Alright, now we're gonna change the weapon of my MC, because this shit is fucking bleak. The damage is non-existent. I'd preferably like a... Yeah, that's actually exactly what I was thinking. Yeah. Actually, do I have another fucking two-handed spear? What is this? Magic, evasion, accuracy? That's fucking nothing. Probably use the desert staff though. Cause I'm thinking of like healing because I don't have any I don't have any priests on my team right now. Yeah, we'll do this. Fuck it.
That's a nice
Why the hell
piece of
not?
equipment.
So many high potions. Extra healing.
What is it? You need me to
Demon
light an
Vein Dagger. What else does she
air?
have?
Something?
Oh my god. Are we fucking serious? Yeah, I don't have any good daggers. It's not even good. Oh my god, the infamous mage dagger! Holy shit! I think I might have to do it! No, I'm kidding, I'm not doing that. You're out of your goddamn mind. Although, this might be decent. Maybe, possibly. Because the defense decrease. Fuck it, I'll just use the... Oh, actually, I'll use the fucking Sword of Promise. Duh! Oh, actually, maybe I shouldn't. Yeah, never mind. Alright, we'll just use the Demon Bane Dagger, fuck it. Why the hell not? Alright, Elise, you need better footwear, because some footwear is better than none.
Nice.
Sure, we'll do
I
that.
look good?
Evan Steel Spear. This is actually not a bad Evan Steel Spear. Surety and accuracy for reduction in attack. Yeah, I'll just change spears with Chloe for right now.
Do I look good?
Actually, what is the defense and surety? Oh, yeah, that's... Yeah. I could probably go for double surety on this. Evasion percentile's not terrible. Another surety and evasion. No, you know, I'll just leave it like this, honestly, because this is not terrible. It's fine. I'm not gonna be rocking this fucking thing for the entire time. I'm gonna change the moment we cross through the triple door, so it's not that big of a deal. Some footwear is better than none. Some people out there would likely disagree. Yeah, I don't know about those people. Those people are very odd people. I wonder if it got worse because of an influx of new players on the server straining it. I mean, maybe. I don't know. I don't know the restrictions or the constraints of the Wizardry servers, but it could be it. MC alignment doesn't matter, everyone else does. Yeah, I prefer to just have everyone the same alignment, though.
Nothing out of the ordinary.
I mean, worst case scenario, I just fucking solo MC it up. It's really not that fucking big of a deal. I really don't care. Oh, let's go through the fucking book. I don't care about this book at all. Yeah, 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 yeah. That's great. That's fantastic.
There's treasure.
Right.
Lulu, stop talking to me for the love of Christ.
What could be inside?
Oh, right. Alright, sure, we'll just do beat down. Fuck it.
Careful now. Good job.
The Bill Nye Bill.
Well, we can take them together.
Wide volley. I have a spear now, don't I? I do. I have a light spear. Oh, I didn't upgrade it. I meant to upgrade it before we left. That's fine. It's whatever. And another lesser fast. LOL from a 1-star. Jesus Christ, CC. What the heck? Whose dick did you have to suck to get so many fast stones? My god.
What could be inside? Careful now.
I just realized I said fast stones, but that didn't make sense.
Oh my.
Disarming the monsters? Yeah, true. I don't understand the relic weapons. Do I reforge them and they increase from, like, bronze to steel? Yeah, so whenever you reforge, they just upgrade to the next quality of weapon. So, like, bronze to iron, iron to steel, so on and so forth. Excuse me.
I sense it. It's right there.
I didn't even grab the... Yeah, okay. Well... You know, I made a whole plan and I just didn't fucking follow through with it. That's great.
What is it? You need me to lend an ear?
Healing.
Yea, verily, they shall see our might.
Hunting you with expulsion bow.
Return to Anima!
Hey, show me. Thank you, my friend.
Return to the earth!
Oh, I'm gonna be so fucking real. I did not know they were weak to light weapons. Or the light element. I really thought it was just the Shadow Lord that was weak to the light element.
Careful now.
I never used the light element on the Kendra demons. Oh, that's funny.
I sense an enemy.
Yea, verily, they shall see our might.
Return to Anima!
Damn.
Full force strike.
Damn. Okay.
Defend.
Oof. Poor Heinricho.
Return to Anima!
Full force strike. Take that.
Okay. Okay. That's just great. And I got the fucking res. Yeah, fuck you, dick. I don't give a fuck. And you eat shit. Kills Heinricho, then reses Heinricho, then proceeds to eat shit. Asshole.
What is it? You need me to lend
Heal these wounds.
How does she heal less than fucking Barbara?
Myself.
What the fuck? Oh, there it is. Bro, what pass is worth to buy? I think the... What the fuck was it? The one that I talked about earlier, the mission pass for the collab is worth. If the... I don't know if they are still available, but if there are the Anonymous and General Adventurer mission passes, those are worth buying 100%. Because the Anonymous one was worth... like, it was like $2 for, like, a total of,
Damn it! I can hear only
it was like $2 for, like, 16 summons and,
Christian, no.
like, 450 gems or something like that. It was something really absurd, and that was just... And, like, granted, the bones were only for Anonymous Adventurers, but it was still nuts. And then there was the General Adventurer one, which was, like, $5, which was essentially the same thing, but instead of 16 summons, it was, like, 12, or something like that. So if either of those are still available, I would say definitely try to buy those. And then, yeah, the mission pass for this collab specifically is really, really fucking nice. I didn't even read that. Was that the neutral one? Those who are not of neutral disposition shall be punished. Okay, so yeah, we want this one. Did you change your party lineup specifically for this door by any chance?
Nice.
You are very cautious, aren't you? That's a good thing. Thank you, Lulu. Oh, well, yeah. No, I will admit, like, some of the passes that they've been kind of shitting out recently have been really good. I've been surprised. I've been very surprised. Is there no teleport back? I thought there was. Oh, I guess it's over here, right? Okay, yeah, it's right here. I should be able to go back to the beginning. Yeah, okay, sweet. Alright, now we're gonna go back and we're gonna change up the team again. Back to the normal team. And then we should be able to proceed as per usual. Excuse me, because once the trap for the 3 door is activated, it's no longer there. So we should be chilling.
Heading back, huh? I'm beat.
Gonna rest up real quick.
Oh, but thank you.
And I'm actually gonna level up the fucking spear this time.
When one's coat is groomed, the mind is at ease.
Had a good sleep? Do come again.
Tomberry are fucking one-shotting me. 1.5k damage. You have killed way too many Tomberries. The only reason why they're doing that much damage to you is because you've killed way too many of them and now their retaliation skill is able to deal that much damage. Holy moly.
I'm ready.
Alright, Chloe,
Very well.
Dugan. Hello? Where's Marianne? Am I blind? Hello? Oh, there she is.
Yes, as long as you've got the coin.
And then Milana. Alright,
Don't
cool.
like any of you. Let's just keep to ourselves. Good and reliable team there. Sure, let's talk.
No, I need the one from Elise, which is right here.
This feels good.
Right, and then where is... There it is. We're gonna unify.
It only gives out what you put.
A weapon is nothing if not a help.
Enhance.
Fine job.
Now, unironically, this weapon might carry my MC's damage for the Shadow
A
Lord.
weapon is nothing if
A fine job.
Alright, 16, please. Please. 14. Alright, one more time. 16, please. Awesome, thank you. Thank you, thank you.
In one piece.
Okay, and the fact that it is light element, that's going to be really fucking nice against the Shadow Lord. This is just really nice fucking sword to begin with. Or sword, Jesus Christ, spear I meant.
What do you want?
Oh, this is a fucking 2-star. I didn't even fucking recognize it was a 2-star. Aw, you'd have found that for no fucking reason. 4 less attack power, 4 more accuracy. Yeah, because the other 2 stats don't mean shit. No. Double divine. This is fucking nothing for Chloe. I could use light elemental gear. That could help. Actually, we got some fucking junk summons, don't we? Let's try that. Let's check those out real quick. See if we maybe get anything crazy. 20? That's fine. 20's better than none. Is buying from the junk shop worth it? No? Yeah, no, it's not. Buying junk from, like, for actual money is not worth at all. White, I'm gonna see what I can roll for that. Oh, it's nothing. It's nothing I can cope with. Alright, let's see,
My liege.
let's see what I can
something
roll with this, where the fuck did it go? The 4-star hood. Alright, if we roll anything crazy on the first roll, I might have to use it.
What is it?
That's a big if, though.
A fine job.
Okay, it's not worth it. Immediate fucking dog shit. Alright, awesome. So fucking peak. I could alter accuracy for the magic defense and then do double accuracy. What's the hood that I have on Heinrich right now?
My old man, my mother. They didn't raise me to be an adventurer.
Yeah, the 4-star might go way crazier than this, to be honest. So, yeah. Wait. Is this a 4-star? Hold on. I just need to double check. It's not. Okay, actually, it's not worth. It's not worth. I thought it was 4-star. If it was a 4-star, it'd be worth, but it's not. Yeah, 'cause it's the fucking 4-star. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my lord. Yeah, this is actually better than the 2-star fucking bullshit that I had before. So I went from one 2-star to another 2-star.
It only gives out what you put into it.
So does she heal as well, or is she just damage dealer in this game? She's a monk with a sub job as a white mage. Yeah, she's just a damage dealer. Nope, they made her solely DPS. Yeah, exactly. It's Tomberry hate. There's a Tomberry in Final Fantasy XI. You can pay to reset the Tomberry hate. Yeah, I don't think we can reset Tomberry hate at all right now. Oh wait, I didn't even fight. I just fucking unified.
Thanks for this. I won't let you down.
A fine
Just
job.
because she can doesn't mean she should. Yeah.
A fine job.
Thanks for this. I won't let you down.
Okay, let's refine. We'll refine maybe 11, please? Okay, well... 10, please? Okay, cool. I'll take 10. 11, please? You know, fuck it. I'll take 10 too there. I really don't
Come
care.
back in one piece.
As long as we fucking manage double digits, it really doesn't fucking matter.
Sure, let's talk.
Yeah, because I think it's 1 less attack than the helmet I have, but it's more accuracy. I think. No, it's 2 less attack. Okay, yeah, that's overall a negative helmet now. Alright. Whatever. Light damage, finger splitter. Really, the only one...
I have nothing to say to
I mean, I could probably change her out for Elise and would be so real. And maybe have MC and back. Yeah, I probably will replace Milana for the boss fight, because there's just no way she's going to deal enough fucking damage for the boss fight, you know? I'll have her for chest opening for, like, the normal gameplay loop. Fucking course. But when it comes to like the actual boss fight for the Shadow Lord, there's just no way Milana's gonna be of any use.
Bad weather's a coming. What is it?
Alright, I'm just gonna get rid of this shit. Yeah, I'll get rid of that. Maybe we'll get some accuracy from that hood. I mean, I'll keep the Bow of Aurora for unification fodder, right? Get rid of the maces, the daggers, heavy, the feather bronze. I mean, we got some fucking accuracy in some of these. That's fine. Like, if I really need feather bronze, I can just go back to 4 drag. It's really not that big of a deal. There's a hatred now. No. All right, let's take care of that.
Power within.
Yeah, looking good. Rip. Yeah, pretty much fucking nothing. Alright, let's sell some items real quick. Make some quick cash back.
You sure about this?
Yeah, that's fine. We'll sell the maces, one-handed axes. Get rid of these fucking hammers, because they're useless. Useless fucking hammers. Excuse me, normal heavy ebon steel shit is dog shit. I have a lot of sort of auroras. What the hell are we doing here? Just
sure
a
about
couple
this?
of these, right?
Many thanks.
Yeah. 482 now out of 500.
Thanks for
Alright,
the
we're chilling.
business.
Sure he won't die, but the time he goes, Preach would have killed the boss already. Gear can beat that easy. Mike, yeah, I don't know about that, I'll be honest. We'll see. I mean, I'm definitely thinking of... I'm hoping that we get a decent Bow of Aurora, because what I'm thinking is we bring in Elise, like, we swap our team around, so we remove Milana, fit Elise, and then finagle the team around, so then Elise is buffing Heinricho, and then Heinricho has a Bow of Aurora, so then now all of his attacks are super effective against the Shadow Lord. That's kind of what I'm hoping, but it all boils down to if I get a good Bow of Aurora or not by the time we reach the Shadow Lord. If not, I'm still going to do that strat. It's just not going to be as effective as it could be. So we'll have to see. We'll have to see what happens.
Back here, huh? Nothing out of the ordinary.
What do you mean the... What the fuck are you
Let's
talking
just go
about?
already.
It's literally right fucking there. Stupid ass autopathing. Alright. Yeah, sure, they do more damage per screenshot in an actual fight like a super boss. She gets chopped, needs a ton of setup, and has nothing but damage. Who, Preesh? Seed has 28 speed at 70. Holy fuck, my Preesh did like 8k damage, LMAO. Yeah, Preesh is pretty fucking strong. If they let us reset Tomboy, Dinkleberry, Hate, I have Forbidden Relic weapon farming strat. Zeed is an amazing Dark Knight heavy damage dealer. Love him. It's funny because he's not actually a knight in Wizardry. Like, in this collab specifically, he's actually more like a fighter than anything.
Let me focus.
But I think that's just, like, to complement his offensive nature, because I heard that Dark Knights are, like, an offensive knight
Let's just
in
go already.
Final Fantasy.
Maybe that's treasure there.
Would that this replenishes our supplies.
Let me focus. There.
Do I sense coin?
Wonder what's inside.
Let me focus. There.
I sense an enemy. It's right there.
Alright, these fucking stationary freaking
Efficiency is next.
dingleberries respawn.
Return to animal!
My mind must be sharpened.
Oh my fucking god. Can we chill out on the fucking ranger bullying? Because this is getting a little abhorrent.
Need help? Healing.
Chad MC moment. One of the rare few.
To make a little
I killed the Dark Lord, is that it?
Would that this replenishes
Or I need
our
a curse
supplies.
wheel again? So you need to defeat the Shadow Lord. Make sure you turn in the request in the Lucalia Guild Hall. I fucking figured out the hard way that I forgot to do that, and I had to end up fighting the Shadow Lord again, and then
let me
put turning in the request. But after you turn in the request, you can curse wheel back to the beginning, like the first node. Venture all the way back to the doorways to the Collab Abyss, and then you'll meet with Kate Sith, and you can give her the crystals you have acquired in the second run. And then she'll be like, okay, now you can wait for this long, and then you can enter again. But if you want to say, no, I don't want to fucking wait, you
I will follow
you
my
click on the second node, the picture, like you click on the little arrows next to the icon, and then you click on didn't have crystals or whatever, and then you can just go all the way back to the ending of the second run, and then you can just go back inside the collab dungeon and then do your farming and shit. Should I fast the relic weapons, or is it not needed? I would recommend you fast after you get them to silver quality. If you fast before then, you won't get as high of rolls as you would have if they were silver. So, upgrade them to silver, then fast, then upgrade. If you already started upgrading, then just wait till you get them to silver and then remake them. Because fundamentally, if you level up your relic weapons and then you fast them, you are inherently nerfing what you could have gotten originally if you got them to silver first, then fast them, then level them up. I'd use Ouroboros to help with Zeed's speed. He was getting lapped a lot. Yeah, Zeed is extremely slow, which is not good at all in this game, unfortunately. Because like you can't even justify like a bulky build because defense is not a good stat in this game. You really have to pump them full of like Adam inheritable and shit. Why are we bullying Heinricho? Stop bullying Heinricho. This is ridiculous.
Need help? Healing. You have a type advantage.
What if I'm broke and I don't have any fast? Then you wait until it's silver quality and then you start upgrading. It's always a silver angle. No matter what it is, you always should wait until silver, because silver has better rolls than any other quality in the game. There is no justification to leveling up your stuff before it's silver when it comes to a relic weapon. There's no justification for it. To level it up before it's silver is literally to nerf your rolls compared to when you wait.
I sense an enemy. I will follow my lordship's orders.
Yeah, Dark Knight, they sacrifice some of their HP to do heavy damage to the enemy. I can imagine if that was a problem. If he did that, LOL, in this game, yeah. How much Final Fantasy character you got? In this game, I have one, that's Preach, and I can't use legendary characters, so I'm not summoning for them in this profile. On my main profile, I have none, because I'm also not summoning for them here, or in the main account. Zed can't goon fast and with his speed. True. It's unfortunate, really. Wow, how much evasion did I drop? I think I dropped like 37 evasion, and now I'm getting hit by shit. Jesus. Alright.
I suppose that's passable.
He doesn't need to go fast, he just needs to not be slow. Well, that's the problem, is that he's slow. So,
What's wrong?
yeah.
Oh, healing. Umi, Trish. Get Ulmia's crystal ready.
Yeah, darkness and crystals and stuff. You are one ugly motherfuckers, ain't ya? My god. Oh, a face only a mother could love.
Oh no, let's. Got it.
Then you get more. Doesn't make sense trying to make him faster. He will always be last compared to the rest of your team unless you intentionally slow your team down to match him, which is a troll. True. Zed is apparently the best one of the collab according to the tier list, but I don't know, man. I don't listen to any fucking Japanese tier list because they have so many head-ass takes. They say Yucca is extremely high tier, and that's just not fucking true. I don't listen to those tier lists at all.
Sorry for this.
You're gonna see what I return to animal.
Priest is the best in my opinion. I mean, I think that's just an objective fact.
Divine judgment.
Deke has the best inheritable out of everyone.
Just die. You die because you're weak.
Damn, okay, Milana.
Your life, my mind must be sharp.
Dude, I need to fucking spellbind the...
The goddess will answer our prayer.
Unbelievable.
What the fuck are we doing here?
Ready for
Fuck these
something
guys.
amazing? Sorry for this.
Don't expect me to hold a line.
Return to animal.
Why is he still alive? Okay, well... I'll just fucking go fuck myself, I guess.
You look better.
No more fucking sleep. That's a fucking annoying.
Eat this.
Why the fuck? Okay. I should have killed that motherfucker. Oh my god, I just didn't want to deal with the magic users, dude. Oh, Boogan! Eating dirt again! Let's fucking go. You love to see it. Happens all the time.
I offer this song to you all. How's this?
Return to animal.
My mind must be sharp.
A noble and honored man. How's this? Need help? Oh, healing.
Return to the earth.
Alright. Delay attack? Delay attack peak? Nope, delay attack is not peak. Rip. Damn. W bamboo splitter. God damn.
Wake up
Iroha is the best looks-wise and theme-wise, so I fuck with her. Yeah, I think she's definitely the best-looking one for sure, but it just sucks that she is the weakest out of the three. I just wish there was more giant blade like Dragon Slayer. True, no, I agree with that. Boogan grinding his thing on the ground, it's just too fucking true, man. I swear to God. Every time I fucking look away and then look back, he's fucking sleeping. Guess it's time for the Boogan song. Oh my God, not the Boogan song again.
Now's our
Hold up like a sword. Look into the light. Girl has the best animations for a trash kit. Dude, I fucking know. Like, I saw the NPC use her skills in the fucking Shadow Lord fight, and I was like, dude, she looks so fucking cool. Like, why the fuck is she so dog shit? I don't get it. So ass. All the trash characters aura farm so well. Like, Redbeard, dude, he fucking sucks, but he is such a fucking aura farmer, it pisses me off.
He's gone. What was that guy's deal? He gave me the creeps.
You farm till part 2, then do more story? Yeah, no, literally.
That my money. We're going. With Fick, there's no.
Redbeard alt when? Dude, it's not gonna fucking matter if Redbeard gets an alt or not. It will never be as cool as his base, and it will not fix the problem that Redbeard is just fucking trash. His kit does not synergize at all, which makes him such a fucking bad character. And his inherent is it's completely overshadowed by Macaldia, which is a base kit skill. It's genuinely impressive how much of a fumble he is, and it pisses me off.
Do come in.
I would build him in a heartbeat. He was good. His inherent was good. Until people realized how trash it was. So he himself was not good. His inherent was good. Keyword was. A second keyword, inherent. Inherent was good. Semi-new player, have a legendary samurai character. Is there a way to get a katana in Abyss 1? Yeah, it's an incredibly rare, it's an incredibly rare spawn of a ninja character. And it has a chance to drop, or it guarantees a drop for Eastern junk that has a chance to drop a katana. That's it. So the most reliable katana farm for your samurai is either this event for the relic katana, or starting in A3 you have access to the Sand Shadow Caves. Na's inherent goes crazy on Zed since his buff is multiplicative. Any buff on Zed goes insane. So that's Zed. So Zed is good with Redbeard's inherent. That doesn't mean Redbeard's inherent is good. I'm sure his damage output would be way better with Lunaria's buff, which, by the way, buffs any other character in the game. At that point, use Ballad. I didn't pull for her. Well, whether you pull for her or not doesn't really matter. Bards exist in this game? No. Lunaria is a fake bard? Yeah. Lunaria is a thief with bard skills. They don't actually have fucking bards yet, which I think is bullshit. That's a you problem, lol. True. Iroha actually has secret meta build rotation that allows her to do 5k damage per turn. Yeah, okay, pal. Maybe in your dreams. How good is the relic katana? Hopefully it isn't garbage like the actual one in Final Fantasy XI. It's good when you actually upgrade its quality. All relic weapons start out ass. That's why you actually have to play the collab and reforge it and increase the quality of the weapon. At max quality, the katana is actually good. That's odd, I know. Bro needs to do that collab and get the silver katana and breeze through all the way through A4. I know, it's exactly Hypnotech, I agree. Cold Snow, literally just get through A1 as fast as possible and try to get to the collab. Because once you start leveling up the relic weapons, you should be chilling. Alima is a great support bard. I always use her as a trust. I mean, again, I kind of figured she was a bard, but it's just like, this game doesn't have fucking bards right now. Excuse me. Oh, okay, so you reforge it like Final Fantasy 11. That's kind of cool. Yeah. Reforge it to something as, you know, as high as you can get before you start leveling it up. Because silver quality weapons have better blessing rolls than anything lower. The relic is alright, works better with investment into Deborah Inherent. Well, yeah, but that's kind of the same thing for all physical attack or SP usage characters, right? Because Deborah's Inherent gives you SP regen. Did I rest? It looks like I did rest. Okay, cool. Alright, I think that's all of the characters except for Iroha. Iroha and her trainer. I'm stuck on the final boss of Abyss 1.
Back here, huh?
You're stuck on Helmut? Stuck on Helmut? You're gonna have to look at your team, man. There could be, like, something obvious that could be the issue, and I'm not sure, but I don't know your team. I don't know your setup.
Let's go. Maybe that's treasure there.
The katana can also attack down debuff. It can, but that's not the selling point of the katana, to be honest. Oh yeah, my team was all fucked up because of the stupid bard bitch. God damn it. I was like, why the fuck is my chest opener not able to fucking open chests? And then I realized it was the wrong fucking character.
Efficiency is next to godliness. How's this?
Return to animals!
You have a type advantage.
My mind must be sharp.
Damn, bitch.
Sorry about this.
No, don't fucking mind. I'm trying to fucking reset my goddamn team. Okay, cool. Heal. Oh my god, Chloe.
Healing.
Marianne cannot fucking heal for shit. I need to revamp her kit. Wow.
This won't be an issue at our strength.
The healing is actually just fucking bleak. I think I need to just start giving her two-handed staffs. Because I'm not doing the greater steel demon, so it's not like I need the action speed right now. Also, fuck this asshole for joining in the fight. Like, what the hell?
Healing.
Dickhead. Who is this guy? I'm gonna jump him. Where is he? Yeah, come here. Come here, bitch. And fuck your ass up.
All together.
Oh, I got initiative too? Oh, dude, you're so fucked.
You're gonna see what I return to animals!
Ready for something amazing? How's this?
Yeah, fuck you, bitch.
We could stand to make a little.
Team ain't exactly the best. Shiyu.
Gimme money.
Only on rangers, accuracy equals damage at 1.5 scaling. True. By the way, does anyone use axes? I don't see anyone mention them. One-handed axes? No. No, nobody uses one-handed axes. You can use two-handed axes on fighters. It's just like the main focus right now in terms of equipment is relics, and there's no relic axes or spears or anything like that. The only reason why spears keep reoccurring is because I'm actively using them.
Alright.
If there was a relic spear, that would low-key kind of go crazy, though.
Return to animals!
doing decent fucking damage with that goddamn spear.
Must be sharpened.
Shiyu, Zed, Alex, Daniel, and Asha. Let me just look at that again. Shiyu, Zed, Alice, Daniel, Asha. Okay, so you have two priests when you usually only need one for the majority of the game's content, so you're lacking DPS from there. Asha? Why are we using Asha? Does Asha learn wind spells? I mean, if you use wind spells, those are super effective against Helmut, so you could probably do that. Yeah, I think she learns wind spells. Yeah, I would say replace Daniel with another DPS character, like another fighter. Or, fuck it, Heinricho or Yurza, because their rangers are very easy to build, especially early game. I would say probably try to use spears for your two-handed weapon instead of stuff like axes or swords, because the spears will allow you to hit Helmut going past the boulders, so you can just completely ignore the rubble instead of having to, like, go through the rubble first. Because if you were to try to hit past the rubble using, like, two-handed axes and shit, you get the ranged modifiers, like the negative ranged modifiers, because technically at that point, Helmut is behind the rubble. Take Daniel out and put someone else in? Yeah, exactly. I love the one-handed axe. May not be for everyone favorite, but I like it. It's... I mean, it's there. Your boy can probably pull it up when he sees it. Can you send me the video? Video of what? Game throws accuracy on all your gear. It's so easy and free to build damage on rangers. It should be illegal. Yeah, I know. X, please tell him which fighters are not as good as the others so he knows which to avoid if he has the option. I'm just gonna list the best fighters to look for. Chloe, Elise, and Benjamin. Those are the best general adventurers that are fighters. The best legendary fighters is Abanius, and then Lana Vale, if you class change Lana Vale from knight to fighter. Those 5 are the best fighters in the game right now. Wait, do I need to wait literal 10 days? Yes, you do. I gave the crystals to the stupid cat. Yeah, no, you need to wait 10 days. I sent you the Iroha showcase in your DMs. The Iroha showcase? What the fuck are you talking about? What showcase? Fuck you, dickhead. I was so confused. I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? Fucking asshole.
Focus. There.
It's right there.
Lanavel? Yeah, Lanavel's a really nice fucking character. Easy carry for the, for early game. I use her a lot, even in late game and end game. I fucking love Lanavel. The convenience of her self-heal on win of combat is so fucking nice.
Ready for something a big house then?
LOL, sorry? No, you're not. How do I farm? Dude, just have fun with it. I don't know what to tell you, dude. Go mine fucking outcrops like you're playing Minecraft and fight random enemies. If you want to look for elite resources, I'm gonna make a video guide on it right after stream. Just cool your jets, have fun with the collab. You've completed all the story so far. Just have fun. It would have been funny if they gave the relic weapons their OG weapon skills like Kikoku, Relic Kunai, Mitsu. I mean, I'm not sure what the relic abilities are in Final Fantasy XI specifically, but I would imagine they have, like... Because they have their own actives and passives for the relic weapons. So they do have them, I just don't know if they're the exact same from OG Final Fantasy XI, if that makes sense.
Hurry onward.
Pick a zone and farm in it, little bro. Yeah, like, it's really not that crazy. Like, again, if you want to go, like, Zone 5, you know, that two strats there in Zone 5, but, like, outside of that, it's just, like, not only that, but, like, the elite monsters, their spawn chance, or their spawn changes every day. So you're never going to be able to farm in the same zone for the same fucking thing every time, you know what I mean? Just have fun with the collab. Like, you literally have 10 days to just dick around and find whatever you want to do. I can't enter the castle. That's why I said you have to go back after giving the cat the crystals. You have to go back to the cursed wheel, go to the second node, click on the little arrows next to the box of the second node, and then click didn't have crystals or whatever, and it'll unlock the rest of the cursed wheel. You click on the last node of the cursed wheel, you teleport there, you go in the boss room, and then the moment you go in, you immediately go out, and then you have full access to literally everywhere. Repair all the Harkins, go to Lucalia, do the dispatch requests, then go farm till your heart's content in the rest of the dungeon.
Manual labor suits you a lot. You can be of some use. Eat this.
Oh great, this deckhead is going to join in the fight. Curse Wheel confuses a lot of new and casual players. I know. I mean, once you learn the Curse Wheel, it's not that big of a deal. It's just the way they have it set up for this collab specifically is fucking confusing. It confused me when I was first, like, told how to interact with it, to be able to just continue the fucking collab. Excuse me, which is why I'm going to show you exactly what the hell I'm talking about when I actually finish the second loop. I just need to finish the second loop in order to actually show you what I'm talking about. Okay, thanks brother, not a problem, Earl. I'll give the crystal to the cat in 10 days. I mean, if you want to wait, that's up to you. It's just giving the cat the crystals now alleviates you from having to worry about it later, so you can just jump right in right where you leave off, or where you left off. So it's like, if you don't care and you'll just wait, then it's completely up to you.
My mind must be sharpened.
Give me a break. I just returned from the game after getting the true ending in Abyss 4, it was 9 months ago. I'm not getting on your case for not understanding the curse wheel. I'm just explaining to you that I already said that earlier. Like, how to interact with the curse wheel for giving the gems to the cat.
Hurry onward.
All right. All right. All right.
What the fuck? Oh, there we go. I don't know why, but my slippers were missing for a second.
You have a type advantage.
My mind must be sharpened.
Like 8? Somewhere around there. It doesn't really matter. I think they'll give us an A5 this year. I would be genuinely very surprised if they do. I have a feeling A5 is going to be next year. Damn, it's been that long. How time flies. Yeah.
Let's just go already.
Okay, now I'm getting a little chilly. What the f... Oh my god, it's probably because it's, like, dark out now.
How's this?
You're gonna see what I can return to Anima!
Eat this.
My mind must be sharpened.
Oh my god, I hate the heat wave skill. It's so fucking annoying.
Ready for something amazing?
Hurry up, come on. I want to put on my sweatshirt. Alright, cool.
Wonder what's inside.
Alright, but yeah, like, look. See? It's the Attack on Titan hoodie. Really cool design. But yeah, it's not the Unis Honest hoodie, unfortunately. I wish it was, though. I fucking love the Unis Honest hoodie. Piece of history type shit, you know what I mean?
Let me focus. There.
What's wrong?
Oh, healing.
All right. All right. All right.
I don't know, we still... see, they delay A5 to do this collab. I mean, maybe. Yeah, I still remember X reaction when all died in the scripted death. Scripted death? For which one? Because there's a couple of abysses that have scripted deaths.
How's this? You have a type advantage. I'll show you what I can do. Eat this.
How could I miss?
Damn.
Alright, after this,
Hurry onward.
we should be able to go to the bridge.
What could this be?
But then after the bridge is the Shadow Lord, and then after the Shadow Lord, we're gonna do the whole fucking turn into crystals, then go back to the curse wheel, all that other shit that I just described earlier. And then that should conclude the story of the collab for the free-to-play. I'm gonna rest up real quick though to make sure I have all the resources and shit.
Heading back, huh? I'm beat.
I guess the first Godfroy death. Oh, Probably. Remember when he died to an alabaster rabbit while having Marcus contract? 3 times rabbit death in 30 minutes. Yeah. Okay, Makoto. Don't need to make it any fucking worse. Even resulted in a Discord emote. Dude, it was just... It was fucking annoying, alright? It's fucking... I don't need to fucking relive that, alright, man?
Welcome. This room understood.
Alright, thanks for the help. I'm gonna try to work on
Oh, feels
my
so
thief.
good to be
Hey,
clean.
you're good. Glad I could help. Rabbits want a revenge. Fuck them shits, bro. I fucking hate rabbits. I will SP dump on any fucking rabbit I see now. I really don't give a fuck. It's fucking war, dude.
Come stay anytime.
Like, before it was, like, mutual annoyance, but now it's full-on fucking war. I see a rabbit, I will literally obliterate it from the fucking planet. I do not care. And Raul Julia voice, for you, it was the day your party was butchered unfairly. For
Let's
me,
get
it was
going.
Wizardry. Dude.
Let's just go already.
Oh, wait. No, don't go forward. There's a node to fucking mine. Ambush email in the Discord, we need it. I don't even know what the fucking ambush emote would look like. Would it just be a fucking fuck-ass rabbit? Okay, here we go. So this is gonna be the fight with, Iroha's, fucking teacher. Wait. Did I get his crystal? I don't even... Did I get his crystal? I don't even fucking know. Is it in my value... Like, would it be in... Would it be in valuables? Oh, see, I didn't fucking get it. I'm glad I caught that. Okay, because there's 3 crystals. I only got 2. To be fair, those rabbits got Zed killed, a perfect revive, and then he got insta-killed again. Yeah, those, I am not a fan of those rabbits. Okay, I don't remember where the fuck... Oh. Yeah. I don't remember where the fuck this gem is. Or this crystal.
All right.
Return to animal.
Oh, is it in one of those fucking one-directional rooms or whatever? I think it is, if I'm not mistaken. He's still fucking alive, dude.
My mind must be sharpened.
X, check the Discord and see the ambush. Oh, great.
If I sense it.
Alright, let's see. Oh my god, the fucking... Okay, yeah, I see.
It's your lot.
The Monty Python and the Holy Grail reference. True. Fair enough.
How's this?
Return to animal.
Have a boost.
Okay, actually,
Support.
I should probably look through the chests too, now that I think about it.
Eat this.
Because if there's a chance that I can get a decent Aurora bow for Heinrich out. Bro, are we fucking real right now? Seriously?
You're gonna see what I return to animal.
Divine judgment.
Bro, at level 30, rabbit insta-kill my Abanias, literally max level. Dude, the rabbits are unfair, man. Oh my god.
Is it treasure?
Hurry up and open it.
Alright. The bugs aren't glowing. I think it's safe to say the crystal is not in here.
There.
Efficiency is next to godliness.
How's this?
You're gonna see what I return to animals.
Have a boost.
Kalia.
You have my support.
Alright. Okay.
My mind
Very
must
cool.
be sharpened.
Alright, so maybe it's in the other room then. Holy chest. And holy
Maybe
enemies.
there's
What the
treasure there.
hell?
What's that?
Gil? We like Gil here.
There's something here.
Holy fuck!
Treasure.
There are so many!
Efficiency is next to godliness.
What the fuck? You might as well just put in another fucking row of units. What is this bullshit?
How's this?
Return to the earth.
You have a type advantage.
Oh, bro. Come on. Really? Real? Okay, bro.
My mind must be
Dude. What the fuck is this shit? Are we fucking real right now? We have 3 monsters in the back just fucking jumping me with 4 or 5 fucking turns? Brother.
Ready for something
Fuck all of you. Oh, there's a 4th one. He's just hiding in the fucking doorway. Oh, what a fucking dick. Fuck it. I'm killing all these motherfuckers. I hate these guys, actually.
What's wrong?
Want to fucking jump me, motherfuckers.
Oh, healing.
Fuck over here. Come on. Taking all fucking day just to get over here.
A brute. Come
A
and
fucking Tom Barrett? Yeah, fuck this guy. Alright, actually, you know what? Ooh. Nah, I'm fleeing. I'm gonna leave this guy for last.
They do say discretion is the better part of valor.
Oh, mother... Okay. I didn't even fucking see that dick. Alright. Ambush! You... Brother. Are we fucking for real right now? Oh, I'm so fucking mad. Oh, I'm so mad.
How's this?
This is the will beyond.
Need help?
gratitude for your benevolence.
Trust your own power.
I'm gonna wipe this entire fucking room.
All right.
If they weren't all fucking tonberries. What the fuck is this shit? Are we serious right now? You know what? Fuck it. Whatever. They fucking piss me off.
You're gonna see what I return to animals.
Oh, I have no fucking SP. Never mind. Alright, well, you know what?
Seems to be
They're resistant to light. Okay. Great. So cool. So cool.
Have a boost. You have my support.
My mind must be sharpened.
Dude, come on.
Need help? Oh,
Thanks for
healing.
helping. This seems to be a bad type for you. Eat this.
Yeah, no fucking shit, Lulu.
Is mine.
I fucking hate these little toady looking motherfuckers, dude. They piss me off.
Have a boost. You have my support.
This seems to be a bad I'll show you what I can do. Eat this.
Behold the art of a struck down.
Bro, fucking damage sponges. I swear to fucking Christ. Stop bullying Boogan! Oh my god! Brother!
Am I still upon the field of battle?
I hate this gang up shit, bro. It's so fucking annoying.
Ready for something to make house safe? Need help?
My gratitude for your benevolence.
Eat this.
My mind must be sharpened.
Stop bullying Boogan! Chloe's literally the one being targeted, and you still hit Boogan! What the fuck is this shit, bro? Man, I hate this little fuck.
Need help?
My gratitude for your benevolence.
This seems to be a bad type for you.
Seriously? Okay, well, he's about to actually fucking insta-kill someone.
Behold
Watch.
the art of a struck down.
Who's he insta-killing? Oh, goodbye, Henrico. Or not. Damn, bitch, you suck. Alright, get the fuck out of my face. Fuck you. Oh shit, it's me! Oh! What the fuck? He stabbed me but died. What? Huh?
This replenishes our supplies.
Let me focus. There.
Like, what the fuck kind of ass backwards logic is that? I stab you, but I die. Okay.
Oh, healing. Oh, healing. Oh, healing.
Resistant to light in an area full of dark mobs is just demonic? Dude, I fucking know. It's so ass.
How's this? I'll show you what I can do. Eat this.
Got thorn mail treatment? I guess.
My mind must be
Like, little fuck just, like, hit me and he's like, alright, I'm going to bed. What the fuck?
Damn. What's wrong? Oh, healing.
Damn, I fucking hate those little fucks. They take so fucking... They take so much to kill in early level, it's just so fucking obnoxious. Alright, fuck this. I said I was gonna kill the rest of them, but I really just don't have the fucking time or the resources to do that. You got me fucked up.
Right.
Oh my god, there's so much shit!
This won't be an issue at our strength.
Oh, bro. Ah, I hate this king up mechanic, dude. I fucking hate it. It's so annoying.
How's this?
return to animal.
Need help?
My gratitude for your benevolence. Someone who watches others' backs is good. I sense an enemy.
What the fuck? I thought it was here. Oh my god. Eh, of course, it's right fucking there! Oh my god. I thought I was gonna get ambushed. Okay. But I can't fucking move yet. Oh, brother.
Return to animal.
You have a type advantage.
My mind must
Oh
be
my,
sharpened.
bro. Can we fucking kill a mob, please?
Just
I'm resetting. I'm not dropping fucking Enrico. I'm sorry. Oh, that's so fucking annoying, bro. Holy fuck. These mobs are so fucking annoying. Just be pelting on the same fucking guy. Where the fuck is this crystal, bro? Literally couldn't fucking move.
Won't be an issue at our strength. Ready to win.
Fucking dickhead. Jesus Christ. Okay, it's right fucking here.
What's wrong? Oh, healing. What's wrong? Oh, healing. Manual labor suits your lot.
This isn't my type.
Are we done?
How's this? I'm out of ode.
Return to animal.
Please lend me your. Oh God. You have a type advantage. Eat this.
My mind.
Brother.
Unbelievable.
Return to the earth.
I swear to fuck, it's the same fucking guy over and over again. Just be dogpiling on one motherfucker, dude.
You want me to pitch your defense?
Just give me the fucking crystal, dude. Let's get the fuck out of here. Holy fuck. I don't even care about what it's about to show me. I actually don't. I don't care. That's great, Lulu. I don't care.
Yes.
Let's hurry up. I need to retreat to rest. Come on. The fuck are we doing here? Let's hurry up. I'm just gonna go to the other fucking Harkin. Like, I'm not about to go through all of that shit again. Fuck that. The golden pickaxe is quite scam. Already broke within one hit. The heck is this? That happens to me all the time with the normal pickaxes. Like, watch. And then, of course, when I try to show it, it's gonna be invincible. Oh, yeah, see? It happens all the fucking time with the normal pickaxes. Like, there was one point in time where I mined 5 times, and all 5 times, the pickaxe broke. I think the golden pickaxes should last a little longer on average than the normal ones, but I don't know if they actually do or if they don't. Does my MC alignment matter on the door you go through, or is it just the rest of your party? It's literally just the rest of your party. You're exhausted. Brother, I'm fucking exhausted babysitting you.
Understood.
Gotta scrub off my own scent as much as I can.
Do I have Way of the Night on Heinricho? I feel like I do, but now I need to double check because he's been getting fucking pelted.
What is it? I'm all ears.
I don't have Way of the Night. Did I say Way of the Night? I don't know. I can't remember if I said Way of the Warrior or Way of the Night. I gave him this for daggers and shit. Okay, I don't have Way of the Night, so I'm gonna fucking throw that on.
Come stay anytime.
Jesus Christ. I actually have to fucking go to a normal fucking town with a guild. Because I want to say I have one Alex with his secret inherit, which is Way of the Night. Excuse me, which is going to help Heinricho's survivability when it actually
I'm
activates.
all ears.
Yeah.
I entrust
Because
this
these
to you.
motherfuckers cannot stop attacking him for some reason.
Have a good one. Let's get going.
Hurry onward.
Let's just go already.
Alright, with this crystal, we should be able to save this guy.
Now.
Golden pickaxe isn't a scam.
They saw what
When you
were
get
trying
3
to
times
do.
fast, L-fast, or silver ingots, this is true.
Bridge. Sir Tenzin, you must not destroy this bridge.
I will not permit
Every other
anyone
time it is
to-
true.
If you
Mighty one be they.
I
None shall
am
hinder us.
Tenzin
Why did
of the Far East.
why does a hair bun just wiggle that fucking
Me in
hard? What the
honorable
hell?
combat.
How was that about?
How's this?
Return to animal!
Have a boost. You have my support.
My lord has done well.
Eat this.
Damn, that did fucking nothing.
Must be sharpened.
Ow.
How's this?
Curse it! Return to the earth!
Need help?
Oh, healing. Eat this.
Curse it!
Beam splitter should kill him.
That's down.
Okay, or not, because he's tanky as fuck. What the hell?
Blossoms. Return to the earth!
Need help?
Oh, healing. For helping.
Beautifully.
Nice.
If you're gonna fight that closely,
That victory seemed
I will say these boss fights and shit are giving me a pretty fucking happy helping of fucking XP.
This. Sir,
Holy moly. I understand you like yapping. Probably more than me, which is damn near impossible, but come on. Let's keep going.
I can feel whatever.
yeah, should fake. It's that he just.
Even you, Lulu? Shut up, bruh. Get out of my way.
Why'd you stop?
Yeah. Shush.
What's this?
A Harkin, obviously. You've seen it billions of times before. Come on now. You weren't born yesterday.
The only thing I love about this continent are the Harkin.
That's the only other thing you like about the continent, Heinricho. Really. That's the main reason are the fucking Harkin. Okay, bro. Me when I'm an elf archer and I'm fucking delusional or whatever.
Welcome. This room's understood.
This eases.
Alright, let's double check the junk piles. Hopefully we get a decent Aurora bow.
Impressed?
If not, maybe I could cope with a 3-star white. Maybe, possibly.
Come stay anytime.
Alright. Junk piles.
This place is as gloomy as always.
Okay. Fuck. Really? God damn it. Oh, dude, this is so bleak. Evasion and aggregate. Really? Oh my god. Alright. Fucking. Oh, dude. It's just so bleak. It's just so fucking bleak. I found my magnum opus of this event. Uh-oh. I'm a little nervous.
What is it? I'm all ears.
Alright. I don't even have a 3-star.
This?
I could probably change it to accuracy percentile.
What is it?
Oh, I have a lesser fold stone. I don't remember when the fuck I got that, but alright. Okay. Do I have any flat accuracy bonuses? 4 to 6 or 3 to 5? Okay, if the accuracy isn't 4 percentile, I'll have to do a flat accuracy one. I really would rather not. Well, it's a fucking 2-star. It doesn't matter, I guess. It's a 2%. I will just commit seppuku. Alright, nice. That's great. Fantastic. Alright, where's my accuracy alteration stones? Come on, come on. Alright, 4 please. This game hates me, and it makes me sad. Alright, 5 please. Aw, dude, you're just proving my point. Alright, maybe we can go for a 4, please? Okay, that's good enough.
It only gives out what you put.
That helps. Thanks.
A fine job.
Only 1%. Holy moly.
A fine
It
job.
really is just an end-it-all angle, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Wow. Alright, 10 please. Bro, I'm just trying to work with what I got here. Dude, come, let's go for 10 one more time, please. Oh my god. Okay, fine. Whatever. Accuracy... Fuck it. Let's go for 10, please. Okay, at least that's double digits, so that's cool, I guess. Oh, my brother.
What is it? I'm all ears.
A hell beyond the stars awaits me still. Did Blood post this on Discord? No. Blood spouting bullshit about his magnum opus, but he doesn't even want to show it. Unbelievable. What the freak is going on here? Oh. Sorry, I had to, text one of my mods on the Discord. Anywho, is this even... I don't even know if this is decent. Well, it doesn't have the surety, but, I mean... The accuracy's not terrible. It's better accuracy than the hunting arrow. That's for sure. That's something, I guess. Alright, fuck it. We'll try it. And then now we also want to change Milana, move Chloe. Where is Elise? There she is.
Good and reliable team
I am
there.
going to swap. Let's see here. Equipment.
Sure, let's talk.
That's me. Alright, here we go.
What is it? You need
Um,
me to lend an ear?
Sure, let's talk.
yes. Yeah. I will admit,
What is it? You need me to lend an ear?
I am a little skeptical on how this is
What's
going
wrong?
to go. Yeesh. Okay. Wow, this is really fucking bleak. Accuracy evasion, dude. I just don't want to lose any more fucking actions because I didn't realize I was so fucking... Oh, dude, what the hell are these? Where is... Oh, I see. What about Camille? Oh, is Camille in the fucking... Oh, shit, I think Camille is in the, dispatch, isn't she? Shit. I was gonna say, I could probably move Camille's boots over to Marianne. Oh, shit. Oh, wait, we can change the helmets. Oh, that's a little bit better.
Do I look good in this?
You look fantastic, Marianne. You know, it's fine. It's whatever. We got, like, what, like 20-something more fucking divine power? I just want to make sure that Marianne can at least, like, heal a little bit of something.
What is it? You need me to lend an ear?
Hold on.
What is it? You need me
Remove
lend
to
an
put
ear?
in inventory. And then... Oh, is this? Oh, it's just a bow. Okay, interesting. Where is the staff? Yeah, we'll do desert staff.
Nice. Do I look good?
Alright, and then MC
Sure, let's talk.
remove, and then add another staff as well. If I can find them? Oh, okay, here we go. Alright, sure, yeah.
That's a nice piece of equipment.
Oh, wait. Yes, there we go. Alright, now we have bonus healing characters, just in case. Potions,
it?
high
You need me to
potions,
lend an ear?
Bugin.
My
I
name is
transfer
something
them
that I
to, like, Marianne here. Extra healing, we're gonna transfer to, like, Heinricho.
Sure, let's talk.
Dumpy Dan, sure. Alright, we should be okay now. Excuse me. Alright, let's see how this works. Hopefully, it works good. Because that means we would be able to kill the, Shadow Lord. My Yuzu action speed's too high. I need to have someone go before her, and use armor break. Well, the thing is, you could use Yuzu Shed. Like, you use the shedding skill with Yuzu. And then that allows the, you know, your armor breaker to break the opponent's armor. And then Yuzu can go next turn and just go fucking ham. Because the thing is Shed allows your surety to go through the fucking roof effectively. As well as increase your action speed and evasion.
Damn you! Let us go! If you must take a blast.
Say appear they're being
Okay. Hey, big guy, what's up?
You have come to save these wretched mortals from their fate, have you not?
Yep, that's what I'm doing.
I could be persuaded to let you save them,
Okay.
provided you forfeit your very lives. Offer them to me.
Yeah, I'd rather not.
There's no way we'd go along with that. But if we make a move on the Shadow Lord, we're stuck. Do we just ignore the hostages? No.
Nope, we got the Goat Squad to... Oh, we just make a wish. We make a wish upon a star, fuck it. There they are. Hi, guys! Alright, you guys need to, like, do some goat shit.
Whoa! I felt someone call.
Yes, sir.
So Prish, got it.
Yeah, that's great. You can talk to yourselves when you go protect the other guys. Yep, that would be great.
It will be
Know your power.
very well.
When the master
Yep, that's great. You guys could talk to when you're over there.
Yes. Yet.
I see. What would you have?
Defend Nicola.
Leave this to me. I alone.
Again, you can talk when you get there. It's okay. You have legs and a mouth that do two separate things at once together. You can do that. You can talk and walk.
He's coming.
No, no, the Shadow Lord's coming. No. Oh man. Uh-oh. Don't tell me it affected both of my team members. Oh, bro, are we serious? Okay.
Need help?
Gratitude for your benevolence.
Skills. Delay attack.
You have a type advantage.
200. Oh, brother. Okay.
Full force strike.
Okay, break. Armor break did fucking nothing.
My mind must be sharpened. Gives me trouble.
Okay, can we chill the fuck out, please?
Right. I will do this.
Ow. Okay, Hydrico, please stop trying to kill Bukin. Holy fuck.
Need help?
Gratitude for your benevolence.
You have a type advantage.
Uh-oh.
Full force strike.
Bamboo Splitter, my go! Uh-oh. Oh, that hurt! Chloe, stop! Stop it! Stop fighting!
Need help?
Okay, everyone defend. Defend, you fools! Oh no! Deke is coming too! God damn it, everyone's coming! Fuck.
I see.
So to fix the people that match the door you, don't match the door you pick, it does normally, but, I did it in a way to where nobody is affected by the door, but 2 people from the 3 helpers that you see listed here and your team will always be enraged no matter what. That's just the fucking default. And then as you saw, as the fight progresses, those characters that are afflicted with enragement, albeit it looks like Heinricho is still enraged for whatever reason, they get cleansed of enraged later on. Hey, new player here, does this event have a mixed encounter levels, or is it just adjusted to your party level Abyss? I'm currently near the end of Abyss 2. It adjusts based off your level, yeah, off of your level cap. Alright, so the trick... Oh, okay. He had the enraged state despite not being enraged. Very cool. The thing about this part of the fight is it's literally a waiting game. So once he starts getting the immunity to varying damage types, like, it's literally just you wait until he does his implosion skill, and then you're able to damage him. Excuse me, because all of the damage that goes into, like, hurting him, and I don't mean like you doing 0 damage, I mean like you matching the type that he's weak to, it doesn't affect his actual health bar.
So sorry to trouble you. I'll defend.
I shall endure.
Need help?
Gratitude for your benevolence.
No. No, stop. Just do Marios. Stop being buffoon, just do Marios.
I'll defend.
I shall endure.
This isn't my type. Allow me to handle this.
Congratulations on the 0 damage. You're really doing God's work, Iroha. Ah, and YouTube feels like being stupid again. Why am I not surprised? Thank you, YouTube.
Need help?
Gratitude for your benevolence.
So sorry to trouble you. I'll defend.
I shall endure.
This element.
See, like, dude, her skills look so fucking cool.
Great. Here I come. Does nothing.
Like, oh my god. YouTube, can you stop fucking up, please? Thanks, that would be great. Alright, what does it mean you could go into this fight with weapons unequipped and equip them later after the hate confusion? After the hate confusion debuff expires, then you wouldn't have to worry about your own team killing teammates? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you can literally just go in, and then whoever is not enraged, you can have them re-equip their items, and then just wait until the enraged state is over with, because you can't technically control the characters when they're enraged. And so they're just punching people pretty much. And they're doing like very little damage to them. And then when you get the enraged state cleansed of them, then you can re-equip their weapons and then fight with your team like normal. But at that point, it's literally just you kind of have to just defend and wait for this to be over with. Anyways, so.
I'll defend.
I shall endure.
There's no consequence. I have not. I'm not done yet.
Right. I will do this.
Please lend me. Oh God.
Gratitude for your benevolence.
I'll defend.
I shall endure.
Take more than this.
I have not.
Great.
I'll
I
defend.
refuse to hesitate or turn
I
back.
shall endure.
Is of no consequence.
Overcome this barrier.
I have not. Trained and done yet.
help?
My gratitude for your benevolence.
I'll
I
defend.
refuse to hesitate or turn back.
I shall endure.
Consequence. I have not trained enough. Done yet.
Need help?
Gratitude for your benevolence.
So sorry to trouble you.
I shall endure.
Or turn back.
Yeah.
Need help?
Gratitude for your benevolence.
Let's heal
So sorry to trouble you.
I shall endure.
I refuse to hesitate or turn back.
I think they hate Mark after you do things properly, make it so your characters do no damage anyway, so need to unequip. I'm saying no need to unequip? I mean, like, yeah, true, but I don't know. It's still fair to just have shit unequipped anyways. Because, I don't know, maybe you get that rare fucking surety or the, I don't know, really fuck up your shit, I guess.
I shall endure.
I refuse to hesitate or turn back.
Come on, dude, use your implosion.
consequence.
Need help?
Gratitude for your benevolence.
I don't have Madios on her. Let's just do Marianne, I guess.
To trouble you.
Trained enough.
I shall endure.
I refuse to hesitate or turn back.
Well, of course you target her.
That really hurt. Please lend me your. Oh God.
Just in case. Healing. I have not trained enough.
Oh, come on. I don't remember how many turns you have to wait for, but it's pretty fucking annoying, that's for sure. Surrendered HP.
You must control yourself, please.
I'll defend.
I shall endure.
I refuse to hesitate or turn back.
Excuse me. My god, come on. I'm waiting so fucking long here. Or maybe I haven't, I'm just really impatient. Either way, can we hurry this up, please? Can you just use your implosion skill? Please tell me that's... I didn't mean to do that. Oh, fuck.
Let's heal
So
these
sorry
wounds.
to trouble you.
I shall endure.
Great.
That's not it. That's not it either. What the hell? Come on! Oh my god.
I'll defend.
Refuse to hesitate or turn back.
Why do I feel like this is taking longer than it did last time?
Trained enough.
How many times have you used the curse wheel or scripted / canon deaths? I've only did the scripted death once. I've actually did this version of the fight twice.
Just in case. Healing.
I refuse to hesitate or turn back.
I shall endure.
I have not trained enough.
There we go. Finally. God damn. Feels like it took so fucking long. Jesus Christ.
My mind must be sure expect me to hold the line.
I have not. I'm not done yet.
Need help?
Gratitude for your benevolence.
Ready for something to make how's this?
Is he targeting Chloe? Yeah, you know, fuck it, we'll just treat them.
Please, save me, God.
There we go, see? It's easy. It's just very time consuming because of how long you have to wait. Like, I feel like I just waited way longer than I normally have to.
This world has no need for the hatred born by the Gulka.
Yeah, fuck the hatred by the Gulka or whatever. Anyways. Holy.
What's wrong?
What's wrong, bitch? Everyone almost fucking died. Like, Jesus Christ. That's what's wrong.
God.
It's not close enough, whatever.
What is it? You need me to lend an ear? Nice. Do I look good?
Keeping alert wears you down.
The Shadow
Let's
Lord
1600 XP is whack.
by defeat.
Yeah,
You have bought
that's true.
It seems
the fact.
Like, the group of Tomberries fucking gave me way more XP than that.
Mask.
Indeed,
It appeared.
indeed,
Well,
that is true.
not too. What? But I am so. Should my. Though, for the time.
Also, I want to emphasize that it's 1600 XP while the XP event is currently going on right now. Where is it? Yeah, right here. Day of Blessing Experience. While in effect, experience earned through all abysses and clocked homes is increased. So without that XP increase, it would have been less than 1600 XP for that fight. Very not cool.
In it. But I don't know. But let's. Having come but the path, I wonder if we ever
Blade
went
Ambassador,
that far.
Dragon, Moggs, Shadow Lord. It really does. Unironically. Alright, Shadow Lord done. What other missions do I have to do? Use the fucking Blizzaga scroll, right? Excuse me. Support the trader 10 times, so I did 5 out of 10. Fight 5 out of 4 notorious monsters. So I need one more notorious monster. Yeah, I actually don't care about any of you guys.
Yes. Well,
Anyways, yeah, that fucking easy for the fight. Like, so, like, the main thing with this fight, with the Shadow Lord fight, is 2 characters are gonna be enraged, and then you deal enough damage until the Shadow Lord, or until the crystal cleanses the 2 other teammates of enragement. And then once that happens, you literally just spam defend and heal until he does his implosion attack. And once his implosion attack is like once he uses it, then it's just, you just pelt him with everything you got, and then he's just dead. How many times will you have to fight and beat the Shadow Lord to max out the bond mates in this event. Ugh, I'm tired. Give me a second. Let me fucking write it down. So we need 5. We need to get it level 5. So let's see. 1 is 1, level 2 is 2, level 3 is 3, level 4 is 4, level 5 is 5. So 9, 10. So 15. Gonna have to fight it around 15 times in order to max it out. Somewhere around there. The Shadow Lord from Nier was harder than this schmuck. Yeah, I'm not sure what you mean by the Shadow Lord from Nier. Not sure what you mean by that. Alright, anyways, I did the cutscene for the event village. Now you need to actually fucking turn this in. Because I found out the hard way that if you don't turn this in, then you're essentially cooking yourself from completing the quest. Even though the quest is technically already fucking completed. 1 + 1 + 2 + 3 + 4. Alright, you don't need 5 because you can't go past 5. Anyways, whatever, man. Sure, 11.
It's about Sheila.
Alright, so... Hold on.
This place is as gloomy as always.
Alright, we don't get junk piles from the fucking Shadow Lord. Because, like, fuck that guy or whatever, I guess. Oh, let me do the camp thing real quick.
Well, where do we go
Just so I can get the
next?
weeklies done. Hello? Beginning Abyss? The thing I clicked on? Hello?
Let us begin. Here we go.
So you have to do the fight 11 times. X, do you think your sanity can survive that many runs? Main account, absolutely. Literally, my team no-diffs that fucking goober. But with this ragtag band of fucking bums, I don't know. We'll have to see. I might have to do it off-stream, though.
If I got it.
It's just like... Because the thing about the fight is it's not necessarily hard. It's just like, if you don't know to wait while he is immune to a different fucking damage type until he uses his implosion skill, you're just going to be wailing on him and effectively doing no damage regardless of what the numbers say on the screen, right? So it's genuinely do enough damage, cutscene plays, and then it's a waiting game. And then when he finally does his implosion skill, that's when you can finally go in and fucking pelt him. If I can do it 11 times, so can you.
Heading back.
I just get so impatient.
I'm beat.
I think everybody can kind of tell how impatient I was getting, like, near the end of that, because I was just like, dude, I feel like I'm waiting forever. Like, that's why I think I should just do it off stream, because I'm going to be bitching and moaning the whole time. Because, like, it's going to get done, right? Like, once I decide I want to do something, it's going to get done. It's just everyone's going to fucking hear about me trying to fucking complete it. That's the thing. Okay. So... Okay, we're rested. Alright, cool. Alright, now we're going to go to the event curse wheel. We are going to go all the way to the top node. We're going to do leap. Join us in the farm. It is eternal. I'm already part of the farm on the main account. It's just the free-to-play. I'm just like, you know, just not really feeling it. I could see you grinding your teeth. I don't grind my teeth. Lulu, can you please be quiet?
Oh, it's so. The shares. Oh,
Ugh.
No. Last then that.
Lulu, I'm asking you nicely. Please just shut the fuck up. Leave it to me. You got it. I'm the guy for the job.
Welcome to the guild tap. Anything catch your fancy?
See if my... Oh, yeah, this
Don't worry
shit.
about it.
Yeah, whatever. Millennial cohort? Oh, yeah, I don't give a fuck about that either, actually.
Have a good one.
Trust me, I know it all well. Think you know what I mean by that as well? I actually do not. Do you have to redo the entire thing for bonds or just the last fight? It's just the last fight. Oh, that's not too bad then? No, it's not. It's just, I have 2 accounts to grind the fucking collab on. That's the thing.
What?
What? Alright, I don't think I have to talk to anyone. Yeah, I don't. Alright, cool.
Is that
I just realized I'm like shaking my entire fucking desk. I hope it's not bothering anyone for the fucking face cam. Let's just go. Lulu, let's just go. Let's just go. Come on. The S20.
May it pay off.
Yeah, I still don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Oh, the stupid fucking goblin fuck.
I see something.
One on PC, one on phone. Just hitting defend all the way. Anyways, knock them out at the same time. Yeah, but I actually just don't want to do that. Like, I could, but I also just don't want to, so... I don't think I will until, you know,
If
I decided to grow the patience for it.
This won't be an issue at our strength.
Everyone fought well.
Holy.
This won't be an issue at our strength. Hey, how could I miss? We could stand to make a little movement.
Look, there's Kate Seth.
Alright. Hello, Kate Seth. Here you go. Here are the fucking gems.
Well,
All for you.
oh,
Let your part show.
how very.
Nevertheless. Yeah, as for vanity is
Alright, it's 9 days now. That's great. Now, at this point, if I try to go into the castle, because we're still waiting, she's not going to be able to let me through.
Well, should we find?
So, see, I try to go in. We agreed to meet up with Kate Sith here in 9 days.
Indeed.
So, like, no matter what I do, I just won't be able to
Hey,
go into the dungeon. So, what you need to do now is you need to get the hell out of here.
this be?
And then you're going to be able to curse wheel to the very end of the dungeon. Farming 3 accounts, one of them being solo 20, And neuter drop total gains. Push through it X. We'll make it out the other side. That's how I was born. Jesus Christ.
Yes, let's go back.
Alright, so I'm just gonna go here. You could probably curse wheel on like the event village or something, but I would rather not risk it in case of any bugs. Because I genuinely don't fucking know, and I'd rather not test it. So now we're gonna curse wheel. We're going to click on this little arrow here. Click on was not carrying, and now the entire rest of the curse wheel opens up. We're gonna go to the very end. How peculiar. I was born the same way. Perhaps we may be twins. Jesus Christ. Alright, now... okay, yeah. I go out here. If it won't take forever, that would be great. Alright, cool.
May it pay off.
Now we're gonna go in here. Oh, looks like he's not even here. Alright, cool. I guess you have to do the second to last node to fight him again. Why are we... what the fuck was that about? What the fuck? Bitch, huh? Alright, anyways. Now, what we want to do is we literally want to go to... why?
Hurry onward.
Are we just... is the MC just fucking retarded? The answer is yes. Okay, we just want to go down every floor and make sure that every Harkin is reconstructed. And the reason why we want to do that is so then we have full access of all of the Collab dispatches. Because if you don't make sure that every Harkin is repaired, then you won't have access to the dispatches. Because the Harkins are what dictate whether you have the dispatches or not. That's how it is for every Abyss. It's just, you know, more prevalent here because of how small the Abyss is, comparatively speaking, to the rest of the Abysses. You know, because this is the Collab Abyss.
Let's go.
It's right there.
This won't be an issue at our strength. How's this?
Return to animal!
How could I miss?
My mind must be sharpened. Watch each other's backs is good.
What could be inside? I smell
Wonder what's inside.
Careful now. Good job.
All right. All right. All right.
Holy moly.
This is my type.
You have a type advantage.
Behold, this full force strike! Yeah, how could I miss?
Okay.
My mind.
And he's still alive. Okay, whatever.
How's this?
This is my type.
Need help? I'm healing, my friend.
Alright, so the rest of this stream is just going to be me going through every Harkin, making sure that they're all repaired, and then I'm going to show the dispatches that are available once all the Harkins are repaired, and then I'll probably finish up stream around there. So if anybody has any other questions, just for clarification's sake and whatnot, please don't be afraid to ask them while I'm here. Lots of silver class armor and weapons
Come near us
out
not.
here, and drop rate is quite a lot. Yes, the Collab dungeon is very nice for your tier equivalent equipment.
Hurry on,
I do not have access to silver quality gear for this account though, because I have not reached A4. I'm still in A3. However, you will be able to utilize the silver relic weapons regardless, because those involve materials that are not scaling locked, right? It's not locked behind some kind of scale restriction.
Divine judgment.
Your traits don't match.
Full force strike.
My mind must be sharpened.
Just looking forward to the video for the upgrade mats.
I
Yes.
don't know what could be inside.
I will like to preface this though. For Strat 2, when it comes to farming the elite mobs, their spawns reset daily. They are never in the same spot each day. And that will be
An enemy.
said in the video as well. I made sure to clarify that this is true, factual information, and unfortunately it is true. I'm not a fan of alternating
Careful now.
fucking spots,
Good job.
but, you know, it is what it is. That's why if you want to stay up to date for the farming spots, for those elite monsters, make sure you join either my Discord or the main Discord. Because the updated maps for each spawn will be posted daily. Will be posted every day. It'll be up to date. Well, okay, I'm not sure about the main Discord. I would imagine the main Discord, right? But I know for a fact my Discord will, because Chaos has been doing a very good job of staying up to date and keeping those maps updated.
Stay on my heels.
So if you want to stay on top of the elite monster spawns, definitely check the Discord every day. We should have updated maps.
Death. Come near
Again,
us
thanks
not.
to Chaos. Malcolm does help too, don't get me wrong. I will say that I believe Chaos is more on top of it than Malcolm is. Well, than anybody is, to be honest. Try beating A2 good ending. That's what it was for B&B, and you're already above the grade lock. That shit unlocks silver gear, if not Dull Boss. Yeah, I already beat Dull Boss, so, I mean, we'll see. Everyone is going for Ragnarok. Is that the two-handed blade? Or the dagger? Because there's no way people are going for the fucking one-handed sword. People are out of their goddamn mind if that's true.
Efficiency is next to godliness. Ready for something amazing? How's this?
Two-handed indeed, okay. That is very understandable. Yeah, the two-handed blade is very good. Very, very good.
Yeah, I always knew you had it in you.
Like, its passive is increasing surety, and then its active is, it deals a lot of damage, and then it also increases your surety. Is that glowing? Or is that just the shine? I guess it's just the shimmer of the materials. It looked like it was shining for a second there. Really weird. We'll take the low-grade iron, though. We definitely need that. Huge fucking W. Mid-grade iron, that's another massive W. My account is kind of a... This account is a bum account when it comes to upgrade materials, so...
There's a trap.
Oh shit, thanks, Chloe. I think there's another trap over there. Oh. You know what, it's fine. It's whatever. Need to be down here anyways to make sure that the Harkin's fixed.
If I got her, stay on my heels.
Efficiency is next to godliness.
Two-handed expulsion.
How's this?
Return to the earth!
What? Oh, I probably have the expulsion though.
Hey, how could
I was like, why is that not super effective? Excuse me.
What is that?
Alright, was this floor 2? Is this floor 2 again?
Please protect us
It looks
all.
like it is. Okay. So what, the zone on Harkin's repaired? Really? Are we sure about this? Okay, it is. Alright, cool. So all of the Harkins are repaired now. So we're gonna go to Lukenalia, and then I'll be able to show you guys the dispatches for the event.
Very well.
We have rooms available.
Let me just rest up real
All
quick.
Thank you.
I feel my weariness has gone away with the grime.
Had a good sleep? Do come again.
Alright, now
Welcome
we're
to
gonna go
the
to
guild.
dispatches, scroll down just a little bit. And then as you can see, the 3 blue dispatches. These are the Collab exclusive dispatches. And when you click on dispatch details, you'll be able to see... Excuse me, my goodness, got a frog in my throat. You'll be able to see that we have level 20, level 40s, and level 60 dispatches. Now, I don't know if, like, these levels give you different varying junk piles. Like, I don't know if the level 60 is going to give you silver tier junk, while the level 20 is going to give you, like, bronze tier junk, for example. I don't know about any of that. I don't really know the resources that are given to you. Give your dispatch pickaxes. Yes, I did mention this earlier on in the stream, that if you give your dispatch team pickaxes, you'll be able to get more rewards. I explained how to give them pickaxes in the dispatch party assignment earlier on in the VOD. So if you just want to, or early on in the stream, whichever, whether you're watching it pre-tense or present, if you want to know a little more on how to actually do that, just scroll back. You're going to be able to hear my whole spiel on it. I'm torn between the relic bow for Yurza or the staff for my Alice. It really depends on what you need the most. Level 20 and level 40 doesn't give late gear. Is that the only difference between the dispatches? Because if so, then I guess it really doesn't matter. I have a team out for each, so I'll check the reward chunk. Alright. Yeah, I mean, it seems like it's just the difference is light gear or no light gear. I guess the difference is really just the RNG after giving your team pickaxes, right? That's what it sounds like anyways. Because, like, this is seedling junk, this is sliver of junk, and then this is 3-color junk. So I'd imagine that they pretty much have the same junk scaling as, you know, like, the actual inside of the dungeon loot, right? That's what it seems like anyways. But yeah, that's how you beat the Shadow Lord. A couple of tidbits of information about the dispatches, how to make sure you have the dispatches, and how to prep yourself for the second part of the collab. can teams gain the relic materials too? Mid and higher end ones? So I did see all of the relic resources with the exception of the paper and the boxes that are needed for specific relics. The papers and the boxes that I'm talking about are only available to you from elite monsters and notorious monsters and the group of 8 kindred demons. I will be brushing up on that in the relic weapon guide, but from my understanding, those very rare pieces of materials that you need for the late versions of the reforging are not available on the dispatch. The resources that are available to you through the dispatch that I know that are confirmed are all of the normal, like the jade shells, the silver coins, the fucking Bill Nye bills, or whatever the hell they want to call them. Like, all of those. But the papers and the boxes that you need to farm elite monsters for and notorious monsters for, from my understanding, are not available in the dispatches. I see the papers and the boxes were the exact items I was thinking of. Cheers. Yeah. Yeah, don't worry. I will be able to I'm covering the farming strats for those in the relic weapon guide. I'm not gonna touch up on the common materials because you can get those from literally just killing whatever the hell you find in the Collab dungeon. But when it comes to the papers and the boxes, I'll be going over farming strats for those in the video. So definitely keep an eye out for that. And definitely, I would probably recommend to subscribe and, I don't know, click on the notification bell so then you can know when that, when that video drops. Ooh, I don't know, something like that. No, I'm kidding. Anyways. I'm probably going to end stream now, though. Unless anybody has any last-minute questions that I am down to answer before I end stream. I'll give stream a quick second to funnel in the questions if there are any. Or not funnel in, that doesn't make sense, like catch up, because there's a small delay for stream. Short stream. Actually, how long has the stream been? Almost 7 hours? Dude, you're so right. That is actually a short stream. What the hell? The video will drop in 2 months after the collab ends? No, that's not fucking true, dude. Stop. But yeah, actually, for all the newer people, a 7-hour stream is actually kind of a short stream. I'm gonna be so fucking real. I usually stream for like 11 hours. It's actually insane. GG. Alright. Well, it looks like we don't have any more questions, so I'm probably going to skedaddle. Thank you very much, everyone, for stopping by and watching. And for those of you who stopped by and decided to chill out for the entirety of, well, since you started watching, I greatly appreciate it. All of the support is greatly appreciated. Leave a like, please, if you enjoyed the content. I'm trying to be more consistent with this kind of stuff. I know Magoto gets on my ass for it, but I really am trying. But yeah, I need to change my phone anyway, so I'll not distract you needlessly. Take care, dude. Hey, I appreciate it, Knight. No, but really though, I really appreciate the huge spike from the what was it, the collab event, and I greatly appreciate you guys sticking around. It really means a lot. But yeah, I will see you guys in the next stream, VOD, and or video, and I hope you all have a good night. Alright, see you later, guys.